My fault, y'all. I just realized that I went to update my microphone's amp, and I failed to plug it back in when I was done. Okay, so it's a little crunchy to start this stream. Whoo! All right, yeah. So we're here, as I was attempting to say, in a way that you can actually hear. Definitely not the card this was supposed to be. I mean, what the fuck can we do about it? There are a couple of good fighters on the card. Mrs. Evil says, "Who is this imposter?" Yeah, it's it's definitely a fake stream, y'all. It's a fake stream. All right, yeah, just not the card that we hope to get. But one of the things that we do here on this platform, we find a way to enjoy the fight cards together. That is the most important thing. So I thank you for coming through here and hanging out with me. Mrs. Evil will be here in short order. Obviously, she is doing the thing with the master's degree. You know, she's got to do the studious thing. So Megan O'Leary probably is looking about as attractive as I've ever seen her. So good job, Megan, on that. Good job. Still not really my flavor, but definitely closer. I think she's seen the other ladies looking delectable. She's like, listen, I can't have y'all outshining me. It's not going to work. Yeah, she definitely wasn't, she definitely did not play when she got dressed today. So here we go. We getting started. A lot of interesting things, you know, coming out of the MMA world this week. So hopefully we get Lutch on here today. That'd be great. Oh shit, we got Joe Rogan on the call. But again, thank you for coming through. Let me.
little bit more stressful because you have to put on performance, not just win the fight in order to get the opportunity. But not only did he take advantage, this young man was absolutely, he absolutely shined brighter than anyone could have expected. Unbelievably, he still was a bit hard on his performance. Thought that he could have ended it earlier. Let's see how he approaches this one.
All right, so the dream to fight in the UFC for Cameron Simon dates to 12 years of age. He realizes it.
You know, the UFC is down bad when they are taking on Raid Shadow Legends as a sponsor. They suck. Bruce Buffer's jacket makes him look 30 years older. Looks like we got a little bit of a mismatch in this particular matchup. Steven Koslow is a 2.5 times underdog, and his opponent is a 3-1 favorite. I tend to like fights that are a bit closer. But somebody's losing virginity is going to be taken. Both fighters are undefeated at 6-0. It looks like this Simon guy, he looks like he's happy to be in the UFC. Yeah, I mean, they said he opened at a 1.5 favorite. Now it's up to 3 at closing. You know, he's trying to show off the striking. Koslow's collection of tattoos kind of suck. His left sleeve looks pretty cool. Right sleeve, not as cool. Chest tattoo is not great. The back tattoo does not look good at all. The left sleeve looks pretty decent. And we get a takedown. I looked like he was going to go for a guillotine. Looked like Simon was going to try to go guillotine. Now he's having to accept the guard. Oh! Wow, Koslow very quickly advanced position into in the half guard. Almost like a 3/4 side control type of deal here. Simon was really trying to threaten this Kimura. It's amazing how the Kimura just... people just don't get caught in Kimuras anymore. Simon is trying to get into a position where he can threaten a triangle here. Yep, he's trying to sneak it out. Oh, his foot got stuck in Koslow's shorts. Oh, man. That could have changed a lot there. Wow, what a reversal by Simon. Wow. Koslow's got him stuck in a pretzel right now. But it looks like he's got both shoulders through. Yeah, he's got both shoulders through. So he's out of danger there. Simon's doing a good job of keeping both shoulders inside of Koslow's legs. But it really does look like Koslow definitely does have a very good ground game, defensive jiu-jitsu here. Oh, big elbow. As long as Simon keeps both shoulders past Koslow's legs, you know, he's not really really that much danger of getting triangled. Uh-oh. Simon grabbed his neck. He had to let it go. Position over submission, folks. Oh, it's taking the back. I'm going to say Rosas Jr. wins that competition. And I'm going to leave it at that. He looks like a descendant of the House of Habsburg. I'm going to leave that alone. And a reversal. Simon kind of lost his position. Koslow's postured up. And he gets into full mount. But it's only 10 seconds left. So, very tricky. Oh, and another reversal by Simon. Wow. Very, very difficult round to score. Yo. Yo, you wildin'. You wildin'. Oh, shit. We getting savage to start the stream. Wow, looks like Johnny Depp is starting to get some of his work back. That's how you know Amber Heard is a piece of shit. This guy was his whole reputation was run into the grave. This motherfucker back on the big screen. Even most feminists were like, nah, we can't ride with her. Not gonna be able to do it. Yo, why are you going so hard? Oh my god. Oh man. Hey Rick, I want you to put this into your Google search. I believe I spelled that. Let me make sure I spelled that correctly. Yeah, tell me what you see. Tell me what you see when you put that into your Google search. Read up on that and tell me if you don't believe my assessment or my comparison to be sound. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what he would. I don't know really what options he would have outside of fighting, to be honest with you, unless he was like super duper intelligent. Simon had to take had to chill out on the guillotine attempt. Yeah, Rick. Yep. That's what I was trying to tell you. Wow. These are really, really good scrambles. Good scrambles. Yep. Oh, he's got his back. He's trying to get them hooks in. All right, he's kind of loose. He could get a body triangle here. But he's opting to keep it loose. Simon did a really good job of not losing his advantage here. Wow, and he flattened him out. Simon's doing a really good job, but Koslow's a good fighter too. Oh, he lost the position! He lost the position! Hey, and they're both back to their feet. Wow, that was a little sloppy by Simon there. It was a little sloppy. Oh, that's an illegal knee to the head. Wow, what was Chris Tognoni waiting for? What was he waiting for? Simon knew the knee was illegal. 2 knees, 1 knee. Yeah, 1 knee on the ground. Even Simon knew the knee was illegal, which is why he stopped. I agree with you, Rick. I agree with you. Because the thing is, a lot of people assume that rich people's lives are easy. They're not really that easy. They don't have money problems, but they have every other problem in life. Yeah, so I definitely would. As a guy who's on the low side of average myself, I would rather be where I'm at than to be completely fucked up. Simon really, wow, Simon, you fucked up, man. You fucked up, man. And now you put Kozlov in a situation where he's arguably losing the fight already. Yeah, I thought of this, Dan, but you know, it's not as their money problems are not nearly as bad as that was a big knee too. Now, you know, Mighty Mouse would have said, "Hey, I lost the fight." Koso looks like he's pretty lucid, but he's angry. He's sweating a lot too. You got to take at least 1 point from Simon though. Got to take at least.
You're good? Yeah, okay. All right. So, take your time. I'm going to go take a point from him. You take your time, okay?
Yeah, he is to taking a point, and it's fair.
Cameron.
It's fair.
Cameron. Here, please. 1 point. 1 point. Illegal knee. 1 point. Illegal knee. Derek, 1 point. Illegal knee. Okay? He was grounded. Okay? All right. All right. It's all good.
You don't have to tell him that his opponent was grounded. He knew it before you did, Chris. Chris, you fucked up.
Like you said, you have to do that. Absolutely.
Both fighters knew what happened. The referee just kind of stood around like, oh yeah, okay, put time out. And Chris is usually pretty good. You know, I don't mean to like, you know, I don't
It's so hard because obviously Cosmo's a brave guy, right? We don't know what's going on in his head right now.
you know, like I don't
That's who took the point. You can't have the position even though we didn't necessarily have
you know,
So just over minutes ago,
he's usually a really good referee, so I don't want to shit on him. But
Very large, and now it's going to be on Simon to pick it up a little bit.
he's like, I'm still gonna throw this knee at you.
Simon, Coslow returns fire up high.
Oh, so now it's a striking match now? Okay. I mean, obviously these guys have skills, right? Both of these guys have skills.
If Doug wants to get his takedowns against Simon,
Good defense from Simon there.
very nice high crotch out.
Who's bleeding? Wow, Simon is bleeding now.
Good knee there. In close by Simon. Yeah, that cut starting to leak a little bit. Nice.
Ooh, nice head kick. Simon again. He went to the well twice there with the head kick.
A little bit before the illegal knee.
Took that time, right? Very smart. Take as much time as you want.
Really? I didn't see that. I mean, for me, I it's very difficult for me to
Third and final round. Come on.
it's very difficult for me to score that first round, but I don't think that Simon has to finish the fight because I believe that Simon won the second round, so that would make it a 9-9 round. If Simon goes on to win the third round, then you have a draw. So he doesn't have to get a finish. But, of course, as, you know, fans of prize fighting, we hope that we get a finish either way. The card is not bad, in my opinion, Rick. It's just not what it was supposed to be, one. And two, it's not a great pay-per-view. Like, if we got this card for a fight night, I think everybody would be very, very happy. Unfortunately, that's not what we got. So we gotta take what we get, fellas
Here we see the source of
and lady. I know there's at least one lady watching.
there. That elbow from Stephen Cosgrove.
So Kozlo missed a strike and caught the elbow on the way through. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. We are going to talk about this in between fights. We are going to talk about this, but thank you, Rick. Me and you are in the same fucking boat. Patty already made it difficult to like him, to be honest with you. It's difficult to like him outside the cage, except for his little, brother, sister, friend affair with Meatball Molly. I love that. I love that for both of them. But beside that, Patty makes it very difficult to like Patty. Much like Dana. Dana makes it very difficult to like Dana.
Rolling to the leg. Doesn't have his legs engaged. Doesn't have it locked up at least.
So we're on the same page, Rick. 100%. And we will talk about this in between fights.
Not anymore. Simon on top. Simon on top, landing some elbows. He's got to go to work though, because that very, very hard to
Oh, got his back.
point, especially a close one. Yes. But it could easily be even. Yeah, now here he's on the back.
Today, get 20% off the only watch tough enough for UFC on timeedge.com.
He's falling off the top though.
Every time he takes the back, he gets
Oh, he's trying. All right, he's trying to flatten him out, trying to get him to the ground so that he can flatten him out. But Kozlov is keeping that right knee. But he's got his back. He's trying to sneak the arm underneath the chin. But Kozlov does a good job of keeping that left arm up by his head so he can't catch the RNC.
Because he knows that jiu-jitsu is better, he's been going for submissions all night. And every time he's went for a submission, he's lost the position. He needs to stay on top once he gets on top.
Oh, he looked like he was going for that guillotine again. And he gets taken down. Wow. Simon's got to do something about his takedown defense because he seems to be very good in many of the other areas. The striking is very crisp and nice.
as you've seen in this fight, he can't
But he loses position too often.
twice. Not doing a great job in half guard. Maybe he stays in the full guard, gains some control and tries to ground and pound going. But I think D had a really good point is that he just keeps going for submission, and in that
Wow, good reversal, Simon.
half guard, he has really very nice stand-up.
He gets taken down too often, but his reversal game is pretty good.
He is. And his cardio looks fantastic. He doesn't seem tired at all. And Cosmo does, right? Simon looks very fresh. But he's also fired up knowing that he lost that point in that second round. Good punches here.
Yeah, he's definitely dominating here in the third.
In a terrible spot for Cosmo. Now everything becomes harder, right? Because you're tired.
I am not very confident about my pick for the main event, Dan. But if I'm forced to pick, I'm going to go Ankalaev. And another reversal.
Telegraph the fact that he's trying to spin. Yes, he didn't do it quickly. It was down.
Good ground and pound. Just no illegal knee, dumbass.
Just to tee off the power. Oh, big knee. Damn it, Simon. Go.
Another knee. Another knee. No, oh, that's a big knee, and that's legal. Yeah, I think it's about to be a wrap, y'all. Another knee. Another knee. Lefts and rights, and Simon gets the finish. And we get a visit from Captain Paul.
Going on, bud? Shit, I forgot you were doing that shit tonight. So let me hit you up later. Actually, I had a private conversation I want to have with you. So let me hit you up in a bit.
I mean, you could show up for work tonight.
No, I'm not in the mood tonight.
Okay. Well, the fans still love you, Paul.
I appreciate it, man. I'll catch you in a bit.
All right, that's Captain Paul, joining us on the phone for about 13 seconds.
They were trying to stop the fight. But right here, you see Simon landing beautiful ground and pound from the top. He did exactly what
Yeah, the GMP from Simon was pretty good. It didn't look like it should be enough to get a fighter that seems to be very tough. But for all we know, the illegal knee is actually what kind of got that going because,
right here, that last level
you know,
one that made Cosmo
that,
go.
you know,
This is not my night. I'm not going to beat this kid.
wow. And we had Captain Paul, and now we get Louis Rossman.
Hey, I have a funny story for you.
Is it something you want to tell the Filthy Casual MMA watch party live on YouTube?
Yeah, why not? So check this out. So I'm at a store, and this there's this woman that's kind of eyeing me. She walks over, and she has a question for me about something that I have at the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
And we start talking back and forth, and I'm walking to my car, and I'm talking to her as music is playing like out the window of my car. Now the first song is like some Brownstone song that I posted to my YouTube page a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
The next one is I think like Sisters with Voices covering Michael Jackson. And she's like, the next song comes on, she kind of gives me a smile, like a nod, like, damn, I don't expect a white guy, or as you've said, that looks like he's a fucking Mexican day laborer. Your words, not mine. And we're like exchanging back and forth. She's telling me about her business. She's talking about maybe going to, like, you know, maybe we should find something to do. The next song that comes up in my favorites playlist is the Kevin Samuels instrumental theme. She fucking gets back in her car and drives away without saying goodbye.
Oh, shit. You're talking about the song Good Lies.
Yes,
The instrumental to that song Good Lies. Wow. It's amazing. It's amazing how the theme song to Accountability. The Accountability theme song immediately gets their panties in a bunch. It is hilarious.
I couldn't stop laughing. Because I'm just thinking of, like, I'm replaying this scenario in my head. And she's probably like, you know, then I'm like, what's a white guy doing listening to Brownstone? Why is Sisters with Voices on his playlist? And then she's like getting more interested in like with each new song that comes on. And then the Kevin Samuels theme comes on. She's like, fuck this guy.
Yo, shit. Holy shit, man. That is some funny shit. Oh my god. And the thing is, they only need to hear the song. They only need to hear the song, right?
Yeah, that saved, honestly.
They didn't even hear the song. They just heard the background theme.
That saved me a dinner. Like, I could have spent $60 on dinner.
Yeah, or even more. I mean, but it's not New York, so it's probably around 60. But that's pretty fucking funny, man. Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, you know, the women who are not qualified to be with a quality man, you're starting to see that they are taking themselves out of consideration. I mean, because they understand, like, when they hear the Accountability theme song, because that's what I'm just gonna call it, right? You know, you're not gonna get you're not going to get a man who is going to let you get away with bad behavior. He's not going to allow you to dictate the terms of his life and of your shared life. And he is going to have standards that you're going to have to live up to. You're going to have to do more than show up to the table. You're going to have to bring something. And it's really interesting to me that it was just an instrumental, and just hearing the instrumental was enough for her to be like, you know, fuck this shit, I'm out. All right then.
It wasn't even the show. It was the theme song.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a good theme song.
Yeah. Yep. You know. Oh, Boo, it's good to see you again. Sometimes you come around here on YouTube. But it is good to see you again. Thank you very much. Thank you for dropping that like for us on Facebook. Thank you very much. But yeah, that is fucking hilarious. And, you know, I think that, you know, we live in a society that expects men to do whatever it takes to get the attention from women no matter what. And I believe that it would be really great if more men, regardless of stature, start, you know, actually holding women to a standard of decorum, of behavior. I think that would be, you know, it would kind of reset the balance, because, you know, women have a lot of standards for men, and they should. Women should continue to have high standards for men. But I think that it does not honor the supply, it does not honor the law of supply and demand when women outnumber men, but they believe that they have the leverage over men. So I believe that, you know, for all of the standards that women have for men, men should come back and have a couple of standards on their own. And, you know, basically that that song that you played, you know, the instrumental, let her know that she's not going to be able to just show up and get you to simp.
I like that. I just love that that song actually has a visceral reaction now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with that too, and I hope that the next guy that she comes across, you know, holds her to a similar standard. Notice how she was. It looked like she was about to invite you for dinner. That's what it sounds like.
Yes.
That means she's not getting the men she wants, because now she's starting to shoot her shot. She's not even waiting for guys to come to her.
Yes.
Get what I'm saying?
I wonder why.
Does she look like she was in her?
Groceries in the refrigerator, so I will talk to you.
One second. One question, Lewis. Was she in her early 20s, late 20s, or in her 30s? Did it look like?
She looked like she was my age.
Yeah, so she's over the age of 30.
Not bad looking at all. But
Yeah,
like,
but her eggs got an expiration date. She knows it. You know it. That's why she's shooting her shot.
and so do mine, which is why I have to get in the house because my car is hot. I will talk to you later.
All right, man. Peace. Yep. So there you have it, y'all. You know, super important for you guys to continue to hold women accountable. Every woman that you come into contact with, they have to prove that they are deserving of your attention, not the other way around. Now, that's not fair to say. It should be even. You know, you have to prove that you're worth her time as well. But no more of this, you know, I'm honored because, you know, she considered me. No. She also should feel honored to be considered by you. And if that's not the case, keep it moving. You know? And this is even assuming that she has kids. She might not even have kids. She might not even have kids, Dan. But regardless, if she wants to be able to have children with a man that is, as you know, has the level of quality of human being that reaches Louis Rossman's stature, she's going to have to come. She's going to have to come with it more than simply I showed up. And you know, most of the time, women have this expectation that men are supposed to approach them. In this case, the woman approached the man, which tells me that she knows that the market doesn't really hold her in high regard. And even with the market telling her what it's telling her, she still insists. She still insists on saying, you know what? I'm not going to entertain a man that's going to hold me to any kind of standard of decorum. I want to be able to move through the world, his world, with impunity, regardless of what I do. And you guys know that that Lewis did not sound sad because she didn't want to go on a date with him. Nope. Nope. Not necessary, y'all. Not necessary. So, you know, good on Lewis for giving her an opportunity to eliminate herself. And I'm hoping that you men do the same. When you're out there dating, it is not your job to impress her. It is your job to provide an environment for her to connect to you. You are not, you know, Ringling Brothers. You're not here to entertain and dance the jig. You're not there to be her court jester. You are there to show her what type of person you can be in her life, and you have to also require that she do the same. Introducing first. Fighting! Know your worth, gentlemen. And one of the things I love about doing this show with Mrs. Evil is the fact that she shows you guys with her demeanor really what kind of women you need to have in your life. And I'll tell you something. There are more women that are worth being with, like Mrs. Evil, than there are women that are going to run away when you make it clear that you've got standards. There are more quality women out there than not. He had to give it up when he got slammed. Silva's getting back to his feet. But it looks like Brown is trying to get his hooks in. He's got one. Look like Silva is getting the position on Brown now, and Brown is trying to threaten this Kimura here. It is insane how much the Kimura has been taken out of the submission game in professional fighting. I mean, if you have BJJ on the street and the person you're fighting doesn't have BJJ, you probably can catch them in a Kimura. But these professional fighters, the Kimura is just, it's not even a way to search for a way to finish the fight. It's a way to switch positions. A trap to change positions.
Silva on top. Silva did a great job of elevating the underhook, stepping across. He's a long guy. And length is what factored into that takedown. It wasn't something technically that you're going to be showing in practice, but when you have a guy that has those intangibles, they do things a little bit different than most.
Silva left Venezuela 12 years ago, moved with his family to Costa Rica, reps both countries.
Silva's doing a good job of trying to stay high over the top of PJ Brown.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's going to threaten a leg lock here. Lets it go.
Great scramble there by TJ and up to the feet, threatened with that leg lock. And a lot of times guys use that in order to create a scramble. Get back up there, keep change position.
TJ Brown has fingers interlocked in the fence. Seemed like Silva a moment ago was just posting despite the warning from Marcus.
Looks like Brown is really trying to force this takedown.
Get back to an under. Cannot allow TJ Brown to control on both sides.
Very difficult round to score so far with 67 minutes, 65 seconds left in the first round.
Under a minute, here to go round one.
Elbow for Brown.
Making 3 wins in his last 4.
Elbow for Brown.
TJ Brown.
Corner was liking those elbows in deflection. Brown fired away.
Oh, wow.
Got a little sloppy.
Silver went for the rear naked standing. Big elbow for Brown. Now there is a clear power differential between Brown and Silva, and Brown is winning that.
Great takedown for Eric Silva.
When Silva throws that right hand, man, it has a lot of power behind it.
All right, round 2.
Wow, they both cracked each other in the last second of the first round. Very difficult to score that.
Here's one that'll really wow, what'd you get, Ryan? It's customized orange from Liberty Mutual. It customizes our orange we only make what we need. And what did you get, Mike?
These Liberty Mutual commercials, god damn it. Let me mix up a little bit of a beverage for myself. Keep the energy high.
What tools do you need to make your holiday magic? Well, trees for gathering gifts, lights for lighting up smiles. Oh, and don't forget a ladder. Get everything you need for the holidays at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Good fights. Good fights. Very difficult to score so far. Wow, this stream really sucks today.
West Side MMA in Little Rock, Arkansas. They have seen exponential growth in terms of their kids and their adults. Obviously, Bryce mentioned the TJ deserve a lot of credit for that.
Big right hand for elbow on the top by Silva.
Quick shout out to our Panini NFT Ultimate Fan Card winners in attendance with us here in Vegas tonight. Panini UFC Chronicles NFT packs available now at PaniniAmerica.net/blockchain. Each pack comes with 3 UFC NFTs. Get your first pack today. Check out Roman UFC.
Wow, reversal for Brown. Very nice. Very nice reversal for Brown.
Right? He gets his hips too high. And he's allowing TJ Brown to advance this week. He was in dominant position. But then he moved him over to the side of the octagon. Got his hips up. Then Brown exploded into him, and now he's on the bottom. He was just tighten everything up. Silva's really good. You know, he didn't
Looks like DC's losing his voice.
Dana wasn't meaning about it when he got his contract. But he's a lot better than I thought when he left the Contender Series. He just tightens everything up a little bit. TJ is threatening to take the back here, and he's doing a great job utilizing that left leg. See how he's butterflying the instep of Silva, keeping them from removing that leg and turning towards TJ. And he's really threatening to take the back here. If you can sneak around behind him on the right side, utilizing that left leg as a hook. See how he continues to use that instep, that butterfly? Yep. Just to control that left leg of Silva. He does it again. See how he uses that? That's big. Using that instep and that foot to isolate that leg. Silva's got to try to work that left elbow back inside to get back to an underhook. He needs to use the side of the octagon to try to scrape his back along the side to try to then make himself turn back towards TJ Brown. It looks like he's taking a little bit of a breather here. Yeah. But he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that ability. He probably lost round 1, and now in round 2, I started really good. And right here, he's losing the round. He needs to be a little bit more aggressive in trying to change his position.
Brown not quite under the chin.
Not a great angle. Not really at all. Yeah. I mean, he's kind of wasting energy here doing that. But he's trying to be conservative too, though, and maintain his position. Continuing to use that instep. All right, now he lost that position. Joe's experience tells him that he's winning here, right? Yes.
It's funny that the fighters start smiling at each other as the crowd starts booing. I don't agree with the boos, but I don't know. That was strange. See? Using the Kimura as a trap. Oh, he just gave up his back. Wow, that was dumb. Silva, what was that? He's in real trouble now, and he's the person that he worked so hard to get out of trouble there. It looks like Silva has given up on round 2. You're not going to choke him out in 5 seconds. So he's doing more communicating with the referee than he is trying to get out of the position. That wasn't great from Silva. That was kind of that wasn't it. I'm sorry, Mr. Silva. That's not it. That wasn't great.
Find everything you need to make the holidays yours.
Santa, I was cool.
I don't. Doers get more done.
I've never seen a big guy wear flip-flops.
There's still too many bad burgers out there. So Arby's is running that Wagyu steakhouse burger back. Arby's, we have the meat.
Later tonight, live on pay-per-view, Błachowicz versus Ankalaev for the undisputed light heavyweight title. Also, Paddy Pimblett has taken his act to Vegas. Silva admitting fatigue. TJ Brown, a picture of focus. Oh!
Good defense. Oh, big knee. Big knee from Silva. But now he ends up on the bottom again. I don't know if Silva has the energy to get back up, to be honest with y'all. But he almost pulled out a miracle there. Because that was a very well-timed knee.
Gotta be somewhat about risk mitigation too. If you're TJ Brown, seemingly ahead of this fight, the clock's his friend.
I mean, it's a very easy
All right, Brown is going to try to threaten Kimura over the top right now.
but take no risk. I mean, it's winning the fight, but it does look like he wants that Kimura. Yeah, I get it, but Joe, even if he gives himself into a bad position, Eric Silva will do something just to put himself back on the bottom. He's done this time and time again. It's like he just really.
It looks like Silva is trying to go for that head and arm choke. He's trying to get over to the other side now.
But good control on the top by TJ Brown, which is the most important thing here.
Yeah, he's trying to step over to advance his position.
But the majority, the last half of the
But Silva's not giving that up.
and he wants to keep that right out this decision, or maybe find an opportunity to. But he's being conservative here. Smart. And guess what? Joe? Like Silva, as you said in round 2, Silva was almost taking a break. And right now he's moving, but he needs to move at a much quicker pace if he wants to get up and try to give himself a chance.
Big elbow from Brown.
TJ will start to do this and just beat him up.
Brown starting to throw with some force here.
All right, a couple nice elbows. On top. He's opened Silva up with one of those elbows.
ESPN2, we would like to welcome you to the UFC 282 prelims. John Anaconda outside alongside Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier.
It looks like I could be wrong, but it looks like Silva has shifted into moral victory mode. You know, if I don't get finished in this fight, then you know that's gonna be my victory, so to speak.
Excellent top pressure and isolating.
That's kind of like what it looks like to me.
TJ's really looking to try to close this up now. Really wants that head knock choke, and Silva defended it well there. Freed that arm up, but great top control by TJ Brown. TJ Brown fought a very smart fight. Early in the fight, he hurt Eric Silva, took him down. Good control in the first round, but then he lost position in the second round. Really good. Now he gets his own triangle. Full mount here. He gets off to the side. He's going to start to get real tight on Silva. Now he's cinching it up. It looks good. Oh, he's going for it. Yep, he's got to get his body off to the side, Joe. He's got to get it off to the side. Yeah.
Brown is yeah.
Eric's doing a good job of defending there by utilizing.
Yeah, and he's tapping. Good night.
Very nicely done by TJ Brown. Great control, great grappling. And
You know, Silva, you know, stopped trying to win the fight. And mentally, when you've already kind of resigned to your fate that you're switching your goal from winning the fight to surviving the fight, your chances of surviving the fight then go down tremendously.
that left leg, when that left leg goes over to the side, he starts to drop his chest towards the mat. And that is where you start to lose the blood to your brain right here. Look at the body dropping. Oh, it's over. Silva tapped. Had no choice.
All right, so TJ Brown passes this test with flying colors.
The right fighter won this fight.
His ticket to the UFC. We'll talk to him next.
And I'm glad that we got some finishes to start because in some of these rounds, in just the first 2 fights, pretty difficult. Pretty difficult to score on a couple of these rounds. Take it out of the judge's hands and you don't have any real controversy. I mean, you know, when you think about the fight that Simon won, you know, that blatant, powerful, illegal knee that he landed.
At the Home Depot, we have the tools to make holiday gift
You know,
for all those
I,
project doing.
I have a tough time believing that that did not
Wood shop working
help Simon win the fight.
at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Every Tuesday, catch up on all greatest MMA talk with DC and RC. You got me and my boy Ryan Clark, Super Bowl champion. Ryan Clark trade and talk about the sport that we love so much. Catch it every Tuesday on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now on ESPN2 at midnight Eastern. It's a real good show, Joe. And I just love doing these promos. It's my favorite.
My name's John, but I actually build my entire Tuesday around that show. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 41 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a head and arm choke, downtown TJ Brown.
I am here with the winner, TJ Brown. TJ, congratulations on winning a very skillful and exciting fight. Very grappling heavy fight. It really seemed like in the second round you started to take control of that.
Yes, sir. I kind of started flat. I'm not sure what it was. Maybe the nerves. I'm not sure what it was. I started finding my groove in the second. In the third, just found home with that arm side.
Well, you got control. Let's take a look at the big screen. We'll see the finish. You got control, but decided you wanted to close the show. You were ahead in this fight, but you knew you had a great position, and then once you secured that head and arm choke, you finished it off.
Now, we won't finish it here. We're not in the fight for decisions or to win by points. I'm here to finish it. That's what I did tonight. If I have a second man, I want to take time, and I want to thank somebody that never gave up on me. He's been here since the beginning, and I love him like a father. That's my coach, Rolly Delgado. Thank you so much, guys.
Congratulations, TJ. We look forward to seeing you again. TJ Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice little shot for the UFC veteran Rolly Delgado, and a huge win for TJ Brown. 14th career finish, and you know he's going to enjoy celebrating that with his son Tyler. TJ Brown getting it done, his first UFC finish tonight. The UFC 282 prelims are presented by Modelo. All right, so this next matchup has sort of flown under the radar a bit this week. Now these athletes deservedly will get their shot. It's been a long year since Billy Quarantello last graced the octagon.
Yeah, you guys got to know, this is a really good fight.
Welcome Alexander the Great Ape Hernandez down to the featherweight division. In 2018, Alexander Hernandez delivered one of the most memorable debuts in UFC history, stunning Benil Dariush with a 42-second knockout. Nearly 5 years later now, with experience accrued against the likes of Donald Cerrone, Francisco Trinaldo, Chris Gritzmacher, and Mike Reeder, Hernandez makes his move to the featherweight division. He is not signed up for a picnic or against the talented Billy Quarantello.
Billy Q.
Time here tonight. Billy Q rapidly made his mark thanks to epic fights with Gabriel Benitez and Shane Burgos. He can also lay claim to UFC finishes of Jacob Kilburn and Kyle Nelson. And he is confident Hernandez will be the next one to fall. Coming up next, Billy Quarantello faces Alexander the Great Ape Hernandez.
Wow, Alexander changed his nickname from the Great to the Great Ape. Wow. Wow. You know, that's why it's important to understand the concept of quitting while you're behind.
The Factory X product has been extremely disciplined and dedicated for the past 10 years. And while he physically puts legends in this new weight class, the same can be said for where he is at mentally. There is an ease to Hernandez now that wasn't necessarily as pronounced before. So like he told me yesterday, all the hard work is done. All that's left to do is go out there and enjoy the fruits of his labor.
Thank you, Megan. 10th UFC appearance for Alexander Hernandez. And Joe, my lock of the week was that he was going to not only make weight, but look great on the scale.
which I think is excellent for him. And we got to realize, like, Alexander Hernandez, he's got a knockout victory from Benel Dariush. He's a really good fighter. And he's had some good and bad moments inside the octagon, but he's always had a lot of potential. And I think that potential will be better realized.
Well, I can tell you that they don't want her in the WWE anymore. I think the fighters are too skilled in the UFC for Ronda Rousey.
So here's the cardio king, Billy Quarantillo, making the walk for his 7th UFC appearance. We haven't seen it since he ran into Shane Burgos last November at UFC 268. DC, as you know, was to face Bill Algeo on Long Island back in July. An injury forced him out of that fight. He has welcomed his son, William Jr. Quarantillo, into the world, and needless to say, this dude is chosen to get back on the proving ground tonight.
He wants to fight, Johnny. He's been excited now. That fight against Shane Burgos, he fought well. You know, and on many other nights, that would have been the fight of the night. But unfortunately, they were on the same card as Michael Chandler and Justin Gaethje. I think we all like love that fight as did everyone else. But Billy Q is a guy that melts opponents. He doesn't just win. He melts when his basic questions feels. With Alexander Hernandez coming down, he feels he'll see a great version of Hernandez. But he worries about the cardio. Hernandez will be able to push being down a weight, having to be so strict on his diet and everything coming to 145. He doesn't know if he can withstand the pressure Quarantillo likes to set. And Quarantillo will put the heat on you. And that's what makes this so interesting. Because he will test Alexander Hernandez's skill and his cardio and just whether or not he's healthy at 145 pounds. Because Billy Quarantillo can go for days. And that's what makes it exciting. Very skillful fighter, but man, that cardio is a weapon.
Billy Q had 9 main events in MMA prior to signing with the UFC. All right, ready to go with our tail to tape for what could be a featherweight bout. Billy Quarantillo, -170, the betting favorite. He is 34. Alexander Hernandez, the divisional.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the odds here.
Taller by an inch.
-170 for Billy.
For Alexander Hernandez.
Plus 145 for Alexander.
For the particulars, back inside of up.
Yeah. Yeah. I think those odds are about right. Damn! Chris Tione is the referee 2 out of 3 fights.
Tonight, I felt bad when we were up there on stage with each other yesterday.
Damn!
She's got some company. Billy
Did any of the other referees show up?
taking on Alexander Hernandez.
Goodness gracious.
Hernandez takes the center of the octagon in white. Billy Quarantillo is in black. Hernandez felt like at lightweight he was a
Billy looks like he's more than an inch taller than Hernandez. Heavy leg kick from Hernandez.
Science and an art to cutting weight. And when you look at Alexander, he looks like he did it the right way. Yeah. And guys are just getting better and better at it. You know, the thing about weight cutting is, back in the day, you almost starved yourself. Not even
Might be a power disparity between the two of them. You know, Quarantillo is known for his motor, but you know Hernandez is a powerful guy. So, got to make sure that power also translates here at 145. Obviously, Hernandez is coming down to 145 from 155. Billy Q has been fighting at featherweight for a long time. So it looks like Hernandez got one of his kicks checked. And he had a little bit of a false step that put him on the ground.
Hernandez did a really good job of giving up on the double leg, getting to a single now, re-attacking the double.
And he gets the takedown. Good wrestling. Don't grab the fence, Billy.
And this is where you control the pace when you're on top. It'll be up to Quarantillo to get back to his feet. He's got to shove the head back inside. Try to hip height to get his hips towards the ground and start his get up process. But Hernandez doing a real good job controlling the bottom leg. Good shots by Hernandez.
Oh, that was a dangerous knee.
Hernandez mixing his weapons beautifully here, 2 minutes in.
And he gave up control to try to land those big shots. And Hernandez is one of those guys that wants to prove, oh, you're a cardio guy, I'm going to show you that I can push an even higher pace.
DC talked a little bit on the walk about Hernandez and the work-life balance. That's been a big part of his mental evolution, just detaching himself from the result of it.
Yeah. Well, he was taking wins and losses of life, and so many athletes do that. You win, you're
Good elbow on the inside
like, you cannot tie yourself so closely to
for Alex Hernandez.
success is so fleeting, right? You can be on top of the wall one moment, the next moment, everybody talks like you're a piece of junk.
A little blood coming from the mouth.
Good job from Billy Q to separate. But now he's not moving his feet. He's letting Hernandez walk him down. Hernandez has too much power for you to let him walk you down.
Well, make your next UFC experience an unforgettable one with On Location, the official VIP experience provider of the UFC. Packages feature premium seating, VIP access to weigh-ins, exclusive pre-fight hospitality, UFC fighter victories, and more. Visit UFCVIP.com.
Wow, poor balance by Quarantillo there. Wow, Billy really almost cost himself the fight there. Big elbow. Wow. Billy Q starting to look like Ric Flair now.
So far, pretty damn good for Alexander Hernandez at featherweight. A damaging start.
Billy Q from the bottom.
Good shot from the top by Hernandez. Did a really good job of picking his spots and ground and pound while avoiding the submission attempts by Quarantillo.
Billy Q just needs to. Billy Q is going to have to do something. I think he's going to survive here to get to round 2, but you know, he might be the cardio king, but there is a clear difference in power here. And I think the reason why you're seeing Billy display such poor balance is that he understands that there is a power disparity between him and his opponent. So he's trying to throw everything into his strikes instead of staying within himself and breaking Hernandez down with volume. He's trying to match Hernandez strike for strike, and he's ending up off balance. And when he overcommits, especially when he tries to load up on that right hand and he gets way over his center of gravity, Hernandez has no choice but to put him on his ass. He has no choice. Billy Q does not need to be looking like Ric Flair right now. That didn't need to happen. But he's definitely a little bit on the sloppy side.
Right here you see Alexander Hernandez let a beautiful elbow. Look over the left eye.
Oh, wow. That's a big elbow.
Right away you can see the cut opening up. That
He
is
opened up a new mouth on his forehead.
whenever they land,
Yeah, it is in a bad place.
start to split.
Absolutely in a bad place.
I like violence.
Billy Cortello trying to rally after a tough first round. The coach, Dean Thomas, is with us. Dean, what'd you see?
So if you're wondering why his coach asked him about the equation at his son's birthday, it's because they want to make sure that Billy Q is in the cortex part of his brain and that he's thinking, and not in the other part of the brain where he's just going on emotion.
But he's, again, I mean, you don't need that, right? You don't need that big jumping kick to help you lose position.
Yeah, Billy is trying to do too much. And, you know, who would have thought that it would be Hernandez that is being more technical, more sound, making the smarter decisions. We know Hernandez to be more of an emotional fighter. But it's Billy Q that is showing himself to not be in control. And he's getting busted up.
It's just a different thing. All right.
You know, Billy Q is not fighting like Billy Q tonight.
Weight as a lightweight, right? He was 64, so when he would compete at lightweight.
And I think it's because he felt the power of Hernandez.
But Hernandez,
I think that got him outside himself.
to stay offensive, Billy Cortello eventually did pass the match test.
Couple of knees to the body from Billy Q.
Kids' birthdays can be tough, though, right? I mean,
Yeah, no, the birthday can get tough. Yeah, 7+5. Right here, Cartel's trying to switch. That's not going to work. If Hernandez has a double leg, you can't switch out of
He's got to get a, Billy Q's got to get an underhook here.
underhook. Try to get it back off the side of the octagon. Hernandez is doing a great job of really dictating the clinch position.
He's got a high crotch. All right, he let it go.
Jason Garrett have done a great job at factory X with Hernandez. Back to work on the jab. Cortello eats two of those.
Yeah, Billy Q is not looking like the cardio king right now.
A couple times Hernandez has slipped in the fight.
Hey, we got Jeremy Lewis in the building. What's goody, man? What's goody? Good to see ya.
Trying to get his hands locked under the butt of Alexander Hernandez. Alex doing a good job of splitting legs. You got to go through a single there. Yep. Now you got to run the fight. And then you can go back to the double. Now, where I'm playing this round, this is really where you're going to test whether or not that weight cuts the minute.
Billy is trying to blast him. Good job by Billy Q to keep Hernandez from blasting him. That was a little. It looked a little bit desperation like that takedown attempt for Hernandez. Hernandez is getting caught right now. Hernandez is in some trouble, but Billy Q can't overcommit. But Hernandez, even though he's in trouble, he's still fighting behind that jab. Oh, wow. He got rocked by Billy there. Oh, he's getting rocked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he dragged him down. Yo, Billy. Billy Q. Look at Billy Q go. Wow. Look at this GMP. Billy Q, let's go!
I'm sitting in my room. I was watching.
Wow!
Wait, who the fuck is that?
Wow!
Yo, y'all in the chat, you see that? Who's this dude? Where'd Dr. Evil Genius go?
Oh my God! I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Oh! He's giving him that Holloway action against the side of the cage. Holy shit.
Nice to meet you. I'm Lutch.
Oh, big elbow!
Don't get it.
All right, he's about to finish him right now. Billy Q is about to finish him right now. Oh, needed a body. And it's over. Oh my God. What a comeback from Billy Q. I did not see that coming. Holy fuck.
I guess you didn't get my joke.
And we've got Lutch, the Indian Jesus, right here.
You hear me?
I think we can barely hear you. Everybody, let's show some love if you haven't already. To the Indian Jesus podcast, run by my friend Lutch here. All right, there you go, right there. The link to the YouTube channel.
Thank you.
If you guys want to get into discussions that take up entirely too much of your time, go over to the Discord server that he's got up there.
Oh, that was all you and Tyler today.
So yeah, there's that. Definitely go check my boy out.
I guess you didn't get my joke coming in.
No, I did not.
Your beard.
Back here.
I was like, who the fuck is this?
Who the fuck is this? Paging me at 5:46 in the morning. Crack of dawn. Now I'm yawning.
See, Mrs. Evil made the same joke earlier.
You said what?
I said Mrs. Evil made the same joke earlier.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Billy Q looked like he was about to be on his way out. Lutch. Billy Q seemed to understand that there was a power disparity between him and Alexander Hernandez. And he started to really overthrow his shots, got taken down. He was in danger of being caught in the head and arm choke. And then he just kind of kept touching that jab out there, hit him with a couple of hard rights. And you know that look that Anthony Hernandez gets on his face when he's hurt. Anthony Hernandez, you know when he's hurt. And Billy Q saw that and just started dumping on oh my God. Oh my God, that was crazy. That was fucking crazy. That was a crazy comeback.
I was sitting in bed watching Ant-Man and Wasp. I told you I've been doing
yeah, you're going in chronological order. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just finished it.
So, that was my plan for tonight. I was like, all right, I'm tired. I get these roofers and whatever. I don't even know if they're. I assume they're not working tomorrow, but I can't remember if they work on Sundays. But I'm like, yeah, let me get a good night's sleep, and then I also wanted to trip.
One second, let's see what Billy Q says on the mic. Yo, he busted his lips up.
What's up, Jeremy? What's up, Dan?
Possibly, he's getting fucked up. Boom! Hold that.
I have the full effect. Gotta be in character.
Oh, what a needed a body. God damn. Boom!
What, you want food? Lay down.
Look at Lutch taking care of his hair. Look at that, man. Look at that.
What?
Got rid of those split ends.
I mean, I took like 2 clips, and
yeah, that's all you need just to get rid of the ends, and the hair still looks good, brother. That's what we trying to tell you.
You're right.
Yeah, Tyler, man, like, dude.
Taller.
I picked Billy Q to win that fight to start, but man, it was looking rough. It was looking rough. But, you know.
From Las Vegas, the final
Yeah, so I was sitting in bed, and I'm watching this movie, and then
During the
that was
fights?
it. You know, I'm gonna watch the rest of the Infinity Saga. I'm gonna go straight through, watch Ant-Man and Wasp, Infinity War, right into Endgame, and pass out a decent time, and then tomorrow I can sleep in and then trip
What do you mean trip?
acid.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, you going on a road trip?
Not that kind of trip. And I don't know. I was just in bed, and I kind of wanted to.
Jeremy Lewis
I don't
will be
want
back
to trip
later.
now. I was like, I don't really like. I want to sleep. I want to like get to sleep. And then I was watching, and I'm like, I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do that. Like, all right, you know what? I'll go downstairs. I'll watch the prelims. I'll have a few drinks, and then I'll go to bed. That's my. That's how I rationalize getting out of bed. Getting drunk.
All right. Well, you're here, and we're happy that you're here. He said a different kind of road trip. Yeah, definitely a different kind of road trip. Yeah. We had. I'm glad that you're here. Rick Allen was here earlier in the stream and made this comment. Patty is an idiot for the things he said about Ariel. Ariel's a proper journalist. Put some respect on his name. So I have to ask you, sir. I sent you the link because I watched the entire segment because Ariel basically broke down the entire soundbite of everything that was said and had receipts.
Yep.
He came with receipts. Every single thing that they had to say about him, he was just like, that's a lie, and here's the proof, right?
Yeah. The only thing he didn't do was have actual screenshots of the text messages.
Yeah, but you know that's kind of disrespectful to be showing screenshots of text messages. But
Well,
he went through the
that much different than
timeline.
reading them. But point being is
He went through the timeline.
He wouldn't
He
have had
corrected
to.
the timeline.
Yeah.
You know,
But I'm not really
yeah.
mad at that Patty for it. I think they're gonna make up. You gotta remember.
It seemed like Ariel was pointing at that too. He was like, "Yo, like you called me tomorrow, the hatchet would be buried immediately."
Yeah, because like what I was saying to you is that I think what happened when you watch Ariel breaking down the timeline, then you can see where Patty has the timeline mixed up. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, this was for that, and this didn't
Yeah.
even have to do with that.
Yeah.
He probably has that all like jumbled in his mind. Like it's just
Because he's got enough stuff to
Ariel
worry about,
on-
fighting and all that other stuff. He's got
Yeah.
trading,
And so the one line
blowing up to
that-
205 pounds to come back down to 155 pounds.
Yep. And so the one line that specifically led me down this line of thinking was, I think his manager's name is Gabe or Gabriel or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was saying, talk to Gabriel. I don't manage all that.
Right.
And so,
There's a disconnect in the communication between him and his own manager, and it seems like Ariel got blamed for the disconnect between him and his manager because Patty was the one that said, "Hey, I'm going to be in New York. I want to come see you, but you are going to have to coordinate it with the management."
right.
Right? And I think that Ariel made a really good point when he's like, listen, it's not that I want you to come to me and not get paid. I don't want you to not do something that's paid. But I know how things go. And journalistic outlets don't pay people for interviews. That's just not how it happens. And I think that Ariel made a really good point when he's like, listen, Conor McGregor and John Jones and Nate Diaz would never even think to ask for money for an interview. Who do you think you are That's not how it works. It's not like, you know, I had the power to get you paid and I declined. That's just not how it works.
And that's also where it got me into like, oh, okay, it doesn't seem. Oh, fuck.
Dan Jensen with the comment of the stream.
Fuck.
I don't really like any of them.
Waiting for the
I'm not mad at you. I think that Ariel does too much brown nosing, in my opinion.
Well, he's also just that type of dude. It's not really brown nosing if that's your personality.
No, but it doesn't always come off as completely genuine. I think that Ariel is a genuine guy, but sometimes when he has guests on, I'm just like, dude, you're laying it on a little thick.
Well, but that goes back to precisely what he was saying in the thing that like we have relationships where we are not friends. It is not my job to be your friend.
Yeah.
So he's just very open about the fact that like, hey, I want you to come on my show because that looks better for me. Like that's the reason that it's like the.
But he says he'd do the show with or without the guests. Either way, he gets paid the same,
right,
whether or not the guests come on.
But it's like that scene from Pineapple Express when Seth Rogen and what's his face are.
You're about to spoil the movie from you haven't seen, so.
Oh well, it's not a spoiler moment, but he's just talking with his drug dealer, and the drug dealer's acting like they're friends. You know, early in the movie, it's a big trope that, you know, on the one side, either if you're the one buying the drugs, the drug dealer will act like, oh, you want to hang out, or vice versa. You're selling something to whatever, and they're like, oh yeah, you guys want to be friends? It's like, no, just buy the shit, give me the money. So it was a play on that. And Seth Rogen was just like, we are not friends. I like the drugs you sell. If you didn't have those drugs, I wouldn't know who you are. And like, that's what it is with Ariel, the fighters. You know,
I hate to tell you this, Dan, but you're incorrect. Because remember that Ariel did a show with DC. They had no guests. And whenever Ariel even said it in the segment, he said one of the things I miss about doing the show with you, because he recently had Daniel Cormier as a guest on the MMA Hour a couple weeks ago when they were in New York. And Ariel said, one of the things that I miss is just me and you doing the show. I'd rather just have the conversation with you, talk about the fights, and get off the air.
Well, and Dan, I mean, think about how many MMA podcasts there are in general. Most of them are not guest interview shows.
Yeah.
So there's plenty to talk about.
I'd love to get some guests here.
I mean, I said shit.
But, again, I still do the... And this is the point that Ariel was making. I still do the show with or without the guests. Because we love the fighters. We love the fights. Whatever gripes that we have with the way UFC does their business, we still love the UFC, and we're not shy about that. Ariel has always loved fighting. He's loved the sport. He's going to cover the sport with or without the guests, and he's done it. I mean, he's MMA Journalist of the Year 12 straight years running, right? That's not an accident. 99% of the fighters love him. That's not an accident. And you know, you mentioned this scene in Pineapple Express, right? You mentioned the scene with him, right?
Right.
One of the things that Ariel talked about in his rant against Dana is the reason why Dana doesn't like him is that Dana wanted to try to make a friend out of him so that he would have a PR guy in the media to basically push his rhetoric. And Ariel is like, nah, that's not how this works. Like, I'm going to criticize you if necessary,
right? But
I'm not going to be a guy who acts as a publicist for you outside the UFC. I'm not going to be, your soundboard. I'm not going to do that. And that's what pissed Dana off about him, not any of that other stuff.
It's funny that Dan. It's funny that you say that.
Dan, I'd have to disagree with you. I mean, he's boring to you, so I have to agree that he's boring to you.
Yeah,
It's not boring to me. I
the
love
thing
to hear him
that's
talk
funny
about
to
fighting.
me about that is that, like, especially once I started spending more time, more of my YouTube time focusing on, like, okay, what am I going to talk about on my channel? Now I'm going to sift through stuff that I otherwise wouldn't necessarily sit through, I otherwise wouldn't watch. Some things that I normally would watch but aren't relevant, so I'm going to skip over it. I'm going to skip through it or whatever. I don't watch a lot of the interviews anymore that often. But I'll tell you what, I watch the on the nose segment not every week, but or every time or whatever. But I watch that way more often than anything else.
I do like the Weasel.
See, I don't. I think he's boring. I think he's very basic in his approach, and it's like I think if I had discovered
But he's
him in
very-
my
but
first
he's-
year of liking,
He's basic in his approach, but he's advanced in his knowledge of the sport. And breaking down fights.
But I don't see his breakdowns as very insightful. I feel like
Wow. Okay.
like yeah, that's what I thought too. That's the feeling that I get whenever I watch it. I'm like, yeah, yep, yeah.
What is wrong
Like-
with you?
When I'm watching Jesse, for instance, even though he doesn't have as he doesn't try to attack the technical side as much. He'll say things, and I'll be like, and I'll be
back.
like,
Just taking the snacks.
like, oh, I never thought of it like that. I never thought of that before. Like,
We're not going to talk about the fact that that Chris Curtis's pec is deformed. We're not going to talk about this. His left pec is
why? Because he's white and
deformed.
won't shut up about Gyno Gate. Racist.
Chris Curtis is black. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I think.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I thought you were talking about the other dude.
Because you know I'm racist as fuck, right? No, but if you look, Chris Curtis, he has a deformed left pec. And I'm wondering if he tore it and had to have it surgically repaired, if it was some sort of deformation that's genetic. But this is a pretty interesting fight. Two
Yeah.
pretty exciting fighters.
Wait, we were just talking about the Weasel, or we were just talking about Guru?
No, we're talking about the Weasel.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so then I think I mixed those up in my mind. So I do.
I don't even know who the
agree
Guru
that
is.
His level of knowledge is up there, because
Yeah.
the MMA Guru is the one where when I watch, I'm just like, yeah.
I don't even know who that is. Tyler's got Buckley winning this fight, but the thing is, every time I look at Curtis, I see somebody who should lose, but he keeps winning. So,
Yeah, this is a.
It's hard.
I don't know what the actual odds are, but in my mind,
the odds are minus 165 for Buckley. So he's a decent favorite in this fight.
Fuck, man.
But I think Chris Curtis is probably the most skillful fighter. But Buckley would probably tell you that too. But Buckley has this weird, he's a natural for fighting, right? Like if there was no UFC, he'd be in the streets fighting. Like Dada 5000 or the other guy that died a few years ago. The one that did the backyard fights.
Kimbo.
Yeah, Kimbo Slice. Thank you.
It's so weird. I'm so bad with names, except when it comes. Oh!
When it comes to fighting. Oh!
Ooh, am I ahead of you? 3,
Yeah, by probably like 2 or 3 seconds.
1. All right, we'll go. Give me your time.
59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, but he has weird striking because he's not technical. He just he goes with what's natural, right? What like the way he put out Kasanganai, nobody trains that,
Right.
right? It just made sense, but you're not going to you're not gonna spar in the gym and learn how to throw spinning kicks like that. Got a good cup tap. Well, the thing is also, Tyler, Jack Hermanson is an elite fighter. You know, like, and also Curtis is undersized compared to Hermanson. Well, he kicked him right in the dick.
Wonder if I can watch. Because I don't feel like buying the card. Okay, cool. Give me a minute.
You know, look at the clean high top fades that are in the cage right now.
You got to get the where it has a nice shape, like the height, and then it goes.
Yeah.
Out.
Yep.
That's the real, like.
I would probably say
like
that Buckley
like
wins. Buckley wins the showdown between the two of them, but it's kind of close. Yeah, Curtis is going to struggle with range because Jack Hermanson is how much taller than he is? How much longer is Jack Hermanson than Chris Curtis? he came from my throat just now.
Wait, are my stream deck sounds coming through the thing? Or are they?
I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it.
That one.
Yeah, but I'm hearing it through your through your microphone.
What about?
I mean, Chris Curtis is finding his way inside, though. He is finding his way inside. Chris Curtis has really good technical defense, too. Keeps his hands high, keeps that guard high. It's really hard to get straight shots in on him.
Who else is drinking?
That was a low body shot. I want to agree with you, June, but I've seen Buckley do too many good things in the cage to say that he's one-dimensional.
What up, June? Not gonna say hi? Just come in, fucking run in your mouth. What happened to the whatever your profile picture used to be? Yeah, that's
What?
it's weird how people be like, they'll follow channels in like waves. Like you'll see somebody in on every video in every stream, and then they kind of just go and do whatever. And then like 2 months later, you're like, oh, yo, I forgot you existed. What's good?
Yeah. Like we don't really see Jimmy Dean here as much.
I just saw Jimmy Dean popped in. I think Wednesday, and I was like, where the fuck? Exactly. I was like, yo, I forgot you were a person.
Well, he's not a person. He's a sausage. So.
Yeah, Darren tells another reason why I feel like I got. Oh, that's what I was doing. All right, so let's see if I can.
June predicts that Darren Till will lose his fight. I mean, Darren Till doesn't fight. You know, if ring rust is or cage rust is a real thing, I definitely expect Darren Till to be a victim of it. But just like I believe that Khamzat Chimaev is a less effective fighter because of Darren Till's influence, I believe that Darren Till might be a more effective fighter because of Khamzat's influence. So I'm not ready to throw the towel in on Till.
Like for the first time. When was the first time? I didn't catch it.
Nah, he's really good. He's really good. He's really, really good. But I'm not ready to give up on Darren Till. I want to see what he's got. So that's going to be a very interesting fight, in my opinion. This fight will probably be won by whoever capitalizes on the biggest mistake first.
Word up. Oh no. Wait, aren't they muted?
We haven't seen Till in the cage
Oh,
in a
that's
long
you.
time to
I'm
know
like,
that that's
what
what
the
it's going to
fuck?
do. So,
Word.
but definitely watch the fight with us, June, if you have a mind to. Because that's going to be a very interesting fight, in my opinion. Look at Buckley going to the body there.
Oh, this is all gonna look so good on my new monitor and stuff. So you know, because they always stream the fights in that Discord server, and I don't feel like paying for the fights tonight. So after the prelims, I'm gonna have Discord open. It'll be there. That one.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh! Oh! He's done! Oh my God! Curtis! Whoa! 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 Woo!
That's frustrating though. Every time somebody pops in and out of that room on Discord, I'm getting the doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. And there's like 15
Told
people.
you, first guy to make a mistake. Oh, he caught Buckley with his own shit. He caught that leg. Look, caught it. Ding.
Oh
Ding.
my God, I didn't even see that.
Woo!
Well, technically,
Well, he got his leg caught and then he countered.
Kasank and I was like, damn it, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's, yeah. If Kasank and I, because that was the exact sequence. He threw the kick and he caught the kick.
But he caught the kick in his hands.
Yeah.
Now, when Curtis caught it, he pinned the leg against his side and then countered with the left. But this is all Curtis does is pull upsets. It's weird. That's why I don't pick against him. Even if it's a fight that I don't think he's going to win, because I thought Buckley was, in my mind, Buckley should win the fight, right? I still won't pick against him because this is what he does.
All right, here's one.
The minute Curtis becomes a favorite, a betting favorite, he's going to get pulverized.
So I want to go back to Ariel though.
Yeah.
Because I think a big part of why that all went down too was the fact that there is the precedent that journalists don't pay their subject. So which is not the same for all media appearances. So what seems like happened is that people who don't consider themselves journalists, who consider themselves entertainment, have the ethical ability and financial ability to pay for appearances.
Right.
And so Patty don't know.
Like if they do the hot ones, right? That's not journalism. That's content creation, right? I expect that they're going to get paid for that. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, actually.
One second. One second.
Well,
Round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Chris.
oh wait, yeah, we knew that.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the action man, Chris Curtis. Chris, your boxing and your counters were always one of your biggest strengths, and you utilized that to your advantage tonight with a beautiful, perfect
perfectly placed left hand. Yeah, we had to, man. Joaquin's really fast, really explosive, good striker, man. He's just, 35, he's 28. You don't run into athletes like that, so we knew we had to be sharp, and I wasn't going to beat him on speed. But I hate quoting Connor, but time to beat speed. Well, he came at you with a lot of volume and a lot of pace, but you found the perfect shot. Let's take a look.
Buckley fought really well in this fight.
He throws the high kick, and boom, perfectly placed. A lot of bad blood between you two guys coming in, so how satisfying was that? No bad blood at all, honestly, man. Guys, Joaquin's a competitor. He's trying to sell the fight. He's getting himself hyped up. No bad blood. I've trained with him before. I thought we were friends going into this. I got the respect for him. Coming into this fight, win, lose, or draw, I was happy with it because I knew Joaquin Buckley's the one dude in the division who's going to say, screw it, we'll stay here and fight for the fans. So, win, lose, or draw, man, I was happy. I got the respect for him and his team. Congratulations to you, sir. You win with grace. Thank you, man. I just want to say, guys, big shout out to my team. Extreme Couture, my coach, Eric, my head coach, Nate. It's always work wonders with me. Also, no one shouts out the UFC PI staff for what they do about conditioning and diet. This would be impossible for most of us without them. So I just want to say a big shout out to the strength conditioning guys, the front desk, the nutritionists. Thank you guys. You make this possible. Congratulations, sir. The Action Man, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Curtis.
Nicely done on the mic. Chris Curtis has won 9 of 10. That is his 30th professional MMA win, and we love him putting over our great staff at the UFC Performance Institute. Huge win for the Action Man tonight in Vegas. All right, coming up next, we will see it pushing the reset button, produces the desired result.
Wow. Chris Curtis has retired more than once.
He gets back to work against Dalshalungiapur,
So-
of the Democratic Republic of Congo.
3 times.
Okay. So, yeah, with the, when
He dropped out of law school to fight.
Balls. So yeah, this is all going down. Patty's getting bigger. He's doing whatever, and he was always doing appearances for exposure. Then now he is he's getting some notoriety. So he's under the assumption that Ariel, BT Sport, Hot One, whatever, they're all people who want his time, but are all entities that make money. So in his mind, oh, some people are willing to pay for my time. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go with the people who are willing to pay for my time. Then, aside from that, you have Gabe, the manager, who knows the journalistic standard that you don't ask to get paid. He knows that that's different. And he knows that Ariel shouldn't have been asked. But he also didn't directly ask. It was Patty who was saying that he had other paid gigs. And I think Gabe got butthurt that Ariel still wanted, to make something happen with Patty, based on the fact that Patty initiated saying that he wanted to hang out. But I don't know if he relayed that aspect to Patty. So the conversation between Gabe and Patty sounds like something like, oh, Ariel's being a fucking bitch. We have all these people who are willing to pay us. Don't pay any attention to that.
Oh, and by the way, Dan makes a good point here too. Patty was never paid, and he didn't expect to get paid to appear on Ariel's show. Remember, Patty was on Ariel's show before Patty signed with the UFC, because that's how I heard about him.
Yep, me too.
I didn't know who the fuck he was. And he was talking all this shit about how he's going to do this and he's going to do that. And he was still in Cage Warriors.
Yeah, and Dan, the point is, the whole thing is that there are people willing to pay Patty. That's why this all happened. Is because he chose the people who paid over the people who didn't. Which, no hate, but I think there's, I don't hear a lot of people talking about why you don't, if you're Ariel, you're not paying people to come on your show. It's because as a journalist, and whether you think he's a journalist or you don't think he's a journalist, he thinks he's a journalist. So that's how he's going to operate, as a journalist. So but
everybody knows that Ariel's a journalist. He works for.
And that's what I'm saying. It's neither here nor there. Regardless of whether you think he's a journalist
But it's not about whether I think. Like,
I'm not. No.
he's an
Generally,
official journalist.
I'm saying, regardless, because Patty and Dana were saying he's not a journalist. He's a content creator.
Yeah, but that's patently
I'm
false.
saying, what my point is, that's irrelevant. What matters is that Ariel sees himself as a journalist, so he wants to operate with journalistic integrity. And the reason that people don't, or that journalists don't pay their sources or their subject, is because that is a conflict of interest. Now that I'm paying you, you're going to do, or you're more likely to do the things that are going to make my story good. If I'm not paying you, if I'm just reporting on you, then I have no incentive to twist things one way or the other. I feel like nobody's really talking about that's why Conor McGregor, John Jones would never ask. It's not like they don't ask for appearance fees.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I love it, man. So
It's just that when it comes to journalism, that's different.
look at this, guys. This
Oh no!
All right, so I've been looking to see if there's any.
he likes to give you
Um,
throws this hook. As Izzy returns, level change. Get to the hip.
I'm looking to see if I can find anything on the left pec injury,
My fucking vape down here, my fucking.
and apparently it might have something to do with a bad skateboard accident.
What?
when
The
he was a
not paying
teen.
sources?
Huh?
The not paying sources thing? Or what are you
No,
talking-
I was looking. Remember, I was saying that Chris Curtis's left pec looks deformed. I was looking for. Wow, me and June are agreeing on something. Wow. Wow.
Eh.
But the thing is, see, do you know why I liked Conor more than Patty? Because Conor wasn't the kind of asshole he is until he was double champ. When he was winning and actually
That's not
getting
true.
shit done,
That's not true.
when he was actually winning and getting shit done,
Go,
yeah, he was
go back and
entertaining,
watch
but
Victorious. That's not true at all.
he
That's
wasn't
absolutely
the. No, but I'm talking about the kind of asshole that Patty is. Patty is the kind of asshole that
Well,
Connor
then that
was
lies in the
after
face
he was
of being
winning
a Conor
championships.
wannabe.
Huh?
Is he a Conor wannabe or is he different than Conor?
I'm saying he's a Connor wannabe because he wants to talk the same kind of shit that Connor talks without having accomplished the things that Connor accomplished.
Conor always talks shit like that. Warning, if you leave that, I will give you the whole thing. All right? Don't eat that treat, and I will give you the whole thing.
One second.
Let's see. Give me that.
Well, sometimes all it takes is a change of scenery for a fighter to recharge his batteries and get on track. And that is precisely where Edmund Shabazian stands heading into tonight.
Like, didn't want to tell my mom about it. So, the like left side of my chest. So, like, yeah, it's just old and lasting injury. I was skating and I almost went under the.
All right, so we're gonna. I'm getting to the bottom of this whole thing with Chris Curtis because like I've always wondered what the fuck happened to his chest, and I think that people are always gonna probably ask as well.
You laugh now, but at the time it almost killed me. So that was like less fun. But yeah, you know, I was skating and I almost went under the Suburban.
Oh my God.
So I had to decide to like, do I go under the Suburban or do I try to jump over it? So I tried to like jump onto the hood, which is the right call. But I just like get smashed by a Suburban and like, yeah, like completely like just jacked up the like left side of my chest. So like, yeah, it's just old and lasting injury.
How fast was the?
Wow. So yeah, so he was skateboarding and he got hit by a fucking GMC Suburban, and instead of letting the SUV run over him, he tried to jump on top of the SUV and got crushed, and that's what fucked up his chest.
Smart.
But apparently that, you know, yeah, I think you want to be crushed by the grill of a Suburban rather than ending up underneath it. if we're being
Come on
honest.
down, Bubba. You get the whole treat.
You said what?
Come.
Oh, you're talking to Rick and Morty.
There you go. All right. Good boy. Oh, come on.
Do you think they named that show Rick and Morty as a play on the word rigor mortis?
Potentially. Probably not, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's not that much of a stretch because you know that the kind of humor that they have there. You know, there might be something to it. I don't know.
I wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, you've seen
I see
videos of people
down.
surviving. And the reason why we watch those videos is because that is not what you expect. So, you really don't want 3 tons because, you know, a Chevy Suburban, it's not GMC, it's a Chevy. A Suburban is like 6,000 pounds. Generally speaking, you don't want 6,000 pounds on top of you. Generally. Which is why we don't mess with fat chicks. Moving right along.
I'm getting better at that. You got it's a fucking Morty lay. It's another thing to Dan, I just seen the stream deck. It's another thing that you have to like learn how to use. You know,
Yeah.
like, the first day I used it, I had the volume too loud, and everybody was like, "Oh, that's annoying." And I was using it too much, and then I had a whole bunch of different sounds that just like weren't relevant. So I'm constantly updating. I've got the boom.
I need to get a booing. I want the sound effect. We're like, boo, get off the stage. That's the one I want.
All right, the biggest disappointment since Ronda Rousey, Edmund Shabazian.
He was 11-0, and then he got fucking destroyed, and just kept losing after that. Every time you thought he was gonna come back better, nope.
He was supposed to be a big deal.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he wasn't.
I totally agree, Tyler. I totally agree. Completely agree.
Dude.
Apparently, Tyler and I are not meant to agree on everything. But we definitely agree on what we should expect out of Lungi and Bula.
Yeah, you guys got into it today, eh?
You know, I used to do a show on a network earlier in the year. I'd like to see Shabazian get, but also I like Lungi and Bula too. So, you know, I used to do this show on a network, and you know, we really, we were very biased towards workers' rights, workers' compensation, workers' pay, worker respect, worker dignity. You know, I've had bad jobs. I've been treated badly at bad jobs. I've seen other people be treated as badly or worse. And the expectation is that we're supposed to just be happy making somebody else rich. And while I think that I don't have a problem with greed, I do have a problem with greed without that does not have regard for the means by which they are able to be greedy. Like, I want you to be greedy. I want you to have mansions, expensive cars, and all that other stuff. You know how I have expensive taste, right? You know, I charge a good amount of money for my services. So I want people to be able to do that just the same. But I think that in some cases, you know, there's got to be some sort of self-regulation of the greed to keep the money rolling in long term. You know, it's got to be sustainable. And I don't think that trying to compensate your employees or your contractors, and this goes for any business, it doesn't really matter the organization, trying to cheap out on them the most possible so you can make the most amount of money right here, right now, you're going to end up losing more money in the long term than you gain in the short term. And I've seen a lot of people gun for today's money and throw away tomorrow's and then end up with nothing in the end. So,
Well, that's really why all of that happens as a byproduct of regulations that allow some people who have the money, the means, the connections, or whatever to do things that others shouldn't. And while a completely laissez-faire, no regulation at all type of situation would probably not be ideal, I think it would be better than what we have today, because it's like a bunch of companies got.
Because you think everything would self-correct.
I mean, not everything, but people would get fucked. People would get fucked, but people are already getting fucked. So the difference would be that things like.
One second. Lungi and Bullet is the guy that always has that one leg up because he has that one quad that is so much larger than the other one. He's got his left leg is so much larger. I forgot about that. His left leg is so much large. It might have been an injury or something like that. I think it wasn't an injury. I think with him, he had a muscle injury. But his left leg is so much larger than his right. It's insane.
That's crazy.
And I forgot about that too.
That's crazy. I mean, I don't want to go on a tangent, but it basically just the crony capitalism, the corporatocracy that we have. We have all these companies that operate on a certain, standard, and us regular folk don't get to play by those same rules.
Yeah. You can see the scarring in his left quad.
Yeah, that's got it.
From where it tore.
I mean, he's got. It's not like it's not. I mean, I'm assuming his left leg is stronger, but it's not like.
No. It's scar tissue for the most part. Obviously, he had to rehab the leg so that it could be.
Oh, so the bigger one is scar tissue. You're saying?
Yeah, that's the injured leg.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought that his leg.
You thought the right leg was injured, so it didn't grow back as much. Nah, he had it. Nah, it's scar tissue, and an overgrowth of the muscle as the body's compensation for the injured muscle group. A lot of people don't know this about working out. When you lift weights, your muscles don't get bigger because you lift weights. You create injury to the muscle belly, and then when your body goes to recover, that soreness you get is an immune response to skeletal muscular injury, right? They call it micro tears, micro injuries. So your body will then repair the damage, and then try to overgrow to make sure that the next time you face that amount of stress, it doesn't cause damage. So when you look at a lot of people's programs, which is why good programming is really important, the overload principle is where the muscle growth comes from. As long as you eat properly and you rest, in addition to the training, the body is always going to try to meet the need of the stress and then some.
Yeah, you could. Is there? I mean, I kind of know what your setup is, but um, if you could move your ring light so that it doesn't reflect in the TV.
Yeah, it's impossible because of the lineup. So what I'm gonna do in the future is I'm gonna get 2 key lights and then put them in the corners and then cross them
Yeah,
like TLA. But I
that's
haven't been able to do that yet.
yeah. Because I was gonna say, then you can put something on the TV as
Well, that's normally what I do to cover over the, I kind of cover the fact that the ring light is there with images on the back screen. But I don't always do that, even though I should. But you're 100% right. Lugi Mbula is on a 3-fight losing streak, so he might be fighting for his job.
they're both. I think they're both on 3-fight losing streaks.
Yeah, you're right. Loser leaves in UFC. We're doing this the WWE way.
Yeah, I was thinking when my computer finally comes, I should invite you and the ladies, and or maybe just you and me, the boys, and we'll grab some drinks and dinner or whatever. You can help me figure out what my setup will be.
You wait. You want us to check out your setup?
Yeah, I'm saying when because I ordered that computer over Black Friday, but obviously that all that shit's way backed up. So they said it's gonna be 1 to 2 weeks before the order even is in the queue. So I'm probably not getting that computer for another month. But like number one, you know a lot more about computer stuff than I do. Number two, I don't. I mean, I could definitely use a second eye on like what what to do with everything. Because I have a number of like I have my main desk. There's a table right behind there. There's this garbage table that I also grabbed out of the trash. There is the TV stand that used to hold the TV that no longer works, which no longer has a TV. So what I'm thinking is putting the TV stand, like the actual main TV stand that used to that's over there that held the TV for the living room. Since I don't have a TV in anymore, I could put that behind my main desk, and then put this cheaper desk on top of that, and then I could center the monitor that I have now, and put those KRS monitors next to them. So that way, the whole thing is really a 16:9 setup. But I got the ultra wide over here, and then I got everything up there.
Tyler, you make a really good point. Lungi Mbula usually just empties his gas tank. I think everybody expected that in this fight, and he's been much more patient. I think he's fighting like a man who's fighting for his job. Shabazian looks a lot older than he used to. A lot older.
Yeah, because I mean he was the young phenom. That was
Yep.
that was his thing.
Yep.
The young buck. Let me invite. Let me make sure all my motherfuckers up in this bitch. Here, I'm gonna delete your link post and just make a new post.
I couldn't find any I remember them talking about Lungi Mbula's leg before. That's why I remember what happened. But I can't find anything on the internet right now referencing the left leg injury. Oh, what a knee! It's over. It's over. It's over. I think Shabazian got him. He hit him with that fucking knee.
And another.
Yeah. That knee. I think that's probably the last time you're going to see Lungi Mbula in the UFC. That's 4 in a row.
You
Can't
use
get his mouthpiece out of his mouth.
you use or your girl uses Canva for the thumbnails.
You said what?
You use Canva for the thumbnails.
Use what?
Canva.com.
No.
You see Photoshop.
Yeah.
That's one of the big things that Adobe Premiere.
Hey, Morty! How you doing, buddy? He just looked at you like, what are you looking at me for? I didn't do nothing.
Would you like to come up here? I mean, the thing you and Tyler were talking about before, I think that, there's absolutely a perspective that needs to be respected in order to understand the issue completely. Like, I think you put it, you put it well in the sense that, like, I do care about player pay, but also I'm not going to let it, ruin my enjoyment of the sport.
Right. And you know what'll end up happening, though? We love the UFC, right? If the PFL takes all the good fighters and then puts them in their tournament, their professional sports system, the way they do things, and all the great fighters go there, then you know what we're going to do? We're going to be covering the PFL, primarily. He looks so much older. Losing ages you, man. Is it weird that Lungi and Mbula have mostly white guys in his corner and Shabazi have mostly black guys in his corner? Anybody notice that?
No, Dr. Evil. This is what I keep trying to tell you. Most people don't just look at shit.
I know, man. I know, but I had to throw that out there.
Your brain is poison. This is, I mean.
You know what I need? I need a.
If this was my show, I would be going off right now.
You know what it is? I need
Pandora's box.
You know what I need?
Respect your platform.
Do you know what I need?
I want you to fully appreciate it.
Do you know what I need, Lutch?
You've just given me.
Do you know what I need, Lutch?
What do you need?
I need a button on my Stream Deck for triggered.
I got the how dare
I
you.
saw the look in your eye. I would have, if I had that button, I would have hit that shit. Look at the look in your face right now.
I am being respectful. Of your
Oh
platform.
my god, that was too good.
I am being respectful of your platform.
Oh my god.
Anyone else notice how many black people are here? Yeah, the whites are so racist.
Oh my god. But nah, the contrast was kind of funny though.
Was it though?
I need that soundbite too.
There's a million videos you can take it from.
Yeah, we're used to having David Banner around. Why is she changing her nickname? Why?
What was it?
She changed her nickname to Fear the.
Yeah, what was it?
I don't think that she had one. I'm not sure. She might have had a different one. But she just added the Fear the.
Miranda Maverick is already a good name.
That's what I'm saying. You don't need to add none of that other shit.
Miranda Fear.
But then and then they put it in quotations.
Well, yeah.
Like, come on, man. Come on with that.
You guys have seen this hoodie before, right?
Yeah. We've seen you wear that. Yo, whoever dropped that like on Facebook, we appreciate you. And by we, I mean I.
Yeah, mods, what's good with the get the likes up post? Make sure you subscribe, drop in the Discord link. You're gonna be taking
We dropped the
Tony's-
Discord. We dropped the Discord link for you.
No, for your channel. I'm saying with the mods, they need to be. This is what a mod post should look like.
You are a mod, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to be sure. I'll be right back. Is it me or you guys?
School y'all. This is how we do what we do. All right. Close but no banana. Dan. What the fuck? That's the kind of shit that we need to see from you guys. Because we can ask over and over and over and over and over again. But when it's people in the chat, for new, like you guys know, you guys like the video, you guys are subscribed or whatever. But you as the mods, when you show that you have a level of responsibility, you're showing new people who are in the chat like, oh, this channel's established. These mods know what is going on. Like,
Coming up shortly live on pay-per-view, we will crown a new UFC light heavyweight king, former champion Błachowicz, looking to reclaim his title against Russian standout
hey, Jeremy's back. What's good, brother? Nobody's fighting right now. Who just fought? Shabazian and Shabazian just won. So up next we got Erzinio Rosenstrike and Chris Dawkins.
TM Gunners.
I just said it. Rosenstrike.
We've got Biggie Boy.
Yep.
Yep, we've got Biggie Boy. I think somebody was saying how much they don't like Dawkins last week because the younger Dawkins, I think, lost last week. And it was just like, basically, they don't like cops. That was really funny. Yo! We were just talking about this last week.
Damn Countess.
I do appreciate you.
Hey,
I definitely do appreciate you.
You see, Mons?
I wish that it was Yuri and somebody else. Glover should go retire.
As soon as I say it, we get a new subscriber.
Yo, we got another guy that hates the Dawkins brothers. They're like, fuck these guys, fucking cops. I don't really dislike either one of the guys, but I like the fact that you guys have an opinion on these guys one way or the other.
So pull up those two comments that I put.
Oh, you talking about here?
Yeah, that's the kind of. Well, I don't know why it does the YouTube subscribe, like doesn't in the chat, but whatever. That's the kind of shit that from mods that makes the channel look more legit. Like, not only are we doing what we're doing, but we got y'all having our back.
He's like, fuck the big cops. They're just not good. They suck.
Got our back, and have our back.
That's funny.
Boom.
He just put the GG and not the link. Not the full link.
Wait, what? That's the link.
Look. It was just discord.gg.
Hold on.
It's all good.
I didn't even like hit copy and paste. I just hit the copy button. Yeah, it doesn't have. Your invite button might not be.
Yeah, it might not be doing what it is not. It might not be doing what it do right now. Oh well, these things happen.
Well, what you could do.
Dan said that's how you do it, Lutch. The fights have been good. The fights have been good, no doubt about that. The fights have been good to this point. No boring fights.
What you could do instead is join the Indian Jesus Discord server, and I can direct message you an invite to the Talking Shit podcast. So,
yeah. Let me get a link up. If you guys want to join TSP's Discord.
Good, Rick Allen. You were here earlier, right? Before I was here. Yeah, what were you saying? Oh, you were the one asking about Patty, right? Yeah. Rick Allen said Patty's an idiot for the things he said about Ariel. Ariel's a proper journalist. Put some respect on his name. Long story short, I gave my opinion that I think there was a lot of wires crossed. I think there you go.
Yeah.
I think,
and it's unfortunate, because I don't totally blame Patty. I don't totally blame him.
I blame the manager more than anybody else. He should have done a better job at not just handling the affairs, because he did.
Yo, Rick Allen is a fucking savage, yo. If Dawkins goes back to being a cop, he knows to just shoot on sight now. He's not going to be winning any fist fights. Just needs to pump lead. He knows that. Oh my god.
Yeah, the echo's coming from your end.
Yeah, it's echoey because he's coming through my my microphone. So let me just kind of lower the volume a little bit. So that's my fault, Rick. He should be better now.
Test.
Wow, Rick Allen is base as fuck. But back to what Tyler said. Yeah, Biggie Boy, I think he is the kind of guy who knows that he can knock out his opponent in one shot at any time. And when he got that last second knockout against Overeem, I think he just kind of sits back and he just, well, at any time I can knock him out, but I don't want to get knocked out. And then you end up with a stalemate. But even if you hate Chris Daukaus, you know that he's not going to allow that to happen. Daukaus is going to bring it to you, and he's going to risk getting knocked out to get a knockout. So this should be a good fight. It should be.
He has a similar fighting style to pre-championship Woodley. I think Woodley was arguably more precise, but he does that like that blitz type of striking.
That exploding towards your opponent.
Yeah, it's not super crisp, but he can cover distance. My brother's keeper, isn't that?
Yeah, that's a. I was actually going to. Oh, he dropped him already. He dropped him already. He ain't getting up. He's not getting out of this. Oh shit!
Ooh.
Yo!
That's an interesting. I think if Biggie Boy had jumped on Daukaus, I don't think what's his face would have stopped the fight. I think so many times you get a more favorable calling from the refs by projecting that it's a walk-off KO. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Look at it again.
Police departments out there, please do not hire this guy. He's going to shoot the first black guy he sees after what just happened to him. He's going to see Rosenstrike every single time. He's going to pull that service.
And then boom, he doesn't even go for it. And
ooh! Biggie Boy!
See, if he had hopped on him, and especially because Rosenstrike was in his line of view.
He said, told you he's not good. He did have some nice knockouts, though. Chris Daukaus. He did. I think he had a 4-fight finishing streak.
Wait. Are we saying anybody who loses a fight in the UFC is not good?
No, he's just saying he doesn't think that Chris Daukaus is good. He doesn't like Chris Daukaus. He also doesn't like Kyle Daukaus.
Quite oppressive.
Yo, Rick has no chill. He has no chill. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look up Daukaus.
That is what police department
record right quick.
Already though, but, so Daukaus can be. Wow.
Oh wow, Rick Allen, you're a savage. You're a savage. All right, so
Rick,
he had.
are you a
Oh, he had a. You know what? My instinct was to say 5 fights, and my instinct was right. Kyle Daukaus. I know you like to show this, so I'm going to put it up on the screen. I know you like it. You like this to be on the screen. This is Kyle Daukaus's 5-fight winning streak. He had a TKO head kick against Danny Holmes, Cage Fury 77 right here, and then he had his UFC debut at UFC 252 against Parker Porter, and then he beat Nascimento, another KO. Alexei Olenek, another KO. And then Shamil Abdurakhimov, TKO. And then he got knocked out by Derek Lewis, knocked out by Curtis Blades, knocked out by Biggie Boy. So, I don't know. Derek Lewis.
Let's see what he's saying.
Curtis Blades. Biggie boy.
One of the most skillful strikers.
Yeah, that's a stretch. That was more like a left cross more than it was a jab. Boom! That was definitely a Tyron Woodley like explosion. So you called that one. So Rick, you don't think him getting knocked out by 3 black men in a row is gonna? You think that was already there? Now, Dawkins doesn't strike me as an asshole cop. He doesn't strike me as that, right? But one of the things, because you mentioned the My Brother's Keeper tattoo, it does bother me a little bit because it kind of feeds into.
That's a cop thing?
Yeah, it's a cop thing. It kind of feeds into the us versus them that the cops kind of teach their people.
Blue line.
Yeah, right. Now, the thing is, a lot of people don't know this, but most people who go to be police officers actually want to help their communities. But by the time they go through, you know, the academy and then they're an officer in training, the environment in the precinct is it's us versus them, depending on what neighborhood they're doing the policing in. And yo, Rick has been going at this Rosas Jr. guy. He's been going at this guy since the stream started.
This is the jiu-jitsu guy, right?
I think he's a wrestling guy. He's the guy that fought on the Contender Series at age 17. He's 18 now.
The white dude?
Now the Hispanic kid. The one that everybody's like, oh my God, he's so ugly.
Flat ass nose?
Nah, he looks like he's part of the royal lineage of the House of Habsburg.
I might be mixing up two people. So I was just watching the Unfamiliars, that video that MMA on Point does for all the pay-per-view cards.
You know what I'm saying? I'm about to put it up on the screen. Yo, Dan Jensen said the guy with the mismatched face. Yo, y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all wildin'. Whoop. Sorry about that. Oh, let me get rid of this too. I'm fucking up, y'all. I'm fucking up.
Struggle straightening.
Yeah, the House of Habsburg, y'all, known for their inbreeding, and they have this signature little facial deformity to the point where when they got like really deep into their, what they call it, pure royal blood. We don't want any blood from outsiders. They're not good enough. It created like this protruded jaw, fucked up sinus thing to the point where their last king died when he was really young. The motherfucker couldn't even breathe. He had a bunch of diseases. Unfortunately, that's what the young man looks like. Mr. Rosas Jr. So, people were saying like, yo, it's messed up to be talking about how ugly he is and all that other stuff, but you can't not see the shit. I mean, of course we want to not see it, but it's hard to not see it.
Cheers, whoever's drinking.
Or as JD from New York would say, what the fuck are you drinking? Shout out to the OTS crew.
Is this the let's see here. So I want to pay some attention. Let me do that. Let me pay some attention to my Discord friends that I'm stealing the fight from.
Versus Vinny Magomed. All right, coming up next, it'll be our featured prelim at bantamweight, Raul Rosas Jr., born October 8th, 2004. At 18, he arrives in his UFC.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he was that he's royal lineage. You're muted. Okay. I'm just like, yeah, you're saying stuff and things. Yep. Shout out to JD as well. Shout out to him. Rusmilaf, thank you for following us on TSP's Twitch channel. Thank you very much for that. Just seeing that here. Nah, you don't create that face from getting kicked in it. That's not how you create that face. You create that face when brothers and sisters love each other very, very much. That's how you create that face. But it would be nice to see like a 19-year-old UFC champion, regardless of what he looks like, right? He said, yo, you're an asshole for this. Sweet home Alabama. I'm coming home to you. Oh my God. You're an asshole for that one, Dan. Oh my God. And David Banner makes, as soon as Lutch goes away, David Banner makes his debut. God damn it, man. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh my God. Again, guys, gotta say, love this community that we're building here. Can't build this community without you guys. These progressive commercials. These progressive commercials. God damn it. I want to give a shout out to Mrs. Evil, who is a liar. She said she would be here for the main card, for the regular prelims. And the regular prelims have been going on for a little while now. And she's still not here. So, you know what I'm saying? We can't all be honest all the time. Okay? And so... yeah, shout out to her. Yeah. Jerry said, lame. Lame. I mean, Jesus is famous for the promise of the second coming, right? So, so, oh my God! Yo, Dan fucked me up with that Alabama reference. That was foul, man. That was real foul. I was about to say, Jan Błachowicz. Hey, there goes our editor-in-chief. Creates all these really great thumbnails. You can subscribe to her channel, Rolling Diary. Has some pretty good lifestyle videos about life here in New York City. English and Korean language videos. So definitely, if you'd like to give her a sub, she does really good work on our platform here. All the videos, she does the editing for all the videos. Every thumbnail, that's all her. We can't do what we do here to the same quality without Rolling Diary. So definitely show her some love if you have a mind to. So our setup in the house, right? Mrs. Evil and Rolling Diary, their desks face each other. So, one will be sitting with her computer, bunch of monitors. The other one will have a very similar setup. And their desks face each other. So, you're talking to one, they're looking at each other from across their desks. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool setup that we have in the house. So.
This stuff doesn't happen very often where he was fighting for an opportunity to be the
Now I have Sweet Home Alabama stuck in my head. Thanks, Dan Jensen.
wanted an opportunity with both hands, and he has a tall task ahead. He's got a really tough guy in Magomed Ankalaev, but he still has to take the opportunity because at his age, he is a little bit older than a lot of the guys in the division. This may be his last opportunity to win the title.
The one thing is he was ready to face a southpaw, and he's still facing a southpaw. So he's got somebody who's got that lefty stance. The difference is the range and the height and the power and the lucidity of Ankalaev. So I'm very curious to see how a former champion adjusts to that style.
Yeah, these two were scheduled for 3 rounds, but now it is a 5-rounder, and Dominic Ankalaev looks to extend this 9-fight win streak by making it 10. What's his best way to do that?
Well, I mean, he's just got to be who he's been, and that's real. Like, he needs to be aggressive the way he's been. What I love is the way that he feints his way in, and then he gets people to throw when they're not in the right range, and then when they throw in the wrong range, he counters so well. He creates an angle.
Ankalaev's only loss is to the Scottish submission artist Paul Craig. That's his only loss. He's won 9 fights since then.
And most of the time in mixed martial arts, people can go off your legs up to the upper body, especially in the heavyweight division. So these are all gifts for him. They make it very tough to face him no matter who it is.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to do a lot of that facing in this fight because of Don's power. He can't just wait in the
Paul Craig, yeah.
to be able to stand in front of him and trade. So
Yep.
I think he's going to have to feint.
He got submitted.
To engage this time, especially in our fight. Feint. Wasn't a lot of opportunities. He didn't really go.
You know what would be really cool? If Magomed Ankalaev, he had a finishing move, the ankle lock. That would be fucking fun. Like they do in professional wrestling. If he would just be like, just like Kurt Angle, just grabbing your ankle, flipping you upside down, yelling at you to tap. These are the kind of thoughts that go through my mind, which is why you guys are here. That's why you're here. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. The second coming
Of
Lutch.
sense.
Yeah, they want to know if you were coming back, and this is like, yeah. Well, you know.
Hey, David Banner in the building. This is Evil. Jeremy's back.
Yo, he showed up as soon as you left.
Rolling Diary. I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome.
Yeah, Rolling Diary does our thumbnails and our editing. Yeah. So definitely go sub to her channel.
Well done. I'm about to what's the word? Commission you to do my thumbnail.
Yep.
I actually think my last thumbnail was fucking good. I was proud of my last thumbnail.
Yeah, I'm not gonna front though. Per usual, he roasts your fucking thumbnails on a regular basis.
It's tough, bro. I don't know I don't know.
There's a science to it, apparently.
Yeah, and I this is one of my better ones. I think. What do you think? Like roast it. Well, you got to look at it to roast it. But y'all in the comments, y'all in the chat, good thumbnail or bad thumbnail?
The other American jailed in Russia on marijuana charges. Wow.
Hey, bro, can you look at the screen real quick so I can not hold this up anymore? I'm saying
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that. I mean, I wasn't able to watch the stream, but
I'm saying that's a good thumbnail.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, Rolling Diary is the hand on the screen sometimes. Yep.
So what? So Rolling.
Sometimes
Diary.
she'll come up she'll kind of pop her head into this area of the screen right quick and then run away.
So Rolling Diary, I need your help real quick before this fight starts. Let's do this.
Oh yeah, Lutch wants to know if
I need to set my game up.
If this
All right, so these are my thumbnails.
If that's a good thumbnail.
I want to know what you would do differently.
He went full N4Z. I like that.
This font is where I stopped. Where are we? This font, I stopped using that, and I switched to a more solid one.
Damn, you got mad copyright claims. Oh, it's really important that you know this, Lutch, because I just found this out from this graphic designer YouTuber. He does his own animations. His name is Devontae the One. He makes really funny videos. And he had a channel that had 571,000 subscribers. And his channel was taken down. You know why?
What?
Well, he had an old YouTube channel from more than 10 years ago. And somebody, he didn't have any subscribers. He just put this stuff up because he thought it was entertaining.
Mm.
He got 6 strikes all at once for some old channel he hadn't uploaded to in like 10 years.
Oh, that's weak.
And then when they terminated that channel, it was a cascading effect where over the next week, they terminated all the channels that were attached to that email address. And he lost 2 channels that had over 100,000 subscribers. So one of the things that I'll tell you is, you know, especially once you start getting to be monetized, settle the copyright claims or delete the videos and or streams, because they'll wait until you get 1 million subscribers and then, you know, put it in your butt.
Well, they have. There's like a while back. I remember I did a shorter VOD on Trevor Noah's position on jab mandates, and I realized there's just certain brands, certain channels that will strike your shit. So a regular copyright claim is no big deal. It just means that any money that is earned from my video goes to them. So that's fine. That doesn't hurt the channel. Copyright strike is when you use something you're not allowed. Like some
One thing. Sorry to hold that thought. Raul Rosas Jr. looks like the man in the moon. Continue.
The yeah, a copyright claim is no big deal. It just means you're not getting any money. So if I'm not monetized, I don't care.
I still want to delete my videos on our channel just to be sure, because I don't want to get the later on.
I mean, theoretically, they could change the rules, but because there's other, so even though I'm not monetized, they can still roll ads on my videos, and those people get money.
Yeah.
Using their content. So I mean, once I get monetized, I'm gonna have to be a little bit, pay a little bit more close attention to what I can use and what I can't use. And on top of that, I'm getting better at like, okay, here's a 2-hour podcast. I want to listen to this part and this part, as opposed to like, okay, well, let's just watch this.
Right. Which is why I interrupt all the time. You're like, stop interrupting. But it's like, listen, I got to keep my channel alive.
Well, yeah, but it's at the end of the day, there's certain channels that are going to because it's like 15 seconds or something like that. It's not a hey, Carbon in the building.
Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you again.
What's good, Carbon?
Yeah, he's got if you like Need for Speed racing games, that's your guy. That's your guy. He's one of the better players I've seen play the game. Or the series, really. So definitely check him out.
Oh, Jeremy, no.
Yeah. But the thing is, you still get paid though. You still get paid when they watch your videos if they have premium.
I know, but ad block is free.
Nah, premium is the shit, man.
What do you get out of premium?
It's the experience of it. Huh?
Genuinely asking, not challenging.
Yeah. It doesn't even try to load ads. It doesn't even try. It's like I've gotten so used to a completely ad-free environment on premium, and then also when it's obvious Laura Sanko is like 40. That's obvious. You can see the age on her. She still looks good.
I was just typing down. I was like, "Yup, that makes her hotter. That she looks that good at that age."
Yeah. Also, women should take care of their bodies and take care of themselves all the way through the 40s. He's going hard. I think he's offended by his existence on this planet. I think he sees Raul as an abomination.
What were you saying though?
We're
talking about copyright. But yeah, I mean, just the skill. That's just another aspect of getting another thing that you have to get better at as a YouTuber is not only finding things that you want to react to, but figuring out how to do it in a way. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Is that like, for the most part, if Comedy Central is gonna copyright claim your shit no matter what. So if you let it play for 1 minute versus 15 minutes, they're gonna claim it. Something like Fox News, for example, they're not gonna claim your shit. So you could just play a fucking video and not even talk, and you'll be fine. So it has to do with understanding, okay, this channel copyright claims, that channel doesn't, so I can use this. And, because at the end of the day, if you're stopping every few seconds, that's not going to stop you getting the claim. That's just going to give you the ability to appeal it. And
Oh yeah, we won an appeal against CBS. Yeah, we
Yeah.
we
So,
won an appeal against
I don't
Viacom.
even fight them. But that's but yeah, by then everybody's seen the video.
Yeah, you know, Tyler, you make a good point, man. I mean, we could roast him for the way that he looks, right? He's still a kid. At the end of the day.
Knock your ass out.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Tyler, you're a fucking teenager. What do you mean?
maybe that's why he takes it personally. He doesn't want to see somebody his age get knocked the fuck out on TV. But there's also the silver lining, right? There are no good looks to protect, so you can just go all out. Yo, Dad. Yo, Dad, what is wrong with you tonight? Oh, man. Why? What? Yeah, you make a good point here. It's a good point.
Oh man, I don't think this is a good point. If you were 30, it would be a different story. But because then, what would it make sense for you and I to say like, oh, I don't want to see a 22-year-old get knocked out.
23?
Yeah.
I mean, anybody under 25, I think, are guys I
Okay,
don't want to
so
see get
I don't
knocked
wanna-
out.
So would it make sense for us to be fans of the sport and say, oh, they're only 25? I don't want to see them get knocked out.
No, I'm just saying you don't want that outcome for them. That's all. You're going to root for them
You don't
not to
want
get
that
knocked
outcome
out.
for anybody. What I'm saying in the context of the sport, I'm saying the age thing. If you're older and you're looking at somebody like, oh, they're so young, but if then you must view yourself as that young because Tyler's also the same age.
Oh, you're talking about Tyler.
Yeah, I'm saying for Tyler to be like, oh no, a teenager as a teenager is like me saying,
I
oh,
totally
he's only
agree, David.
33 years old.
He
I don't wanna see
definitely
somebody
looks like
30.
something on Sesame Street. No fucking doubt.
I wish
Every
my
time I
son-
see him as one of those puppets with a hand up his back.
I wish my come on man was louder.
There are a couple of people that are kind of like that. They look like Muppets or Sesame Street characters or Fraggle Rock characters. Jim Henson made that motherfucker with his sister. Sorry, I could not stop myself from saying that. My apologies. I'm an asshole. Introducing first. Fire!
Oh, there's Michelle Pereira. I love seeing his there.
Fire!
I just think it's silly to say that. Agreed, Rick. What do we think of this guy's tattoos? I don't know if
Oh, I just missed it.
the chest tattoos. They feel undone. I don't think they're not done.
The liar is here.
Hey, we got Mrs. Evil in the building.
It would be cool if he just owned it and went with Raul Muppet Rojas Jr.
He should.
Or Grover.
Rudy.
Hey, he showed up.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
This one's for you.
That's not coming through.
Hmm?
That's not coming through. BT Dubs.
He said Fraggle Rock was my shit.
What did you use to install the Stream Deck? Because mine was super simple. There was oh, maybe this is
I have somebody that's getting the sound bites from me. Clinks.
Remind me to show you the video because there's a link that has a StreamYard setup
He's on that single leg.
specifically for specifically for StreamYard.
Oh, he's strong.
Hey, David. I just noticed a comment.
Damn, he's trying to Khabib the shit out of him.
I forget what it's called. There's a YouTube channel where the dude
He's got one hook in.
martial artist. Oh, and he's mainly a karate and Muay Thai guy, but he does like a whole bunch of different things. Like I tried sumo once. He did a video yesterday where he tried sambo, and he was like,
Oh,
"Yo,
he almost got that
really
second hook in.
Like sambo really is another fucking level." Because they were doing all grappling,
Hi,
and they
guys.
went to combat sambo, and he's like, "Oh, I've been striking all my life. I know how to do this." And
Oh, he got the other hook in, and he flattened him out. Super fast. Oh, he's underneath. No, he's on the chin. He's on the chin. He's switching hands.
Yeah, this guy's not a jiu-jitsu guy? I thought Rosas was a jiu-jitsu champ.
Yo, this is domination on the ground. Look how tight that body triangle is. Do you see why I always pick ugly women to win?
Ooh,
He's on the chin. He's on the
he is
chin.
squeezing. Oh, I thought that hand was coming up the tap.
And if they survive to round 2, is he going to be able to stand up? I don't think he'll be able to use his legs.
It doesn't look like he's really holding on to it too hard though. But it is a tight body triangle.
He is squeezing. Look at his cap. It's being folded over. How much pressure he's putting his foot.
I can't put that on the screen, Tyler. I can't do that. Oh, he's underneath. Oh, wow. He neck cranked him to death.
And never mind, we're not going around 2.
How we put that up,
He
Tyler?
neck cranked him to death. He never got underneath the chin.
No, I would say impressive. Period.
That was impressive.
The other guy was 29 years old.
It's impressive for anybody, Tyler.
That's what I'm saying. You
That
can't
was
on
crazy.
the one hand say, "Oh, he's so young."
Domination.
You can't on the one hand say, "Oh, he's so young, he's so this, he's so that," and then when he performs against a 30-year-old man and dominates him in the first round, well, good for an 18-year-old. Like, no, good for a professional fighter.
Yeah.
It's precisely why.
But it's more impressive because he's only 18 years old and he's beating up grown men. It is more impressive.
Which is precisely why my original point of it doesn't make sense, specifically for. I hear you saying but it's just.
Yo, who is this guy, yo?
I don't see a profile.
We need you to stick around, Rick. We need you to stick around, yo. Yo. But you know what? You know what, man? This is why the human genome is weakening. Because there are avenues for super ugly guys to continue their bloodline. This kid's gonna be fucking rich. Chicks are gonna. Some chick is gonna overlook his face.
I mean, maybe not rich, but certainly
He's gonna be rich.
Fighting on pay-per-view.
He's gonna be rich.
Somebody fuck him. Somebody
Yeah.
taking that dick.
Yep. I mean, and if she says no, he'll just put her in a body triangle.
I'll make another cameo
Sorry,
later.
y'all. I'm losing my shit.
I'm running away as this is getting more and more fucked up. I will be back between coding.
Oh my god.
Back.
You gonna bring the chair next time?
No, because I'm still using it. I'm not gonna like turn it all the way here. Leave Marvel next to you.
Jay Perrin knows is the next time he's ever going to be on TV. That's why he's trying
Bro,
to play it up.
there's somebody in this fucking Discord room, literally, with a Nerdsy thing on his arm.
With a what?
A Nerdsy
Who?
swastika.
Yeah, who?
Just some dude.
Oh, fuck him. I don't give a fuck. Let him wear what he wants. Do you think that hat takes away from the attention his face gets?
Yes.
The question is, does he need to graduate? Oh my God, did you? He says, I need 50 G's so I can buy my mom a minivan so she can give me a ride to the Performance Institute. That is hilarious. Yo, can you imagine if he's a champion before age 20? That would be fucking crazy. Wow, he's got hot Mexican chicks fucking celebrating him. He's going to be just fine. Now, the next generation, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to look like. Hopefully he gets a really pretty woman. Yeah, Lutch definitely agrees with you. Because this is definitely the type of stuff that Lutch pays attention to. Now, normally, my position is, when you ask for a 50G bonus, you shouldn't get it. But I'm making an exception in this case. He did it the right way. Because he made it funny. Like, I want to buy my mom a minivan so she could give me a ride. I'm sorry, that shit is funny. Yeah, Ankalaev fucked that dude's nose up. Yeah, nah, Tyler. Nah. No. No. He'll need a skull transplant. He said he loves his mama. Give it up for him. Well, I mean, he loves the fact his mom can give him a ride. Does he have a driver's license yet? I don't know. And you know, and the thing is, the kid's on social media. He knows what people are saying about the way he looks. He don't give a fuck. Because just like Lutch said, let's be honest, he's submitting probably everybody talking shit about him. Yo, this reminds me of that line in Chappelle's show. Loves his mother, loves PCP. One of the things I don't want to see is Magomed Ankalaev suffering an ankle injury because he will never hear the end of that.
Bro, I am speechless.
Or you just had a stupid conversation?
There's a dude sitting in a jacket with an iron cross and
Yeah.
a red thing.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And I'm like, so I just made a joke. I was like, hey, Kanye's here. And like, he started talking about Christmas. And I'm like, Christmas and how Jesus didn't really do this. And I'm like, so wait, what does Jesus have to do with all that? And nobody said anything. And somebody was like, nothing. I was like, yeah, I thought. So, and then I was like, yo, is this like a bit that you're doing? Like what? And he just didn't, like, he's just sitting, chilling, drinking, watching the fights in a full, like, all right, I mean, whatever.
Hey, man, I look at it like this, right? Him wearing that shoulder patch
Shows me.
doesn't, or that armband, it's not going to do anything to me, right? But if he takes the least bit of a threatening posture, I'm going to have to whoop that ass. I'm going to have to.
Hey, look, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna. But just, you know, going at somebody simply because they're wearing an armband, regardless of what the armband is, I'm not. I mean, you could choose not to fuck with somebody like that. I wouldn't fuck with somebody like that.
Like, what are we doing? What is this? I wasn't like, how dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Maybe that one to be louder. Paint.
Yeah, DC sounded like he was losing his voice earlier. He says, shut up, Greta. Oh my god.
Alright, so whoever wants to see what I was just dealing with, head over to
Are you gonna put it up?
Shit Podcast. Well, we can't put it here, but a Talking Shit Podcast Discord server. And you can see exactly what the fuck I just saw.
I don't want to get too much into the subject, but I just want to get your quick opinion on something, real quick.
Sure.
Okay. Paul Whelan's brother says that he agrees with the Griner swap over the Whelan swap. Now, obviously, Whelan was never on the table because of the type of trade that Russia wants to make. So for me, my initial reaction was I would have wished that they brought home Whelan first. That was my initial reaction.
So actually, we have a minute before this begins. I want to bring and like you said, we're not going to get into it, but
Not too much. I just want to know your opinion because I want to cover it on the TSP.
Well, this, maybe
show.
you'll even be able to use this. And I'm using the TikTok here because I don't have the articulation to get this across. Let's do this, do that. Get a short tic-tac here.
Brittany Griner finally freed after 290.
I can't hear anything.
Prison. Welcome.
Can you hear it?
No, I can't hear it. Did you make sure to show the audio?
Yeah, but you know how StreamYard be. Take two.
Brittany Griner finally freed after 294 days in prison. Welcome home, B.
How many of you know who this is? No, it's not Paul Whelan. No, it's not the dude we traded for Brittany. No, this is Mark Fogel. And I'm willing to bet almost none of you have heard. Would it surprise you to know that Mark committed the exact same crime as Brittany in the exact same fucking place? See, Mark was arrested at the Russian airport in August of 2021 for having less than an ounce of medically prescribed marijuana for his spinal injury. Was convicted of the same thing Brittany was, and he is now serving a 14-year prison sentence in Russia. And most of you never fucking heard of him. He was a white guy. He's not part of the LGBTQ, and he doesn't play in the WNBA. So there was no online activism for him. There was no mass media coverage. There was no presidential deals. No, Mark did exactly what Brittany did, and he's going to serve 14 years for it.
Brittany Griner finally freed after 294 days in prison.
Okay, so I'm.
So that's really relevant. I'm not too familiar with the crimes of Whelan, but
Whelan didn't commit any crimes.
It seems almost irrelevant when you learn about that. And of course,
Whelan didn't commit any crimes.
I don't know exactly how accurate that is, but I'm familiar with that channel, and usually he's pretty accurate with his shit. So again, I mean, it's a TikTok, so I don't have anywhere to verify it. But if assuming that that's true, then and again, I'm not too familiar with the crimes of Whelan.
Whelan didn't commit any crimes.
But again, it doesn't seem like that matters. If we have two people who did the same exact crime, then it's not, I wouldn't say wrong that Griner got it over the other pot smoker dude. It just speaks a lot. It speaks volumes about our society and our the Biden administration.
I don't think that it was really. I don't really think that it was a black versus white thing.
Am I muted? Oh, never mind. I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. I don't think that it's a black versus white thing. I think
I agree with that. I think that was overplayed, but
yeah, I think that his issue. Is well-founded if he is going on an anti-celebrity kick. If he's saying, nobody knows who this guy is, right? If nobody knows who this guy is, then I think that that's really the issue. Also, he was not picked up a week before a major invasion. Like, there's a lot of moving things at play. So he had, Brittany had an entire. She had two basketball leagues putting her name on T-shirts. That other guy, nobody knows who the fuck he is. So I've never liked the argument of, well, we know that such and such celebrity died, but 22 servicemen commit suicide every day. That stuff does need to be talked about. However, we can't blame the people that are known for being known. This is the society that we live in. We care a lot more about our entertainment than we care about anything else, which is why we're arguing about fighters making tens or hundreds of thousands when school teachers don't make shit. Right? We know that school teachers they're supposed to help further our society. There's a lot of different jobs that further our society that don't make as much as movies, music, and sports. If
the teachers are anything like the last Project Veritas guy who got caught, then I'm fine with that.
That's the extreme minority, not the majority.
I think you make a good point about it's not her fault that she's known.
Yeah, I agree with this.
But the fact is, exactly that's exactly it.
Rick Allen, you could not be further from the truth. School teachers don't make shit.
Yeah. No.
And school teachers work the summers. They're just not there with the kids.
Yeah, they work, they have conferences, and they also, there's a lot of shit they got to pay out of pocket.
Yeah, they pay for a lot of their own supplies, which most of us, when we go to work, we don't pay for our own supplies.
Well, speak for yourself, because as a dog trainer, I pay for my own
said
gas,
most.
my own treats, I pay for my own shit.
Yeah. I mean, but you're a sole proprietor. You're self-employed.
No, I'm not. I work for a company.
Then tell them to suck your fucking dick, and they pay for that shit.
I tried that. My first year, I went balls to the wall, so at the year end, I could be like,
Dude.
hey, I did all this, let me, whatever. And then they didn't, so I've been quiet quitting for the last
Rick, by and large, generally speaking, most teachers do not make decent money. There are some school districts, depending on the property taxes that are paid by a particular group of people that live in a particular school district. The teachers do try to get those jobs, but most teachers do not get a decent wage. Most teachers don't. And their pension is based on a low wage. They're not fine. Most of these teachers are not fine, which is why people are leaving the teaching profession. People are leaving the profession because it doesn't pay enough. You've heard about these teachers are like, I needed to do OnlyFans because they don't pay enough. Like, it's a huge problem. It's a huge problem. And it's been a problem for a long time.
So I have here a graph of the entry-level teacher salary. So the median is $42K, which is not bad, but it's certainly not bad. And even up in the 90th percentile, you're not even making 60K.
Less than 60,000 a year. And I don't know if you guys know what the American economy is like right now and what the average rent is for a 2-bedroom apartment in the United States. We're not even talking about where I live in New York City. We're not even talking about in super expensive places like where I live. We're talking about like regular ass places where you can't get an apartment for less than $2,000 a month. $2,000 a month is $24,000 a year. So if the median teacher is paying $24,000 a year but only getting paid $42,000, they're paying more than half of their gross income in rent alone. That's a problem. Now, again, there are some teachers that do make decent money.
But they're not the norm.
They're not the norm.
Or they're in college. Like teaching at college. See, they're trying to find the link in Discord and having trouble.
I think you're being disobedient because of what happened to you last time.
What do you mean?
Remember the last time you tried to buy the pay-per-view and they were like, nope?
Oh, no, that happens every time, bro.
Nah, but it was really bad last time.
And there we go.
You got the link?
So I'm probably going to be... Well, they're streaming it. I'm just sitting here watching it. They do that every week.
They finally let me in. Yeah. Yeah, our perception of what decent money keeps changing because the rents keep going up.
Everything keeps going up.
Oh, yeah, you gotta, yeah.
Oh, right, Rick, that was entry level.
Oh, yeah, you definitely need to check that out. Yeah. But you know what? Yes, it is entry level. Do you know entry level teachers still need to pay rent too? So that they can make it to 5 to 10 years experience?
Oh, hey, the dude took off his nerdsy guard.
Yeah, our $60,000 a year is barely middle class when you think about do you know how much houses cost in the United States? Are you in the US? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is I'm sorry, Rick. I mean, if you're a guy that is a homeowner, I salute you. That is not the situation for most people. That's just not most people's situation. People don't
That's only
have
because I have-
$20,000 to $80,000 for a down payment. They don't have that sitting around.
And that's
Do you know
only
what
because
10% down is on a house these days? Is $35,000, $40,000. Same thing with the condos, guy. They're expensive as fuck.
Game where you have to lie to your clients.
Hey Jeremy, what state do you live in? I think he mentioned it. I think he's in. He said he was paying $600 for a 1-bedroom in Missouri.
Get ready to start the game.
Why do you need a whole house?
Yeah.
Condos are just as expensive as houses, 1. And 2, why shouldn't everybody be able to have a house? People were able to buy houses on 1 40-hour-a-week salary. 1 40-hour-a-week household salary. No, you're absolutely correct, which is why I have 2 women and I would hire a fucking maid. What the fuck?
That's why I live in a condo, because I don't want to be cleaning shit, and I don't have bitches around to clean.
Yeah, inflation. See, the thing is, housing, no matter what, housing, education.
I also have a working one. That one. Yeah, this is good.
Boom!
They greatly outpace inflation. Now, if you want more teachers,
I was pulling up one.
remember you need a degree to be a teacher.
Guys. Thank you for streaming. I appreciate it. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. You know, like, I think that we've gotten so used to having nothing. Like, I keep hearing from rich people, you will own nothing and like it. No. No. Why should we accept that so that they can hoard more resources for themselves?
Yeah, they want to be in charge of everything. It goes towards the E and then the S and then the G scores. I don't even want to say those letters in order. That's where it's leading, where you don't own anything, they own everything, and you get to rent it from them. You get the privilege of whatever ration the government has decided is appropriate for you. PBS. We watching. We listen to NPR next.
I do read some of their articles online.
Right, but Peter Boghossian just recently started a little series called, because the main thing on NPR is All Things Considered. So it's All Things Reconsidered. So they're going back and looking at big news stories at the time and how NPR reported on it. And again, we don't have to go there, but they were getting into how NPR covered Rittenhouse, and it was just very, very clearly very biased.
Everybody's biased, so that doesn't. We know that NPR is biased towards liberalism. Everybody knows it.
You can find individuals who are biased, but at least they will say, hey, this is my bias, so that when you hear their bias, you can take that into account. When you're
but remember
NPR or
Fox.
CNN
Remember what their
or Fox
tagline was?
News or any of those.
Yeah, but remember Fox's tagline was? Remember what it used to be? Exactly. Yep. That's why you can't trust none of them.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. So at that level, whether it's Fox News, whether it's CNN, whether it's PBS, whether it's NPR, they are
NPR was supposed to be the underdog that was supposed to just give you the news, and they still slanted it.
Post 9/11, remember, on Al Jazeera was supposed to be where you could get legitimate news, but it just, everything that is corporate is going woke, is going established, and so on and so forth.
It's going to be either woke or anti-woke.
And and that doesn't mean that individual content creators, individual independent sources don't have their biases.
Mm-hmm.
But they've shown that they are willing to have a regard for the truth, in the sense that, okay, I'm a biased human. I can't be unbiased, but what I can do is point out all the biases that I know that I have so that you are prepared to take that into account. And that's why I like
one thing though, Rick Allen. I'm not a teacher. I mean, I'm a form of teacher, but I'm not a school teacher.
I'm about to buy this shit.
So I'm able to do things that school teachers can't do.
They still haven't got this shit up. Oh. If this was a card I cared more about, I would definitely pay for it. Oh wait, you rent or own where you're at now?
Oh, we rent. Yeah.
So you're saving up to buy a place.
Yeah, I do pretty good, Jeremy. Well, as a personal trainer, yeah, I do pretty good. But also, Mrs. Evil is, you know, really good when it comes to tech. Yeah, but I live in a luxury building. I don't have the funds to buy a unit here. But then again, the units here are not up for sale. But you know, we're working on it. We're definitely working on it. You know, and of course, if you guys let your friends know that the Talking Shit podcast exists, we can monetize this sumbitch, and I can earn a down payment even sooner.
Okay. Okay. If they don't get it started by the time the fucking thing starts.
Is Bryce Mitchell putting on those glasses so that he can appear to be more intelligent than he is?
No, I think he just needs glasses. Yeah, you need 1,000.
No, he doesn't always wear them though.
You need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, or 10 million shorts views within 90 days.
Yeah, so we need 222.
I need.
So.
I think I'm still behind you a little bit after your book. I need to.
I mean, if it was Bryce Mitchell coming at me, I wouldn't have a choice. I'm trying to get one shot in before I get killed. Shit.
Let me know when they start walking out.
Well, you know they're about to start walking out because this is the big video package before they start the walkout.
Walkout starts, because if they don't get it started by the time they're...
No, it's about this part probably in the next 30 seconds. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'd stopped paying attention to the World Cup when I heard that that Qatar buried at least 6,500 workers who were building the facilities for the World Cup. They basically ran them into the ground until they died and then put them in mass graves. So that, for me, that was the end of the World Cup for me. I didn't watch any of the World Cup. But if you guys have rooting interests, you know, that's all good. It's all good. The main card is starting, Jeremy. The main card is starting. Tyler says that this matchup here is his main event. I'm interested in every fight on this card except for Ponzinibbio versus Morono. Those are fighters that I normally like, but they're not moving the needle right now. Neither one of them are really moving the needle. Oh, we've got food.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep, the bodiless hands. There you go. There you go. That's your rolling diary, y'all.
Oh, $80 fucking dollars.
He said, I bet your ass visits that wall. You're a savage.
I want to watch.
Actually, no. No. But it was different. You know, the Empire State Building didn't have 6,500 people die to build it. Some people die the same way that, you know, people die when they're building stuff, you know, because men take more risky jobs than women do. The Empire State Building didn't run almost 10,000 people into the ground and then mass bury them. They had a few, they did have a few deaths, but not anything unlike what you wouldn't normally see in construction situations. But the Great Wall of China, I do believe they use slaves. I do believe they use slaves. And I live close to the Empire State Building, but I don't go there. I went there on a school trip when I was little, and that was it. Like, I never really had any. We're not talking about the number. We're not talking about comparing the number of deaths. We're talking about the conditions that they were forced to work in.
It's doing it again.
Yeah, and the thing is, they have the right to do that. But for me, when I look at human rights abuses, I have to make a decision on whether I'm good with it or not. And in this case, I was not good with it, so I didn't pay attention to it. I'm not telling you not to watch the World Cup. I'm just telling you why I am not watching it. I don't know. Is the World Cup over yet? I don't know.
I'm going to be pissed because I already paid for this now. So if they get it working before I do, well, at least I can fucking watch it from their stream. Yeah, they got it working. And I fucking bought this shit.
I'm not good with any of them. But there is a certain line where I have to decide whether to boycott or not. That's the difference. And in some cases, I'm like, depending on what it is, I'm like, I can't overlook this. That's too much.
Do you remember if I had to call them to get it to work, or if it just started working while I was on the phone with them?
Well, what they told you last time was that you had to sign out of your account and then sign back in. Yeah, that's exactly my point, Jeremy. I think that we all have to make decisions every day because our country is founded on human rights abuses. But we can't boycott everything. But there are some things that are going to offend you more than it offends me, and you're going to have to make that call, right? So for me, when they're changing the race of the Little Mermaid, Ariel, for no reason, I'm going to boycott that. When you have a movie that is supposed to be a fun action movie and all you hear is men are evil every 3 minutes, I'm going to boycott that. When they present the black community to you in film and the women are stronger, faster, smarter, more dominant over the men, I'm going to boycott that. I'm not good with that. But there are some things where it's just like, well, I know that somebody who should not be building iPhones built my iPhone. But I live in modern society. So while I don't like the situation, I grit my teeth and I get the iPhone. Right? There are certain things where just like, damn. I don't really love this situation. But I have to live in modern society. But there are certain things where I'm like, listen, I'm not good with that. Yeah, this was complete garbage trash that is actually, it was a historical falsehood. All to further this feminist agenda, black feminist agenda, to keep black women and black men separated from each other. That's all that's for.
I gotta figure this out. I'll be right back.
All right. And the fight's starting. This is the second straight time that Lutch has been screwed over on the main card. This is really dumb. I'm rooting for Topuria. That's just me, though. Your mileage may vary. And we agree. We agree. We definitely agree. Oh my God, what a calf kick. Topuria. What a calf kick. Mitchell fucking felt that shit. Mike? You know what? I am not going to read this name because I think that somebody is trying to troll me with that name. It's probably Vex. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell is hiding. Yeah, I looked at the name. I was like, Mike, no, I'm not saying the rest of that name because it probably says some shit that you don't want to say on stream. Good to see you, Vex. Yo, Topuria's striking is very sharp right now. Wow, Topuria is so sharp with that right hand. Left hand. Man, I'm assuming that all of y'all are going to troll because that's why I love you guys. You guys stay trolling. Oh, wow, he drew blood on Mitchell already. This is probably the highest level fighter that Bryce Mitchell has fought in terms of skill. He hit him with another left. But Bryce Mitchell, he did a good job countering. Wow, good defense. Good takedown defense from Topuria. Nice left hook to the body for Bryce Mitchell. I used to think, you mentioned Athena. I used to think Gail Kim was so sexy, man. When she first came up with WWE. Topuria is really trying to give Mitchell hell with that right hand. And he finally got the takedown. Oh, wow. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up, Lutch. Now, Mitchell is going to finish. He's going to finish the round on top. I thought that Topuria was more effective in the striking, and that took up most of the time in the round. I don't really know how to score that first round, though. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, that's a takedown. Dan, Jensen, you got Topuria in round one? I thought Topuria was more effective for more of the round. But I don't know how the judges are going to score it.
Well, I looked at my bank, and ESPN is saying I paid for it, but they never charged me for it. And they got.
I mean, they're going to. They're going to charge you for it. Believe that. They're going to get their money.
Well, I'm just gonna have to pay attention to that, and then make sure once that happens that I just dispute it. Like, well, it didn't work, and I didn't watch the fucking fight. So, but where's your time at? I'm sure I'm behind.
Great counter for Topuria there. Wow, that was a great counter.
Where's your time at? Evil. Yeah. Where's your clock at?
46, 45, 44,
Of the
43.
second round? Of the first?
Yeah, second round.
Damn, I'm still in the first round.
Refresh.
I can't.
Refresh.
I'm not. I'm watching their stream.
Oh, because your ESPN is not up?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I thought it was
First
up
round
already.
just ended.
Oh, he sat him down. Oh, he's trying to get that choke. Nah, leave that alone. Leave that alone.
Yeah, I can't. That's such bullshit, bro.
Yeah, I agree, man. Like, Lutch is being... You know, like, these live events, like, nobody buys pay-per-views so they can watch it the next day. Like, it being live. Wow, look at his GMP. Big knee. That was a nice knee from Mitchell. Great wrestling defense for Topuria, and then he slams him. God damn, what a slam. Is he going to get into full mount here? He's trying to advance in the mount. Mitchell did the right thing by putting his shoulder up against the cage. And Topuria takes his back. Topuria is really giving him the business. He's trying to get this head and arm in. He's on the proper side, and he taps! Topuria put him away! Whoa, great submission. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. That was a finish, man. That was a finish.
I'm back on the phone with
That
him.
means Topuria is now
I'm
going
not
to
over
be
it. I can't watch it like this. You know, like he's just
Topuria
not
is going to be in
Bryce
top 10 now. Hmm?
I'm just watching him knock down Bryce now. Like the fight's not over. So I'm back on the phone with ESPN. If I can't get it, then I can't watch it like this.
Did you try signing out and signing back in? Yeah, because they told me to buy it 3 times after it was bought already.
Well, that's the biggest problem, is that they didn't charge me for it, but they're not letting me go to purchase it. It says, okay, you have to buy it. Then I click, okay, buy, and it says, oh, you already bought it. Then I go to fucking thing, and so, yeah, they didn't charge me, but they're not giving me the opportunity. Like, it's literally the fucking take my money beat.
Mm-hmm.
Career, you came out guns blazing today, and not just with the stand-up, but finish this fight on the ground. You really sent a message tonight.
So, I want a title fight next. If not, bring me TCT to Madrid City. Let's go. Let's do UFC Spain.
Ilya, what was the game plan coming to this fight? We thought coming
And there's
He just beat the number 9 guy, and he's calling for a championship fight. The fuck?
Did you think you would have an advantage on the ground?
Before I walk in, I knew that I was better than him in the ground and stand up anywhere. So, but again,
They charge all this
Not
money for
only can't
pay-per-views, and you
watch
can't
it.
even fucking watch them.
I can't even fucking pay for it.
I got the opportunity. So I have to take the advantage.
This is the only thing that you guys do.
Mm-hmm.
In all sorts of trouble. You had him stunned. You hit him with some big shots. But then when you got him to the ground, you ragdolled him. You got him into dominant positions. Immediately secured that head and arm choke.
Yeah, this is what I said you before, Joe. I knew that I was better than him in the ground, and I showed it to everyone. Why no one is screaming right now? What happened? Let's go.
Well, you certainly deserve some screams. Absolutely one of the best featherweights in the division, and I look forward to seeing you fight higher up the rankings next. Thank you very much for an amazing fight.
Thank you very much, and thank you to everyone who come to support me. Thank you.
Ilya Topuria, ladies and gentlemen.
There's going to be no denying that man now. 14th ranked coming in. And
The website. I'm down in my whole fucking. I'm in the studio.
Did you check on your phone to see if it...
Because then no, because then if it starts working on my phone, then I won't have to be stuck watching it from my phone over here.
No, it's just to test it. It's just you check on your phone to see if the stream will start on your phone, because
Yeah, but
sometimes
then
I can
you
trigger
can't
it to
open
work.
that same stream on a different device.
No, you
if I
can.
open it-
You close it. You close it on the
No, you
phone,
can't.
and then you open it up on the computer. I do it all the time. If I open up the
That doesn't
ESPN
help
app
me
right
either
now
way,
on my
because I don't want
phone,
to watch it from my phone. I don't like that. Doesn't help.
no,
I don't
but the
care.
thing is, it'll trigger it to start working, and then you can go back to the computer. Let me see. Yeah, I got it working on the phone and on the computer at the same time. But sometimes turning it on the app sometimes will trigger it to work on the web browser. That said, it's super stupid that you have to do this at all.
I don't fucking remember my password.
Do you have a password manager?
God.
No, Till has been talking about Chimaev all week. Like, they're still best friends. They still train. They've been talking about that all the time. He's been asked a lot about Chimaev versus Colby Covington. Till's been asked about Khamzat all week long. I think we lost Rick Allen. I don't think he liked my response, but you know, we have differences of opinions on this platform. We hope to keep everybody giving their opinions, whether we agree on stuff or not. But you know, some people don't want to hear some people's opinion. If it's different, you know, gotta live with it.
What? Why did he leave?
I guess because he didn't like my take on the World Cup, or you know, paying attention to the World Cup.
Are you fucking kidding me? Where is the fucking thing? I don't want to do this. Give me the fucking content.
I remember when Darren Till fought for the title. Good times. Good times.
Okay, so I just got the email
From PayPal?
Yes. Okay. So now it's working on the phone.
So it should trigger on your computer now. That it should start working.
So close the app and just. Or you said it doesn't even matter, right?
No, because I had both of them running at the same time. I'm on the same Wi-Fi. I think that's why. If it's on the same Wi-Fi, you don't have to buy it more than once.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Watch, they're gonna answer as soon as I get this shit started. I'm logged in. We're saying I purchased it.
Hey, we're in business. Hit the horn, son. Hit the horn.
That is the shit that drives me insane. It's streaming a video.
Oh shit, man.
I'm gonna wait. I think I can. Wait, you want to come over here? Morty stream. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hold on 1 second.
You got that?
I got what?
You didn't hear the
No, hold on. I'm just gonna tell them.
Let's see. Oh, that's why it keeps going back to this. Yeah, that's. Yeah, it keeps changing this. I'll fix this later. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Megan O'Leary definitely looks a lot more on the delectable side tonight than I'm used to seeing her. They should give you a partial refund, though. You missed one of the fights.
ESPN doesn't let you screen share even in Discord. So I was gonna be like, hey, now that I got it, like.
You'd be like tab share though.
No, that's what I did though. It doesn't like Disney, Netflix, HBO. If you try to share the screen, it'll just black it out. And especially with HBO, that's like a recent thing, because
used to do watch parties before.
Yeah, I do watch parties, and wait, who do you have on? You have Duplessis on screen now, or Darren
Duplessis?
Hill?
Yeah, I'm gonna change the banner.
No. Who?
Dricus Duplessis.
Wait, but he just walked in, right?
Yeah, Duplessis.
So how the fuck is their shit ahead now? Oh, maybe.
And now Darren Till's coming into the cage.
Oh, that was a video package. Okay, that was so confusing because I saw this. What we're seeing right now, Darren walking in. That's what I saw on the Discord stream. I was like, how the fuck did they get ahead now? But they were just seeing that. Okay. All right. 2 hours ago, I was like, nice chill night.
Oh, Bisbing is in the crowd.
Not drinking. Go to bed early. Get myself up, wound up into a tizzy.
It sucks though, man. I keep trying to build this community so that people can disagree in a safe environment where people are not going to call for, they're not going to call you names, they're not going to call to cancel you or tell you to leave. But Rick Allen was a great guest tonight in the stream. So it's a loss in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Because even though I don't, fully agree with his takes,
Thank you, Jeremy.
It's good to have good takes. He's got good takes.
Do you want my note on that? I think it has to do with, like people like individuals like Rick, they're going to do what they're going to do. But because on my channel, he covered, Darren Till covered his shitty tattoo. But because on my channel, I foster people giving me shit and me giving that shit back. Like, it's not like somebody's being singled out. So, again, if Rick is a little bitch and he felt singled out because you answered a question in a way that he didn't like, then whatever. But in terms of building the community in general, and I don't know, those of you who are in both communities, let me know or let us know if this is a factor or not. But putting that out as at the forefront of, hey, anything goes. Not anything goes, but of
we can
what
have
goes,
the discussion.
Anything goes. I think that at the outset helps people feel comfortable to like test the boundaries.
Yeah. But I think he was looking for my boundaries, and I, I stated, it's
Yeah, I mean,
It's
an
not.
individual person is going to be whatever.
Yeah, it's going to be different, right?
probably
Each person is gonna look at these situations, and they're gonna say,
He
"Well,
didn't
that
say
offends my
exactly what I think,
sensibilities."
so I don't like this channel.
Yeah, like my sensibilities are going to be offended in a different way than yours. Anybody want to explain why we don't show the fights on the screen?
Because that is how you get a copyright strike and get your channel taken down. Why aren't
I
you
can
watching
also
the
get
fight?
sued by
Are
the
you a fan or
UFC
no?
as well.
If you're a fan, then you either can pay the $70 or you should know how to get it for free. And you shouldn't need us to show to jeopardize the entire channel for
Yeah.
entertainment. Nah, I mean,
This is why it's a watch along. It's a watch party for people who are watching the fights. Everybody's roasting me because I shave for the first time in like, I don't know, 5-6 years.
yeah, bro, it's fucking jarring. All right, let's go, Darren Till. Come on.
And he's getting taken down 24 seconds into the fight. Come on, Kamzat didn't teach you how to do that.
When's the last time Darren even fought?
It's over a year. I mean, the guy almost never fights anymore.
Well, remember, he was thrust into the top of the division very early.
Damn.
What the fuck is this? Oh, he gave a thumbs up. But he was thrust into the limelight, and he took some time to take, some legit-ass hard fights. Hey, boy,
Yo, Till had to say something to the referee because Drickus is going hard.
Welcome, Blind Matt. Good to see you. He is right now where we would expect him to have been before the Woodley fight.
He's in a really bad position. He can't get out of this position.
I think he's just not taking a lot of damage.
And he's trying not to grab the fence.
It seems to me, and this is pure conjecture, but it seems to me like
why is Smith all over Darren Till? Let him do his thing. He's got to worry about the referee jumping in on him. He's not going to be able to work through this position.
Yeah, it seems like he's waiting for an opportunity for something.
Yeah, to turn around and turn into him.
Come. Mark, come here.
See, he's talking to the ref. Mark Smith, get out of his way.
If after all this talking, Smith stops.
Yeah, because he keeps looking at the ref because Smith keeps stepping in. And he's afraid he's going to stop the fight. So he has to keep talking to Mark Smith so he won't stop the fight. Like, get away from him.
Bingo.
It's like Mark Smith is like, hey, I'm ready to give this win to Duplessis. I'm ready to give him the win. And he can't even do what he has to do. He can't even do what he has to do to defend.
We might be looking at a 10-8 round here.
Yeah, he's gonna be forced to stop the fight because he's the reason the fight is like this in the first place.
Talking to him again.
Mark, get away!
Well, now he's got to be close because he's been going on for fucking 5 straight.
Nah, he's not under the chin. It's a neck crank. It's a neck crank.
Cubs, what are you doing? Just lay down. It's fucking. It's
Dude.
11 o'clock at night. What is it that you would like to do? Come on, comes at.
Like this whole time, Mark is just it's almost like Darren Till has to fight Duplessis and the referee at the same time.
He's like, I got a bitch meeting me at the Bellagio. I'm done with this.
Yeah, like, come on.
Cheers to whoever's drinking. Oh, I thought.
Turn around, turn around, turn around. There you go, Darren. Yeah, Darren. Let's go, Darren. Is he gonna try to? He missed his opportunity.
Let's go.
Oh my God, he missed his window. It was right there.
Let's start this fight.
Darren Till's. Get into. Big elbows.
What are you
Darren Till
doing that? Go lay down.
Oh, the Duplessis gets the takedown. Oh my God.
All right, so definitely round for.
Yo, that's really bad refereeing by Mark Smith. That is terrible
I
refereeing.
understand what you want, Morty. It's because you're not doing the thing that you want, that I want you to do, that you're not getting the treat.
Okay, Dara, listen. He has broken his load. He gives you everything and you took it. Now it's your time. Get him on the switch and along that left straight.
He's blown his load. And Dan on the right on it.
Darren Till, with that flurry, saved the round from being scored a 10-8. But it sucks because he has to fight the ref and the fighter in front of him. That's fucked up.
Has he had problems with Mark Smith before or something?
I don't know, but Mark Smith is ready to step in. He's ready to step in every time he gets hit. And it's like, get the fuck away from him so he can focus on the guy he's fighting.
So I know it was sort of a weird visual seeing Darren Till imploring the referee Mark Smith to not stop the fight, but I almost feel like he felt forced to verbally engage because he was fearful that Mark Smith might stop the fight prematurely.
Yeah, I mean,
10-4, 10-4.
we go down to 10-5, but you're getting it. You're getting it. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know why Duplessis is backing up to the cage so much.
Because he was tired. As Dan and
Yo, he looks like he was the one getting punched in the first round.
he is tired. But that's why Darren really has to capitalize on this.
He needs to, right here in the second.
Yeah, because by the next round, he's going to get a second win. There you go. There you go. He did not like that.
No, what is Mark Smith doing? He didn't get poked in the eye. This is the worst performance I've seen out of this referee. I've never seen Mark Smith this bad. Oh, big elbow! Big elbow!
Yo, Mark Smith needs to chill the fuck out. He is fucking
For real, I don't know what he's on tonight. Oh, big knee! Oh, come on, Darren! You can't let him grab you like that. Come on, man. Oh, scramble!
Isn't that a fucking tattoo of his daughter? What did he do to that? Oh.
He's trying to get some sort of Darce-like choke. Yup. Good separation.
Good job.
Good job. Good job, Darren. Good job. Yo, Duplessis had his mouth open the entire round. Did he really kill his entire gas tank? You would have thought that he would have recovered by now. I mean, Darren Till is clearly winning here in the second round. but it's not like he's killing the guy. Oh, that elbow!
Ooh.
That elbow! Oh my God! And here's Duplessis against the cage again. Superman punch. Come on, man. You're not Anthony Pettis. Chill out. We already have a lot of problems with different entities betting on fights.
Oh, yeah.
Hello. The way that Mark Smith has called this fight, you would swear that he was betting on the fight.
Yes, though.
Nice left from Darren Till. Wow, Till's got a minus 360 now.
Oh, sorry, I'm not.
Oh, get away, Darren, get away! Oh, another takedown. Oh, come on, man.
All right, so I'm muted in Discord with the sound.
Come on, man.
Up, so I can hear other commentary.
He looks like he's trying to get some sort of choke in there. But Darren is holding that half guard. He just threw that up elbow. Oh, he's trying to get a leg lock. No, they're both going for a leg lock.
Doesn't look like he's in any danger. He looks like he's too low.
That was scary. That was a scary submission attempt at the end of the second round.
Didn't look very, I think it was too low.
It looked like he was going for the Kurt Angle, that ankle lock. It would have been funny if he would yell at him, tap! Tap! That would have been funny as shit, man. You can fucking finish him, guy!
They are just now at 2 minutes left in the fight.
What?
The stream they're watching in Discord, it just crossed the 2 minute mark of that round.
It's about that round.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's how far behind it was. So if I couldn't get this working, I was gonna be like, yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, I gotta be out. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you, man. I just don't understand why they just insist on not fixing the system when they keep asking us for more and more money. All right, now Duplessis looked like he is. He looks a little bit fresher now, starting the third round. Than he looked in the second round.
Tonight's social media post brought to you by IRL, the official group messaging app of UFC. Go to UFC.irl.com right now. Join the conversation live with Johnny Walker. Chat with him.
Yo, Till really wants that elbow. Nice shovel uppercut. Just touched that chin. Oh, he tried to left hook him to straight to hell and just barely grazed him. Mostly missed. But for rounds 2 and 3, Till's got octagon control. But now Duplessis, he's coming with that jab now.
Well, octagon control doesn't come into it unless damage isn't a factor.
You know, I know, but I'm saying is that, you know, it will, it will,
Yeah, Jeremy, I'm all over the place. I'm in a Discord server watching with some people, so if I go talk to them, then I'll mute here and talk to them. Right now, I'm muted in there, and I can hear them talking while I'm watching, while I'm here, while
it's
I'm
so
watching.
weird watching Southpaws, and you keep seeing the jab coming from the right hand. My brain just can't compute jabs with the right hand.
One of these things is not like the other.
Yeah. Yep.
This is the round though, right? I mean, 1-1.
Yeah, the round is right here. Oh, he put a little bit too much into that, and he telegraphed it. Telegraphed that power straight left. And Duplessis, his footwork has been trash for most of this fight. Oh wow, what a takedown! And he took down in the full mount. He's probably gonna end the fight here too. Yeah, I knew the fight was gonna be over. Damn, man. As soon as he took him down and he ended up in mount, I knew the fight was over. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Duplessis definitely needs to send a couple of extra dollars over to Mark Smith. He needs to do that.
Oh God. Is we on?
Yeah, he neck cranked him. He neck cranked him.
What's an what does ROH mean?
Ring of Honor. That's a wrestling promotion. It's a smaller wrestling promotion than WWE.
How many in a row is that for Till?
I think that's 4. Let me look for you.
Yeah, David, you're right. This was a winnable fight for him, and
yeah, I'm very
he's
I'm
just
very
a very
unhappy.
big personality, though. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna release him because they remember they
so
need
unhappy.
names who are journeymen. They need people who fit that category.
Very unhappy.
Yeah, so that's 3. Yeah, that's 3 in a row.
That's 3 in a row.
Okay, so yeah, I think he's safe for now. Next one, he's definitely in trouble.
Like 7 times. Maybe his cup was like what's it called?
Very unhappy.
Like he was touching out so much.
I'm very unhappy with the way that fight. Very unhappy.
I'm not going to blow myself out now. I had the back and he defended really well. We up against the bench, but second round, I said, okay, this round, he's going to lay back a little and try not to lose too much points. Third round, he comes down to that dog. And then I was, who's the toughest? South Africa, England in this matter, but anybody in the world. That's South Africa for you, baby. Bring on that last round. We are always going to win it.
Coming into this fight, was the strategy to immediately grapple with him, or was that something you just felt in the moment?
Yeah, not at all. I mean, the grappling exchange was there because that actually only came into my mind once I saw, listen, I'm a lot bigger than this guy. But it was always to stand and see where it got me. And in that last round, I knew the takedown was there. I could take him down. I wanted to say, DC, don't know if you're here, but How about the wrestling?
Let's take a look.
I told you I want to prove you wrong. I got a few takedowns, you know, but big ups to Darren. I thought the
Yo, yeah, definitely, definitely appreciate you, Jeremy. Yeah, I still think Darren Till's the better fighter. I think that this fight would have gone differently if Mark Smith would have just done his job and nothing else.
So you can see it up on the big screen. It was absolutely perfect because the moment you took him down, you immediately slid right in the mouth, started landing blows. He turned his back, and you got the finish.
Yeah, I mean, I can feel just
he over committed on the elbow. You know, he keeps coming over, like, you know, your center is right here around the belt line, like the belly button. When you put so much of your weight over your belly button, there's no way that you can maintain your balance on your feet if you get hit with a force that comes from underneath your hips. So you already put too much of your weight over your belly button. If somebody goes to take your legs out in the opposite direction, you're going down.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised that I am. I told you, I came here and spoke to you on my second fight, and I said, learn the name, it's Dricus Duplessis, the S is silent. And I told you I'll be a household name in the top 10 very, very soon. Here we are.
I think that Darren Till is better than him, and I still think Darren Till is better than him. One thing I will say is that Darren Till needs some more wrestling defense, and I think that it is unconscionable for him to resist 0 takedowns when he works with somebody like Chimaev. He's working with somebody the likes of Chimaev. He should not be taken down every single fucking time somebody makes a takedown attempt against him. So Darren must improve his wrestling defense. He has to. Did Gordon Ryan dye his beard gray? It looks like a dye job.
All right. Everything is set. I got my shit here. I'm sharing that to Discord. I'm here with y'all.
It's all good, huh?
Party.
Party hardy.
This here, so if you need to say anything, hop in and say something.
I don't know what happened. That's my fucking actor.
Get an Android instead.
Yes. I think Till beats Costa. But you know, Darren Till had to fight the referee and Duplessis, and I think it cost him, and it's super unfortunate.
What cost him?
Having to fight Duplessis and Mark Smith in the cage.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That really pisses me off. And the thing is, Dricus is not a bad fighter. I don't dislike him. I think he's a little bit too. He's the pumpkin spice latte of fighters.
Oh man. What, you want to go pee? All right, let's go, please.
What makes you think that Till's ACL was torn? I didn't see evidence of that.
Did you catch a charge?
And the thing is, Darren is getting punched in the face while he's talking to the ref because the ref keeps stepping in on him. The fight just started. No, Tyler. He took so many unanswered shots because the referee kept stepping in on him. So he has to look at the referee so that the referee doesn't stop the fight, because as soon as he got tagged, the referee is about to step in. And it's like, I cannot focus on defending this position up against the side of the cage if I have to look at the fucking referee all the time. I can't see the fucking punches that are coming to my face. How about you get the fuck off me and let me do my thing? I've never seen Mark Smith do that before with anybody.
You could have just been here watching fights instead of fighting.
Pisses me off.
Gamma.
Are you getting an echo from them?
You don't look too bad, bro.
Evil, are you getting an echo from Discord? From the other people talking?
I mean, I can hear stuff in the background. Doesn't sound like an echo. Yes, part of the reason why it was that way, Tyler, is because Mark Smith wouldn't get out of his fucking way. That's how it made it to 60-0.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mark Smith allowed those strikes to happen. And then you can say, well, Mark Smith could stop the fight because of the strikes. Well, Mark Smith should have got the fuck off him. When Dricus hit the first 3 punches, he was acting like he was about to jump in. So now Darren Till can't focus on his opponent. He has to focus on the referee while he's being punched in the face. Like, get the fuck off me. Let me fucking fight. And the dude didn't even have any real damage on him. But he kept accumulating damage because Mark Smith kept, oh, I'm going to stop this fight. I'm going to stop this fight. I'm going to stop this fight. Like, get the fuck off them. And then Duplessis hits a low blow on Till in the second round, and now Mark Smith forgot how to referee. The fuck was that, man?
It's not even Christmas, bro.
Yeah, the question is, why is Mark Smith talking to him? Get away. Let him fucking fight.
Chill the fuck out. Maybe.
Yes, landing some big strikes is your job. But Darren Till was not anywhere near close to out of the fight. But you're going to put him out of the fight if you keep acting like you're going to step in to stop the fight, and now he's focused on you and not his fucking opponent. Darren Till was fighting the ref and the opponent. That's fucked up.
What the fuck you need to buy? Buy some fucking dignity and cheer the fuck up.
Just track your iPhone. Don't you have an email?
What the fuck are you guys drinking?
Damn.
Oh my god. So what are you gonna do? You gonna fucking kill yourself? Then fucking do it, pussy. Quit fucking talking about it. God damn.
Wavy, this whole
Yeah, I don't really care about this fight too much, to be honest with y'all. I don't really care too much about this fight. I expect it to be an entertaining fight. I really don't care either way. I know Alex Morono has overcome a lot of injury issues in his career. I'm just not... You know, Alex Morono is a good fighter. I used to be very excited by Santiago Ponzinibbio. But then he had injury issues and lost a couple of fights, so I don't really see him making. I don't really see him making a run toward the title. I don't know why this was not a prelim fight. They had fights on this prelim that were worth that in my opinion were worth being in the main card. I'm not sure why he's on the main card. I just realized there was a really good fight that was off the card. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, there was a bunch of fights that
There was one. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe that fight. Maybe.
You want to come back up here? Oh. Then what do you want, Morty? He
wants
climbs
Rick.
up on the chair. I turn around and he runs away. What do you
Robbie
want?
Lawler was on this card.
Outside. Yeah, I had the volume of everything perfect, and then this one whiny ass kid comes in that server talking about.
Oh, I heard them. Yeah, I heard them complaining about him.
And I was like, yo, I had everything perfect, and now everybody's yelling, and I gotta mute y'all.
Was knocked out by Lee Jing Young, and he's had a lot of great performances.
Let's see if they figure it out.
Back-to-back split decision setbacks to be shown in Jeff Neal.
You live 3 blocks away from your mom.
Your mom.
Yeah. This makes me sad, man. Robbie Lawler is one of those guys, man. He's one of those guys. And I've been very sad. Watching like that fake ass fight he lost to Ben Askren. That was a fake ass loss. I guess these guys are happy they didn't have to do too hard of a weight cut.
They're a couple seconds ahead of me, but we're good.
Am I? They're announcing Alex Morono.
Party! That was the Alex Morono.
Yeah, I agree with this too. But the thing is, you look at Robbie Lawler and you look at some of the fights he's been in and the people he's destroyed. It's really hard to look at him as somebody like, dude, might be time for you to hang it up. I don't want to think that about him, but
Lawler?
Yeah. Lawler.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Lawler.
I don't want to think that about him, but
it's sad that he doesn't have more going on. I don't know what he does have going on, but that's kind of my point.
Well, he doesn't fight that often, so he's got to have something going on.
Well, yeah, I'm sure he has stuff going on.
But he's a fighter's fighter. Like, he just wants to fight.
Right. And the fact that whatever it is that he is doing between fights is not banking on the fact that he's a former world champion tells me that, I mean, I'm sure he's not hurting. Ponzinibbio is rushing in.
I haven't heard. I think 283 is the flyweight championship, if I'm not mistaken. But I'll take a look for you, JH.
Wavy, do you know your girlfriend's number? You know your mother.
Nice calf kick for Ponzi.
You're so mean, Dizzy. You are so mean. Seriously.
Could you imagine if Ponzinibbio took on the nickname The Scheme? Or The Scam, Ponzi Nibbio?
This dude's straight up crying about his fucking girlfriend that over and over and over. It's the most toxic, like high school toxic type relationship. And it's
Replace her.
And he is literally on street.
Oh, nice right hand from
Not on street.
Ponzinibbio.
He's in the. I don't know what to do. Bro, it's like every other day with you.
He just wants attention.
Yep.
Oh, no, that was a nice spinning back fist attempt from Morono.
I think 283. What were they trying to do, Francis?
Nah, Francis is still hurt.
Not Francis. John Jones and Stipe.
I think that was supposed to be on it. I'm gonna see. Right now, Google has nothing beyond Cannonier versus Strickland.
Can't wait for my ultra wide. Well, I mean, I have it, but I want it set up.
That was a nice left hook from Morono backing up. You know, these fights are really hard to watch because these guys did not train for each other. So it's almost like, you know, two generic creative fighters simply because, you know, they don't really have a great scouting report in the other. They weren't not meant to fight each other.
And also,
yeah, until John Jones actually steps in the cage with gloves on and a uniform and the cage door closes behind him, I'm saying he's not fighting again.
Yep, I agree. And I had a friend who called that way back before he even gave up the belt. He's like,
really? No, I called it after he gave up the belt.
I was like, you're crazy. So I remember years before that, Brendan Schaub had talked about how Francis and John Jones would be an awesome fight. And it was just like, you know, fan fiction shit. Ooh, nice leg kick.
Looked like that straight left had an effect on Ponzinibbio. I like how Joe Rogan says, yeah, you barely ever see his front heel touch the ground while his heel is on the ground. I think John Jones wants to be relevant, but he doesn't want to fight anymore. That's what I think. I think that there, you know, like Conor. I'm not sure that Conor wants to fight again, but he will. He will fight to stay relevant.
I'm gonna say yes, and you should get it reset. That pilot.
Nice right hand. He. Oh wow!
I was like, sweet.
Big left hand on the ground.
Ooh!
I was like, fuck it, I'm voting no reason, I swear. You can't take it.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Wow, Ponzinibbio caught one. Do I see Conor beating Chandler? Yes.
I thought that was the end of the round.
It was the end of the round.
No, I mean the end of the fight. I thought that was the end of the fight.
Oh. Yeah, I think Conor beats Chandler. Chandler's too easy to hit. That's his problem. Chandler will stand in front of him and then get clocked.
I'm gonna be a dick.
His ego is too big.
I'm gonna be a dick real quick to June, but I don't know that that's a fair question in general because it's just been so long since we've seen Conor in a situation that isn't so unique that it doesn't really show who he is. So, like his, you know, the last fight he broke his leg. The fight before that was Khabib, which he did pretty well compared to everybody else. And so, way, we're looking way back years and years and years. So you'd have to compare like Bellator Chandler to double champ Connor.
Lizzie, right now you just need to take a hot shower and reset. Come talk to us right after the shower.
And Morono is definitely bigger than Ponzinibbio. How many times is he gonna throw that spinning back fist? I'm talking about Alex Morono. Like, stop throwing the shit.
Lady, just go get your meat on. Exhaust yourself. Be sure you already done.
No, he needs it. This is every other day with him. It's actually a pretty bland fight. I mean, they're going at it, but
because these guys did not train for each other. So you got two creative fighters.
What does that mean, though? Like,
the thing is, like, they're basically going to a generic fight game plan because they don't have a game plan for that guy. They didn't watch them. They didn't study tape. So it's just like, this is what I'm going to do. There's a man in front of me.
I feel like
and I
most
have to do
fighters say
something.
that they don't. I feel like most fighters say that they don't watch tape anyway. They let their coaches watch tape, and then
Right, but they don't have a game plan for him. So now it's just standard. This is my standard. I'm in a street fight, and I'm going to throw my hands, and I'm going to try to move my head on defense.
I mean, I get it.
It's like two creative fighters, and you just put them in there.
Semper, who you got winning so far?
I've got Morono up 1 round to nothing, and Morono up here in the second round.
One of the main
Same.
guys is like a dude from my town.
Nice calf kick. Ponzinibbio should have been slamming that calf because he's so heavy on that front leg.
Ooh.
Oh, overhand right for Ponzinibbio. Very nice. But he's been going to the body a lot, and then he just came over the top with the right hand.
Damn, you're.
He tried it again, but Morono saw it that time. So he's throwing a lot of straight lefts to the body and then trying to surprise him with the overhand right. I think that's his game. That's his game plan. Morono's footwork just took a little bit of a lapse.
Do I want to make that smaller? No.
Spinning back elbow. That landed. This is just my opinion. But when it comes to spinning attacks, spinning back attacks, forearms, elbows, punches, I think that you should only, if you're a guy that does it, you should only pull that out once a fight.
Me? Them? Fights.
How many things can you pay attention to at once? Me? Them? Fights. How many things can you pay attention to at once?
That's nice.
Me?
Yo, his coaches are telling him, dude, you're losing the fight.
Yeah, I think Morono's really pulling this one out. I think Ponzinibbio probably needs a finish to do anything here. All right. Final round. Let's fucking do it.
Nice calf kick for Ponzinibbio. And the thing is, he's catching Morono and he's hurting him with it, but he doesn't go to it enough. That's only the third calf kick that the outside calf kick. And you can see Morono's calf is affected by the calf kicks. It's just that Ponzinibbio has basically just been throwing jabs to Morono's flabby body. Nice straight right from Ponzinibbio. That was a nice straight right. See, he's just trying to force that little jab so that he could come with the overhand right. But it's like, dude, there it is. There it is. The fucking calf kick is right there for you. Little left. Another left.
You're mad at
Another left. Another left. Okay. Oh! He's on chicken legs. Oh, straight right.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh. Ooh.
Woo! Ponzinibbio just escaped mortal danger with that one. Nice. He actually feinted the right hand and came with the left hook. That was a nice shot he got on Morono, but I think Ponzinibbio is going to get knocked out here. Now Morono's coaches told him you can't stand in front of him, and right now Morono is just kind of standing in front of him. And he's lucky that Ponzinibbio is sloppy right now. You know, he was just on. Oh, straight right! Oh, he caught him! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Holy fuck! Nuketown!
Oh damn! Bam, 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 bam.
Wow, you brought back the old announcer just like that.
It is all over.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I lost my pillow.
About Morono. I guess I was wrong.
Wow. Oh my god. That overhand right. He kept looking for it. Oh, his face! Yo, Morono's face got frozen, twisted. Look at Morono's face when he gets hit.
Oh,
look, and his face gets stuck. Yo, his whole face got stuck. Boom!
You saw his face get stuck twisted like that.
Oh shit.
Woo! That's the Santiago Ponzinibbio I remember from 2017. 2018.
Yeah, I remember a few years ago, Ponzinibbio was
a fucking wrecking ball.
in talks for a title shot.
Yeah. Yep. Dan Jensen's got no chill. Look at what Dan Jensen said.
Wait, you guys realize you guys are all like 2 minutes behind my stream, right? December, you should just kill your stream.
The reason why Morono lost this fight is because he didn't listen to his fucking coaches. Oh my god. That was a crazy fuck. Yo, he twisted Morono's face and it got stuck.
Alright, well, I'm spreading myself thin. Alright, well, December, I'm spreading myself a little thin. If everybody's just watching your stream, I'm just gonna close this.
That was fucking nuts.
That's crazy. I was just in there. I realized there's 15 people watching the fights. And they're all on the crack streams one. That's 2 minutes behind and in like 360p. Like, all right, I was trying to fucking give you guys the fucking hookup, but
yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 360p is standard definition. That's like before HD TV. That's the old days.
The shit that anyone under 20 years old just cannot bear to watch.
Anybody under 30 years old, really. Look how he twisted his mouth. It got stuck. Boom! He said, yeah, I'll pass on that.
Damn.
Oh my god, the way his mouth got stuck. Look, his face got stuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a pause for our next, because I'm good 10, 15 seconds behind.
Yo, Jeremy, you should see the TV I just got. I'm about to annoy Lutch, but I have to say this. That knockout was fucking sweet. I would have a little less bass in my voice after I got knocked around for 2 rounds. I knew it was going to annoy you. I just can't help it.
Would you though? Yeah, I just had a not great performance. Let me make that performance even worse by not capitalizing on the microphone. Yeah, brilliant, brilliant.
No, they got the AEW champion in the building. That's cool. They have 8 MJF. Did you see that?
There you go,
Jeremy. Jeremy, did you see they had MJF there?
also for a limited time on Xbox and PlayStation now. And of course, straight ahead indeed, it'll be our co-main event, Patty the Batty Pimblett and Cherry Gordon. To that end, we are just minutes now from the co-headliner, so make sure you grab a Modelo and scan the QR code that you'll see here in a moment to enter for a chance to get UFC.
I don't think there was a single bad fight. What do you say, Lutch?
Yeah, so far. I mean, pretty good. Fuck you.
People think that I'm really intense, but it couldn't be farther from what the great shadow legend.
Nobody cares about Ronda Rousey.
Download Raid Shadow Legends and get the legendary Ronda Rousey champion for free.
Can I not get her for free?
Jesus Christ.
David Banner, that was a real wrestling belt. That was a real belt.
Why does he look fucking sickly?
He got off the juice because his doctors told him that he was in danger of dying within the next 10 years. So he got off the juice, and he's been working on his health instead of working on being, some big, somebody that looks big and bad. He's kind of backed off of that. He said he had to make a lot of life changes. Yeah, Jeremy's belt is fake. MJF's belt is real. So you're saying that MJF is the one with the replica belt, but you've already admitted to you having the replica belt.
Oh, that's why. Because if you share a tab, then it shares all the audio. So it was streaming your, like the audio coming from here onto that. That's dumb.
Yo, Jeremy, with the comment to the stream.
Well, at least you admit it.
Cheers.
So what the fuck made you shave like that?
I got tired.
Oh?
The hair. So I shaved it off.
The only time I ever done that is because I have a trichotillomania, where you compulsively will pull out hairs. But most people will get it like on their head, and it's like bad, and they'll have like bald spots. But like, you can see I have like
it's a little light.
And like over here there's thin. Because like I'll just be out.
Yeah.
So that's why I could never get like a burly ass beard, because once it gets to a certain length, then it's like, oh, this one's a little bit longer, and it just like, oh, that one's long. If I just pull that one out, then they're all the same. It's like, no.
Right. Yeah. I know. I've suffered from that mentality. Yeah, it's not great.
That's the only reason I've shaved, is when it's gotten so bad. Like you can see kind of.
Yeah, that you have to even it out.
Yeah, you can see kind
And
of.
then you got to continue to shave so the hairs that you pulled out have a chance to grow back to skin level. So then it all grows in at the same. Yeah.
So that's why I try to, when I start feeling myself do that, I'll shave it all down so that it's like not off but down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, it's a fucking thing. It's a fucking thing.
I would like to see Jared Gordon win this fight.
Nah, I still, you know, I just don't think there's just too much entertainment available with Paddy continuing. And I think he's not big enough where he can come back from a loss and still be the Paddy that he is now. If he wins, like, I don't know, 2 more fights, then he's in the position where, like, okay, now he's fighting top level dudes if he gets one last win. But he's fighting somebody that, like, isn't a household name and you lose as a superstar, then it's just like, oh, well, that's over. Like, maybe, like, look at Darren Till.
That's why I want Darren Gordon to win. You
think Jared Gordon is going to be a more entertaining part of the
No,
UFC?
I just want to see Paddy shut the fuck up. I won't be mad if Paddy wins.
Well, but
I would not be mad if he had to shut the fuck up.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm disagreeing with the sentiment, because if you want to hear, you said you want to hear what? You want to hear Paddy what?
Shut the fuck up.
In general, or
I generally want to hear him talk less. And getting finished by the likes of Jared Gordon.
Jared Gordon is going to provide you with better entertainment.
No, he's going to provide me with the silence from Paddy Pimblett. That's what he's going to provide me.
Oh, is that what you just
and
paid
then go
$80
away.
for? Silence?
No, from him. I want him to shut the fuck up.
What I'm saying is,
so a boring guy beating the shit out of you tends to shut you up.
The reason these fights are so important to us as fight fans is not necessarily because of the X's and O's, but because of the story that get us to these fights.
And I think that the story is better
The point that I'm making is,
if Paddy shuts the fuck
if
up.
Jared Gordon wins, the whole Paddy Pimblett storyline is over.
Yes. Yes.
You
That's
would
exactly
rather
what that
a
is.
more boring sport than somebody that you personally just don't like.
I just would like to him shut the fuck up.
So yes,
And
you
a loss
prefer
and a
more
loss would
boring
achieve that.
sport because somebody is saying things that you don't like. Got it.
No, I just want to hear him talk less, and that would get me there. It's not like I don't want to watch him fight. It's not like I want them to take his contract away.
Okay,
I would just like him to shut the fuck up.
I understand that because
having a boring fighter beat the shit out of him would achieve that.
You degrade the level of entertainment coming from the UFC. So
No, but that would give me entertainment, is him shutting the fuck up. That's what I'm saying. See, you want him to talk, and you get your entertainment.
So then turn this fight off.
No, you want the entertainment from him talking. I find the entertainment from him shutting the fuck up.
Okay.
And him getting beat up by a boring fighter would be more entertaining for me.
Why did you send me an hour-long video about Paddy Pimblett?
No, because it was more about
You think there's going to be an
Ariel.
hour-long video about Jared Gordon?
If Jared Gordon was running his mouth lying about Ariel, yeah, I would.
Okay. But that
Because
gets
it's
back to
fucked
my
up.
point. That gets back to my point.
Look who's here.
What up?
Did you turn in assignments?
No. So I'm just gonna
you
sit
wanna
here
close
and
the closet?
pretend that the assignments don't exist for the next 30 minutes or so before I go crying.
Jeremy, I've been saying, motherfucker, Dr. Evil here.
He said, "Do like me."
UFC
I mute him when he's on talking.
Jeremy, is that proper terminology to say you've marked out?
I'm just stating my preference.
No, I know. I'm
That's all.
asking Jeremy.
Oh.
Is it the proper terminology to say that Dr. Evil has marked out on Patty?
Or maybe you marked out in the opposite direction.
How so?
Because you're saying the exact opposite of me.
Okay. But
So
I'm not
we're
saying
both
it
marking
because
in
I
different
hate him. I'm
directions.
saying because I'm
Still marked.
genuinely
Still marked though.
entertained. I'm not.
You're like, oh my god, the Patty Pimblett story. I care about it. Hey, you're marked too.
Well, yes, because the UFC is pushing him. Are you saying?
Right, but I'm just saying you're a mark too. You asked me how you were marked, and I just told you.
No. Okay, Jeremy,
came in
we
at the
really need
perfect
you because the definition of a mark really comes into place here. The way that I'm using the word mark, and again, I could be wrong. If you're if you're a mark or you've marked out, I don't know if that's again, Jeremy.
Yeah, it refers to the same thing.
Meaning that you are buying into the character that is being portrayed. So if it's a character that you don't like, you legitimately don't like that person. I am
but I don't dislike him. I just want to see him lose.
I am not attached to the Patty Pimblett character because of his character. I am saying that as the Patty Pimblett character is in the mix, the UFC will have better stories.
Oh, for me, I don't care about the character because I don't dislike him. I do want to see him lose this week.
These gummy bears are delicious.
And they're from Wegmans.
But you want to see him lose because of the aerial thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
In particular, yes.
Jeremy,
they're called grizzly bears.
where am I? Okay, so Mark, yes, we can see
The gummy bears are good, but look at how they look how it's packaged, and look at the name they gave it: Gummy Grizzly Bears.
That's a
Gummy.
big ass thing for 12 gummy bears.
Oh, no, 12 flavors.
Oh, I was like, what?
Look at these grizzly bears. They're so threatening.
I have not eaten a gummy bear that didn't have THC in it.
Yeah, I don't follow religiously.
Wait, so Jeremy, wouldn't it? So what is it called when like somebody hates the heel because like?
Oh, there's somebody that believes in kayfabe.
Okay, so I think that's more where we're going. Damn, 73-inch reach for 5'10". Damn, all right. You got them long arms.
Yeah. See, it's more of a pop than a mark.
But you can pop for Patty getting. I don't know.
Yeah, so that's more of a I am entertained more than I am invested in a character. When you're invested in the character, you're a mark.
Okay, but I'm not invested in the character specifically. I'm invested.
Right, and I'm not either.
Okay,
I'm just saying I'm going to get my entertainment different than you.
I'm making the differential that it's not the character that I am buying into. It is what the character can provide to the story.
Right. I care more about the character that Jared Gordon can provide to the story. Now, I don't think Jared Gordon is going to win. I don't think he's going to win. But I would love it if he did.
210 underdog, you never know. And I mean, if for anybody who doesn't like Patty, anybody who didn't like what he did,
I think it would be more likable if he shut the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. I don't hate him.
Definitely
I
not.
just wish he would shut the fuck up.
There's one thing that he said that you don't like.
I had a feeling.
His fame, for lack of better words, came from him talking. You liked him up until that Dana thing, right?
The thing is, the first time I ever heard him was talking to Ariel, but before he was in the UFC. And I was really trying to feel him. I was like, okay, I could kind of feel his confidence and stuff like that. But the more he kept talking, even in that interview, I was just like, dude, you should accomplish something first. Accomplish something first.
He was the Cage Warriors champion, wasn't he?
No, the way he was talking about the UFC fighters, as if he was fighting the same type of competition. All right. Wow, he looks way bigger than Gordon.
Where's your time?
46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41,
You're
40.
10 seconds ahead of me.
Goodness gracious.
God damn, you were right there with me before.
Actually, wait. Before you do anything, so I'm 40, 39, 38, 37.
Yeah, now it's 9 seconds. Did you just refresh?
I just refreshed.
And you only got 1 second? Nice left hook. Are you still 9 seconds behind?
Yep.
Say it again. Numbers?
420, 19, 18.
Keep talking.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7.
All right, now 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Thank you, sir.
1. Yeah.
Much appreciated. And for everybody else, if you're looking to sync up with us, that is how you do it. Okay.
It looks like Gordon is already kind of bruised up.
I almost had a little dilemma there. I was like, okay, we're in the beginning, and
That was a sloppy kick from Pimblett there.
I've got no brands. And I got one of these open.
We show brands all the time.
Here, I was like, okay, either I need
Another
to
calf
finish this
kick.
and go to a next one, or I need this to last.
Pimblett is so much bigger than I thought he was. Either that or Gordon is smaller than I thought he was.
Oh, he's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Well, we know that he can fill up his stomach. Here's another thing about Pimblett that I dislike, and this is in the cage.
Jeremy, he's from
Ireland.
Ireland, yeah.
Part of the problem that I have with Pimblett is even when he's won fights, he does it in such sloppy fashion. The only really clean win he had was against Jordan Levitt. That was a clean win, and I thought that was good. That was a good win. But some of the other fights he won, he's just so sloppy. It's like, why? Yeah, this is better striking. Yeah, his corner is yelling at him because his chin is high in the air. His guard is low. You know, if you're really invested in his entertainment value, he's got to have better defense, better striking defense, because as he's moving up in these ranks, he's going to find guys who are faster and more accurate in their strikes at 155. Do you think that he beats Poirier with this kind of sloppy defense?
No, I mean, no, but he's far.
That was a nice jumping kick, head kick. That was nice. That was very nice.
He's got, like, even though the skills aren't there
Straight left
yet, he's got a lot of composure for what it is.
He's a great striker, but his striking defense leaves a lot to be desired.
But I think that's something that can be worked on, and that's the type of stuff that's going to come after his first loss. Right now, he's Paddy Pimblett.
If you're a Paddy Pimblett fan, then you should be rooting for a loss as early as possible so that he can fix the shit and then get on a winning streak.
Nope, too late. We passed that.
You think he's too late for that?
That's what I was saying before. Is that if he had lost, like, let's say he was, I don't know what his record is. Let's say he's 10 and let's say he's.
Why is everybody cheering so hard? Gordon just slipped. He wasn't hit by Pimblett.
Doesn't matter.
Because that's what star power does. This is sports entertainment.
Yeah, but people want to talk shit about wrestling. But Paddy is not seeing that left hand very well. Wizard action.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Nice work by Gordon. He had that. He kept that wizard going.
If he had lost,
do you think Pimblett still won round one though?
Yeah. Yeah, probably. But yeah, if he had lost like his first or second fight, that's what you would have
Sports
wanted.
entertainment.
Maybe the
Now-
third fight. The third fight. I think the third fight. If he'd have lost the third fight, then he could have been like, okay,
Which
let
fight
me
is this in the
reset,
UFC?
fix my defense, and then launch from
Which fight
there.
is this in the UFC? This is only.
This is number 5. This is his 5th fight in the UFC.
So then, yeah, even more to my point. Within the first 3 fights, yeah, you can take a loss and then, whatever. But now you're 5 fights in, you're climbing the ranks, you're on that run. So if you break that run, now it's like, yeah, see, we knew he was all hype. If he fights somebody legitimate and wins, and then takes a loss, then people are gonna be like, all right, well, he fought RDA or whoever. So it's not like he's nobody. But if you lose,
You don't give the takedown though to Gordon, right?
Who the fuck is Jared Gordon?
Yeah, nobody cares about Jared Gordon really.
Exactly.
Do you give Jared Gordon a credit for the takedown since it was Pimblett that shot, but Gordon ended up on top? No, right? Nobody gets the takedown there.
No, I mean definitely a beautiful reversal, but
Yeah. He wizarded the shit out of that. That was defended. People like listening to the slap. It was very much defended.
well, that's a big part of the live experience is how different it is, and like just the sound of the slap it shows you the weight of the kick.
Yeah.
Like that.
Wow. Gordon is really outstriking him. And I would have thought Pimblett was winning the fight, to be honest with you.
Nice little uppercut. Not on the button, but
Uh-oh. I always get scared when I see a guy circling away from the power, and then I always keep seeing them get caught and then falling away. Like what happened to Hooker. It happened to Hooker.
Well, that's circling towards the power here.
No, circling away, and then they get chased. They get chased by the power shot and then knocked out, going away. I've seen that so many times. I get scared when I see a fighter angling toward the side that way.
You're not gonna see it. And that's a perfect example of something that Patty knows he can get away with at this level, but he's not gonna be able to get away with that at higher levels. So he's gonna need to be able to stick.
Got a little bit of blood.
Yeah.
Just a.
He's squeezing. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but looking for, I guess, the head and arm.
That was weird. He didn't really have.
Like, yeah,
he didn't really. Oh, he grabbed the fence. He was about to get taken down, and he grabbed the fence, and the fucking ref didn't even see it.
You probably saw it, but like for the most part, grabbing
The fence grab stopped the takedown.
Right.
In that case, and you can't allow that to happen. Sometimes you see guys grabbing the fence. It's like, stop grabbing the fence, but it doesn't really change anything. Gordon was about to push his weight forward, and he grabbed the fence, and it stopped the takedown. What's going to happen on the break here? Oh, Pimblett didn't like that.
See, that's a perfect example. He got
Yeah,
out of the
see,
way,
now you see he's coming back harder because he got hurt.
Higher level striker, you're not gonna be able to. You're gonna take that damage and you're gonna be stuck there.
Yeah.
So that's the type of thing that I'm saying. At this point in his career, he needs to take a loss to somebody who is respectable.
You're talking about so you think that it's too late for him to take a loss to a Jared Gordon,
Yes.
but if he took a loss to let's say it was Poirier,
yes,
he can take that loss and move forward. I get what you're saying.
Yep.
Jeremy, I don't know enough about Ring of Honor to really know what's going on in order to really get anything out of it. I just have not paid attention to professional wrestling in
Shit, me too.
in a while. I know you tried to watch a few days ago.
I watched the show, whatever was on Monday.
It was Monday Night Raw,
obviously, and then whatever was on Tuesday and then Wednesday. The Wednesday show. Okay, so I got up to the part where the guys are in pink and there's something about scissoring. Dude, what the fuck is that, Jeremy? What the fuck is that? I got 10 minutes in and I changed the channel.
Wow. Gordon is stuck against the cage.
I don't know how you watch that. Or at least those particular guys. It was uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, he got poked in the eye.
I've definitely moved beyond the like, oh, it's fake. Like I love Marvel movies and fucking scripted bullshit. So, and I had a friend who was really big into
Yes, we got him.
AEW, like
yes, we fucking got him. Let's go.
Or even like when it first was taken off. And what was that dude? Orange Cassidy or something? And like definitely the smaller organizations do a better job of like trying to give you a product that you can get lost in. But like with like the WWE, the biggest thing is that like they do their punches and the camera does a big quick zoom in and out at every punch. It's like, bro, I'm getting fucking dizzy.
The show on Tuesday I found more enjoyable than or most enjoyable. It was more enjoyable than Monday Night Raw.
What show's on Tuesday?
I don't know. What's on Tuesday, Jeremy? Whatever the wrestling show is that's on Tuesday.
Is it yellow?
I think
it color yellow? Then that's NXT.
It's okay. So it's Monday Night Raw, NXT, and then whatever the Wednesday show is. The Tuesday show, NXT, I found more enjoyable than Monday Night Raw. I just no, I can't do it. It just no.
Yeah.
He said no.
But NXT was more enjoyable, but for some of the matches, it was kind of clear who has been doing it a little longer or who's a little better and smoother in the different moves and transitions. Because obviously they're pulling punches, and I know that watching it, so I don't expect someone to get busted open. That's fine. But then others are like, it's obvious that they're standing. And hold on. Okay, now punch me. And I don't know if they just got there or what the fuck is going on.
That's what I don't understand about pro wrestling. And like, I'm not trying to hate, like, you know, if it's your thing, word up. And I've tried to get into small organizations, specifically AEW. I had a friend who was a big AEW fan and showed me some like Japanese shit where they were like going.
Oh, he's threatening Kimura. Pimblett is threatening Kimura. Oh, he's landed on his head.
Oh, on his face. In the face.
Yeah, you know what I mean, Jeremy. So in Monday Night Raw, there were two.
Good defense from Pimblett, but he got hit in the face pretty hard.
There were two triple threat matches for the ladies.
By his face.
Do not knee him, Gordon.
Oh, he picked him up in the knee. Good job. That was smart. The second one was much better than the first. And in the second one, it was obvious that there were two ladies who know what the fuck they're doing. And the other one who has the weird, I'm crazy and belong in a mental asylum character who just seemed like so many levels, like further below than her two opponents. It seemed like she did not belong in that main event.
He needs to get out of here.
I only watched it because I had nothing else
He's trying to
watch.
trip him.
He's just trying to stay up. He needs to get out of that position.
Yeah.
1-1. But yeah, Jeremy, you should.
I don't like this from Gordon. Fight or don't. Like all of this crotch sniffing shit.
And we're in the last round.
If there's, Jeremy, if there's a Tuesday, Thursday, or Sunday where there's some good shit on, we could.
He's trying to get in on this single leg again.
We could watch it in Discord and. Stuff like that, I feel like you need somebody who's already into it to be like, hey, this is what's going on. This is why this matters. Because, like, they're not actors, but they're acting out a story.
Yeah.
And the acting is really bad a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, like I watched it for years before I stopped.
I mean,
like,
but novellas are like
bad
that too.
acting. I have no problem
I
with the
don't
bad
watch
acting.
novellas either.
I appreciate the storylines and the attempt. I loved
but
Triple
I
H as a
need
bad
to
guy
be-
for so many years. It was great.
Yeah, it's an athletic
need to be
storyline.
able-
It's like the telenovelas, right?
Yes.
You're not there for the good acting. You're there because they're very pretty and there's a story. Even though the story is a little, you know.
Yeah.
Are we gonna say Lutch?
Well, that's what I was saying, that I can't. Yeah, I mean, like, just even if it's just like me and you and whoever else is around in the server, like, I'm always interested in learning more about.
That's a nice knee from Pimblett there.
But it's just like I feel like everything that pro wrestling offers.
I think
There's other places to get more.
Herb Dean needs to separate these guys. All right, okay, now they separated themselves. Okay, good.
Like, okay, exactly, Jeremy. But wrestling is a violent drama, but so is UFC, and it's real.
Yeah, but there's appeal for both of them, you know? There's appeal for both of them.
From my perspective. And then when it comes to, okay, the stories, because it's real, the stories can only go so far. Okay, well, then they have movies.
I disagree. I think
are really good.
Well, 1 second. Banner, I disagree. I think Pimblett had a couple of combos where I was just like, holy shit, he could be the next Connor. It's just that he's really sloppy on defense.
I don't even feel the need to respond to that. Like, he is not champ material. He is fighting an unranked opponent in his 5th fight in the UFC. Like, that's fine. Not everybody has to be a Khabib from day one.
But I'm saying I see flashes of championship material.
But I'm saying,
not that he's going to be a champion today.
I'm saying to David, like, to expect in this fight for him to look like a champion.
Oh, he got his back. He's got his back. He's too high. He's too high. He's going to have to let it go.
Like, yeah.
And now he's giving up his back.
Sometimes there's
what a scramble, guys! Nice scramble.
Sometimes there's guys who come in and you're like, oh wow, I can see this from the get-go. But for the most part, look at the entire list of champions. What was their first 5 fights? What did their first 5 fights look like? He doesn't look like a champion because he's not a champion. He's a fucking 21, 25-year-old, barely beyond rookie. I mean, how many fights did Robbie Lawler have? Speaking of Robbie Lawler, how many fights did Robbie Lawler have before he became champion?
Okay.
I'm gonna go out and say that I thought that Gordon did enough to win. I would not be surprised if they gave it to Pimblett because they want to move him along. I would not be surprised if he got it. I thought Gordon did enough to win. I hate the way he fought in the 3rd round. You know how much I hate that shit, right? Right? I really hate the whole, I'm going to hold you up against the side of the cage or lay on you. Now, Gordon was trying to advance his position, and Pimblett just had good wrestling defense, and I'm good with that. I just don't like the approach in round 3 from Gordon. Fucking fight the guy. Fucking fight him. You think they're going to give it to Patty? I think that they're probably going to give it to Patty too, but I thought that Gordon did enough according to the unified rules of MMA. I don't like the way Gordon went about it in the 3rd round. And if they give it to Pimblett, I'm not going to be mad. Simply because I hate that fucking hold you for 5 minutes so you can't do anything. That's not fighting.
Well, and Jeremy, that is absolutely the point. Is that, you know, Dr. Woodgenius doesn't like those types of exchanges, and I have a little bit more respect for them because I don't see it as Gordon just crouching. I see it as him attempting to take down this, that.
Yes, he did,
and being stopped.
Yes, I do agree with that. No, 100%.
The same way that I can appreciate a Yoel and Izzy fight. Even though it's not.
This was better than that fight, though.
What?
This fight was better than that fight, though.
Oh, yeah, but I'm just saying.
Hold on. I knew they were going to give it to him.
When they said unanimous, I was like, there's no way they went unanimous against Patty.
Yeah, I knew they were going to give it to him. I didn't think that he won. But I think that there's a penalty to be paid when you avoid fighting.
That's what he says.
Oh, the crowd is booing. They thought that he lost. The crowd is booing.
Joe, you missed that joke. That was a great joke.
I thought he won the second round.
Where is this,
I want to help some of the charities where he works with my foundation. I want to work together. Now we fought in here. I want to work together outside the cage. That's a beautiful gesture.
Yeah, Gordon was definitely too worried about what the tools that Pimblett had, especially in rounds 1 and 2. But he sold out for it in round 3 against the side of the cage. I didn't like that.
Hurt his foot.
No. 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 No.
That was not a good
No.
move.
No. This is the thing is, I try to like the guy. He makes it difficult.
But here's my point. Here's my point about, you know, the story and the this and the that. The fact is that there are more things to talk about. Whether you are upset about it or upset about him, there are more things happening in MMA with Paddy Pimblett versus if Jared Gordon would have won this fight.
Yeah, I know. But I want him to shut the fuck up. Because I'm tired of hearing him talk.
Okay, but...
he says, I'm not a fan of it either. I don't like Herb Dean's roughing anyway.
I understand that that's your position. Do you understand that my position is that that is a benefit to you as a UFC fan? That there is somebody for you to hate.
No, I don't hate him. I'm just tired of hearing him talk. Do you know who I compare him to as far as like guys that it's just like, I don't hate you, but man, can you just shut the fuck up? Brunson.
Either way.
Just fight and shut the fuck up. Because you say nonsense.
Does anybody get
None of what you say makes any sense. And then even after he wins a fight, which it seems like it's a little bit controversial. Oh, fight of the night. Yeah. Now, is it his fault that it was a fight of the night? No, it was Gordon's fault. I'm going to blame Gordon for that.
Nope.
But it was Gordon's fault.
It takes two to tango.
I've seen so much crotch sniffing.
It doesn't matter. Then get him off of you. If you're so fucking good, then get him off of you. If you couldn't get him off of you, then how are you any less to blame for the boringness than he is? He's the one imposing his will.
Yeah, I don't really
If
agree with
anybody's
that.
to blame for any boring sequence, striking, grappling, or whatever, it has to be on the one who is allowing that to happen.
No, I don't agree with that. Like, I'm trying to see your point. I just don't agree with it. They're doing this in the Apex?
White power? Slap.
Dana White power slap? Yeah, I saw that too.
White power. Excellent. Let me not even. Because one of y'all motherfuckers will clip my shit.
Yeah, and Jeremy, I said the same thing right before they separated themselves. Herb Dean has to step in there when Jared Gordon's just leaning up against him on the side of the cage.
Not when there is shit happening.
No, but there wasn't anything happening. That's why I was just like,
was.
yeah, we probably need to separate these guys, bring them back to the middle. And right as I said that, Pimblett backed up and away from Gordon on the cage. I still don't think that Pimblett won the fight, though.
Can we agree that if something looks like let's call it a stalemate. If something looks like a stalemate, that doesn't mean nothing's happening, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. But again, the referee's job is still to stand in and separate them on a stalemate.
Hold on. So we agree that, hey, Rick is back. Welcome. Where did you
Yeah, can we get a 1? Can we get a 1 in the chat for those who think that Jared Gordon should have won? And I need a 2 in the chat if you thought that Paddy Pimblett did enough to win. I need ones in the chat, y'all. If you thought Gordon won, and 2s in the chat if you thought that Pimblett won.
Surprise, surprise. I am on an island, and all of you are wrong about everything. I'm the only person who knows.
I mean, you are Jesus, right?
Damn, there we go. Exactly.
Did he do more damage?
Exactly.
I thought the damage was pretty even.
What is the primary thing?
I thought the damage was pretty even. Because Gordon was catching him with the left hook and it was hurting him. Jared Gordon caught him with the left hook a lot of times, and he also hit him with heavy calf kicks. I thought the damage was about even.
Who was bleeding?
Huh?
Who was bleeding?
I thought it could have gone either way.
Apple Watch.
Was Gordon bleeding?
No. Yes, Gordon was bleeding.
Okay.
There was a little bit of blood trickling down his head.
Okay.
I thought it could have gone either way. I didn't have any strong opinion
Yeah.
about either fighter.
Yeah, Gordon had a little bit of blood. It didn't. What does the Apple Watch chick? This is Mrs. Evil, by the way.
That's why I put it up.
You don't.
I already answered.
Yeah, I was like, you're just gonna.
I thought the damage was even. I think that Paddy Pimblett's a better striker than Gordon. I thought Gordon with the takedowns.
Rick's coming for your neck.
And I think
I would.
Yeah.
Which is why I just sit here and do this. And eat gummy bears.
Yeah, I thought the damage was about even. I thought that Pimblett looked like a better striker, but Jared Gordon actually outstruck him throughout the fight. And he had a higher striking accuracy. And the power was about even. My thing is, I'm not upset that Gordon lost the fight simply because he did a bunch of crotch sniffing in round 3. And I think that a lot of these fighters need to start paying penalties for avoiding the fight. So I'm not upset that Paddy got the nod. I just didn't think that he won the fight.
You are not avoiding the fight if you are actively grappling and have somebody in a position where they cannot get out of the position. How is that avoiding the fight?
Because you're holding them in place and you're not fighting.
Attacking the other person.
Yes, this is actually true. Absolutely true. When he got Pimblett's back and he was too high up and he got shirked off, I think that might. Yeah, I think that. Yeah. And the thing is, again, to Lutch's point, Pimblett's job is to stop the advancement of Gordon. However, Gordon could have stepped back to the middle and fought him. Instead, he's holding him. Then when they are up against the cage, he's got good head position, but then he's just standing there. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Pimblett is looking at the referee. The referee's looking back at him. And it's like, okay, what are we doing here? At some point, you got to separate them.
Position.
But I put that on Herb Dean.
All all say position over submission.
Let me ask you this question: If tonight's Mark Smith was the referee of that fight, who would have won? I didn't hear anything about Ariel. Maybe I missed that part.
No, so did Joe. The first thing he said was like, "Hey, are you gonna pay me for this interview?"
Oh, that's what he said. I didn't hear that.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
that's stupid. Yeah,
That's
that's
funny.
stupid. It's not funny.
It is funny. You didn't hear
Whiny
it. You
little
have to
bitch.
mean it when you're in these situations. What did we all talk about before? About how it makes sense that Patty maybe, wires got crossed. Patty's not a bad person. Da, 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 da.
No, I get it, but he still sounds like a whiny little bitch. He doesn't sound like he's trash talking.
No, but that's the point. Making fun of
I do
yourself
disagree with this
sounding
though,
Making
Rick.
fun of yourself sounding like a whiny bitch.
But I disagree with Rick here. He's got decent trash talk. He does have decent trash talk. Right. That wasn't him this week though. He sounded like a whiny little bitch the entire fucking week.
Which is precisely why it is a good choice to poke fun at yourself in the post-fight interview.
He just sounds more like a whiny little bitch to me. Sorry. Dan Jensen's not with you on this,
You
and neither
didn't
is
hear
Rick.
what he said.
No,
You
I
can't
mean,
say
I
he
see
sounded
where you're
like
coming
that.
from. I
You
just
didn't
don't
hear what
agree.
he sounded like. It was a good joke. It was a good handling of a bad situation. I agreed with you that he looked terrible.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like in the cage, it sounded more like he was being a whiny little bitch. And then, and it didn't make him.
Did you know that? What was the tone of voice
It didn't
that he
make
used?
it
What
look
was the
any
tone of
better
voice that he
when he's
used?
like,
What was
"Yeah,
the tone
fight
of
of the
voice that he
night."
used? What was the
When we
tone of
just
voice
watched
that
some
he used
guy
when he
some
made
guy
that joke?
hump you for 3 minutes.
What was the tone of voice that he used when he made that joke? Whining?
Yeah, it sounded whiny
Or
to me.
but you just said you didn't hear it.
No, I'm saying like in the situation.
Okay, so the question was, in that joke, what was the tone of voice that he had? Self-deprecating or whiny?
All right, you guys as a matter of fact, it was Rick, because Rich is the one. Hey, Rick, you answer the question. Do you believe that it sounded like he was calling himself out, or did it sound to you like a whiny little bitch? We're gonna leave it up to Rick on this one.
I didn't even shit up the ring. I know what the fuck I heard.
Yeah, they're not in the same weight class. Topuria, I think, is at 145. I was impressed by Pimlet's size relative to Gordon. Because Gordon is not like that small of a guy.
Wait, being clever and being self-deprecating are not mutually exclusive.
Well, if you're saying he's trying to be clever, then I have to go with Lutch and say self-deprecating. I have to do that.
I agree that it was not.
This is a waste of time to do a catch weight when both of these guys are trying to move up in their own divisions.
No, fuck that. What? Catch weight?
I don't want to see that.
Catch these nuts. I kind of want Jan to see again. This goes back to the same thing that of the last fight. I want Ankalaev to win. Strictly.
Yeah, I would rather Ankalaev win. I'd rather Ankalaev win.
With more opportunities for better fights. Jan is not an exciting. He was an exciting champion.
Rick, you do make a good point. I'm probably just gonna have to split the difference because I do see where both of you coming from.
So what is it? Okay, hold on. Let me read. He was trying to be clever. Okay. So did you? Maybe you didn't hear me. So let me repeat what I said. Being clever and being self-deprecating are not mutually exclusive. You can be self-deprecating and be trying to be clever, but not being clever at all at the same time. Do we agree with that assessment of reality? That you can be illegitimately or not as clever as you're trying to be in an attempt to be self-deprecating?
Yeah.
I'm asking Rick because he keeps putting that's a false dichotomy. There is no rule of language where you either are being self-deprecating or you are being clever. In many cases, they are the same thing, but they don't have to be. I agree with you. It wasn't that clever. It was I wouldn't use the word clever. I would use appropriate.
Yeah, I would say it was definitely appropriate.
It was appropriate because there had to be a mention of.
Can we switch gears real quick? I want to see wow, they all had different scorecards. No, they didn't halt. Doug Crosby and Ron McCarthy had the same card.
I agree, JH, and that's why I don't think it's fair to be like, oh, he didn't look like a champion. Like, well,
The combat guy says Jared Gordon had the more damaging shots, more volume, more takedowns, more control in round 1, and loss.
Did he
That's his take. That's his take.
Thank you, Dan. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I think Ankalaev just provide I would like to see an Ankalaev Glover fight, and I think Ankalaev destroys Glover in that fight. And then I think we have another situation.
Oh my God! Look at this.
Wow.
Look at all of the MMA media said Gordon won the fight. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I agree with
He's
that.
even got 30-27s.
Yep.
Wow.
I don't know about 30-27, but definitely I would have scored a 29-28 Gordon.
So wait, you thought Gordon won the fight?
Yeah, but I thought that I said I thought.
But you put the number 2 in when we did the poll.
Based on this. Oh, maybe I misunderstood your question.
No, the question. Well, the thing is, Rick Allen said he thought that Gordon won the fight, and he said, "Who else thought Gordon won the fight?" So I said, "Put a 1 in the chat if you thought Gordon won the fight, and put a 2 in the chat if you thought Pimblett won the fight." And you put a 2.
My bad. I must.
Wow, look at this.
Move the banner.
Only one of the media scored it for Pimblett. Wow.
Fuck you, Dan Urban.
That's crazy.
Irish ass motherfucker.
That's crazy. I thought it was controversial. I didn't think people were gonna go like full on robbery with it.
Nerds. Skyrim.
Everybody's talking about fucking Skyrim. I want to hear more of your opinions of I love Patty, man, but that fight was a draw at best. I would have supported a draw. He clearly lost round 1 and didn't do much in round 3. I do agree with that. Pimblett, I thought won round 2.
Yeah, same. I thought I had.
Oh my God, that is crazy.
I had 1 and 3 for.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Dan. Sorry, I thought I was with you, but I misunderstood the question. I don't know. I think and JH, I agree. I would have been okay with the draw, but I thought we were still talking about like that the exchange.
Wow,
Oh,
nobody thought Pimblett won the fight. That's crazy. Nobody thought Pimblett won the fight. Yeah, definitely, JH. I would have been cool with a draw. I think
my internet went out for a second.
Although, even though I would have been cool with a draw, I did think Gordon won the fight. I think Pimblett is a better fighter. I want to make that clear.
Agreed.
His defense fucking sucks, though. I get the feeling that Ankalaev is going to knock him out.
I can see that. I love his stance.
Yeah.
So much space.
Mm-hmm. But that also means that he's very heavy on the front leg. So if Jan wanted to kill his calf, he could do it. Dana told the judges, you better be 29-28. I don't care which way you call it. It better be 29-28
Yes,
for Pimble.
Dr. Evil Genius does have a link to the Discord.
What's up? How you doing? What was... Wait, did I... Is that the last thing that I copied? I'm going to see if it is. Yes, it is the last thing that I copied.
Welcome,
Magmo, yeah. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to.
We're gonna call you Mag. Hey, Mag in the building.
Also,
welcome.
We have to make sure we show Lutz the proper respect. He's also got a Discord server as well. The second coming of Drug Free.
Here to resurrect the second coming
of drug freeness. Is that why they always pronounce his name Błachowicz? Blah, because it's not like a real L. It's like it's got like this cross thing on it. I don't know. Polish is hard.
I gotta get something. Oh, well, usually I'm wearing my shirt. But I was like, I'm just gonna sit there for the prelim.
Nice straight right for Magomed.
But yo, it's gonna rain tomorrow, which means it's gonna be dark, which means all the colors on the TV are gonna be good throughout the day. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna have a nice little breakfast, and then drop some tabs.
I'm about to say something. This should be the main event of a fight night.
Yeah, this is very odd. Oh, wait.
JD's stream is done. I mean, that's how long we fucking stream here. JD gets on and he's off.
What happened to?
That got canceled. The original one got canceled.
The original title fight was Prochaska versus Teixeira 2.
Yeah.
For tonight?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So why is the belt still up there?
Because Teixeira didn't want to fight Ankalaev on short notice. So...
Ripped him already? Wait, what?
Well, he wasn't stripped because Prochaska was the champion.
Right. So why was he stripped?
Prochaska gave up the belt because his shoulder, they said, is the worst shoulder injury they've ever seen in the UFC.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he completely destroyed his shoulder.
That puts a lot more heat on this.
Yeah, it does, but this doesn't feel like a title fight. This feels like a main event of a fight night.
Like, did the fight so far, did they feel like $70-something worth of entertainment?
Oh, yeah, we definitely did get our money's worth today.
Right.
We definitely did.
I just missed out on
You didn't?
I did. From the little bit I saw, I would like to ask for a refund. But that's okay.
Well, I didn't like the scoring. And I didn't like the way Jared Gordon fought in the third round. But the card has been really good.
I'll be here for all of it for the next one.
I thought you'd like to know.
I'm sitting like all last week.
So Mag, you hanging out? What's good?
Yeah.
Welcome to the party. What's good?
I mean, there's a foam roller in the.
I know, but I just if I even begin to relax, then I'm just gonna go straight to bed.
No, I'm just saying you just need to get on the foam roller. That's what I'm saying.
Did that person?
They said Yuri like really tore his shit up. I wonder if it's as bad as Dillashaw. Anybody got a score for round one? I didn't really see where either one of them really took the round.
Right here you see Magomed with a nice straight left hand. Błachowicz landing a little left hook that starts to swell in. Another left hand by
Shows
Ankalaev.
fingers.
And I believe that the story of the first round was this. That front kick right
All right.
up the middle.
Well, DC says that's the story of the first round. So I'm gonna go
You're gonna go with Ankalaev, right?
live, I guess, by default.
Look at his torso.
Yeah, he's got feet on it. He's got feet on his torso too. You was talking all that hot shit. You got kicked in your
Hey,
chest.
Jeremy, pause our stream until you're caught up. At 4:45, 34, 33, 32, 31.
Oh, he went for it.
Oh no, I'm out.
Ooh, look at that front kick from Błachowicz.
All right, one more.
All right, so you guys are giving it to the ankle. Got it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, somebody gave it to Błachowicz. Nice left hook from Błachowicz.
There's no mute button. You can't.
Wow.
Need a gummy bear. It'll stop me from pronouncing his name. You need me? Right now? It's an emergency?
Always a response from Ankalaev. That's something his coach has always said. When you throw at Magomed, he's always coming back with something.
Well, and John, that speaks to his counter strikes. He's one of the better counter strikers in the UFC. He's definitely the best counter striker in the light heavyweight division, but the reality is he does not lead very often. He tries to draw your attack. But it's out of counter. But look at that, John's doing the same thing. Look at that right shin of Ankalaev. Oh yeah. Getting ate up.
Trying to look at his right shin. I need another angle.
Yeah, I need another angle, definitely.
Oh, it's coming around. Nope.
This round slow down.
Yep, they're fighting like 265ers, not 205ers. Oh, nice counter by Ankalaev, and
like the last
Bwa
generation.
did a good job
They're fighting like the
of
last generation
of seeing the danger, getting the fuck out of there.
You had like Bigfoot and fucking
Talking about Bigfoot Silva?
Ah.
Yeah.
He's hurting. Yep.
Oh, nice body kick.
damn.
Oh!
Oh, ouch. Good job, good job, good job.
That's always how
Good
you have to
job.
handle that. when
Oh,
That
wow.
was nice.
Anybody want to change their predictions now? Because, wow. He took that leg out. Yeah, that leg is fucked. Yeah.
Ooh.
Now he's killing the other calf. No, I don't think so. I think Jan just took all the power out of Ankalaev. I think he took all the power out of his leg. Oh
Every
my
time
god.
he kicks him, my leg hurts.
No, I'm Jeremy. I'm changing my prediction. 'Cause that leg is trashed,
Nah, I still got Ankalaev.
and you got to give Bois fucking round 2. You have to give it to him off of the leg damage alone.
Oh, ow, ow.
Man,
Oh, you look at the way he steps. He can't.
Yeah,
even
he can't even
plant
put. Yeah, he can't
his
plant on it.
whole foot on the ground.
The thing is, he's
just,
trying to.
He's just walking.
Yeah, he's trying.
Heel and midfoot. That's it.
It's not good looking good for Ankalaev's ankles.
He's got it. He's got it. He's gonna go. He's gonna bring it to the ground.
No, I don't think that he has enough where he can change levels, get the power that is needed to get Bois off his feet.
Pretty good for him to try anyway, though.
Almost.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a
There he goes.
Woo! The next time a 2-year-old kicks his shin, he's going down.
Oh, that was more about the landing. Because he lifted the leg up.
Oh yeah, you saw his foot just slid too. That shin is fucked. That shin is fucked. Runners don't like looking at that shit.
That's just my leg hurts.
Oh, all right. Man.
Why he's as soon as he put the leg in front, he got it slammed. See, that's smart fighting. Good job, Jan. Yeah, now he's got no stance. Look at him. Imagine being on a 9-fight winning streak and somebody fucks your shins up. Normally we see the calf kick, right? And it's the
I mean, even those body shots would be good. Those body kicks, because he already has swelling.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
that is a big right hand. It just glanced. It just hit his beard.
Oh,
I was gonna say that's why men should have beards so they could hit the beard. Well, he went for that uppercut.
They're just talking about that, Dan, saying some commissions allow it, some commissions don't.
I don't know, Dan.
That was properly defended by Ankalaev. Ankalaev is starting to find that left hand. A nice kick to the body there.
Oh, okay. I guess they changed it.
Oh, nice little combo there for Ankalaev, especially with that little right hook. But again, he's not going to have the power that's necessary to have the desired effect on his shots because he doesn't have his lead leg. Actually, I think it's a new thing.
Yeah, they were just talking about it.
Yeah, it's a new thing. He doesn't have the wheels. He doesn't have the wheels or the power. Yeah, he's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. Both of his legs are cooked. Both of his legs are cooked.
I think if he can get the timing, he can push himself to get a takedown.
No, it's not the thing is that he's too far away. So he doesn't have the power to get him down. And he needs his legs for that. Look at both of his legs.
I think if he could I think if he could find the timing and he could burst, he could recognize it.
But he doesn't have the burst because he took his legs from him.
I think if he sees it and recognizes it, I think he could muster up everything.
I mean, but that sounds like it would be the last bit of energy.
Yeah, the dude almost collapsed just now.
They're in a fucking cage fight. Like,
No, but he almost collapsed just now. He doesn't have anything else.
he did not almost just collapse.
Yes, he did. After he took that outside calf kick, he almost fell on the floor.
He skipped on his butt.
He was going
last
down.
round, or are you talking about this round?
Just now when he hit that outside calf. Oh, now he's starting to see that leg kick coming. He better. But the thing is now, Błachowicz is going to start feinting that calf kick and then coming with the left hook. Because now that Ankalaev has changed his optical level.
Okay, so that shows that he doesn't have the power.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. Oh wow, he got some power in that knee to the cup.
Like, let me just do one of these.
He put some power to his Polish.
He should just take Jan down. Oh yeah.
Doink.
Smart, Dan. I bet Ankalaev never thought about that.
Oh my God.
Yep, just trying to get in his face. So
Another kick to the body. Yeah, he's trying. He's trying. I think Ankalaev thinks that if he can avoid getting his legs kicked for the next 30 seconds in this fight, he'll get another 90 seconds
to avoid getting
from the
kicked.
horn, right? And then maybe he might be able to recover. I think that's what he's trying to do.
That's what I was saying before. Oh! I told you. I told you we had it in him.
Oh, you're ahead of me. That's not enough to win the round.
No, definitely not. But if
Well,
he can get
it is
Jan
enough for
down,
one judge.
then we have a fight. If he can get Jan
always
down,
one
we still have a
fucking
fight.
judge. One judge is
He's
like,
trying to act like he could walk on them legs.
Tell me when he says chin down.
You are live. But we were behind Lutch by like 5
I
seconds.
know, that's what I'm trying to...
yeah, they're so talking.
so tell me when it goes away from the corner view.
When they do?
Okay, it's away.
Now, yeah. They just started the replay.
Wait, put your arm down. I'm trying to... in your TV.
We'll wait until the match actually starts, so we have a timer.
Yeah.
Okay, so a couple. I paused it for a little.
Yeah, I would have probably just counted to 3.
Good. Hold on, lean back.
His foot is fucked up too.
Ew.
This
Look at those lumps.
All right, I think we're good.
And it starts.
Those lumps are not lovely.
55, 54, 53.
Yeah, we good. You're 1 second ahead, and that's just fine.
I'm trying to get away from the fucking nicotine. I fucking started using this again with no nicotine, and somehow this fucking thing always ends up in my goddamn hand.
That's what it's meant to do, unfortunately. I think it's unfortunate. Yeah.
Brutal. Oh, no, you say it.
Brutal.
Thank you. There will be no dancing tonight. Damn.
You're gonna be dancing to the fucking emergency room in a wheelchair. You're gonna be waving his arms around.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh my god.
That is a good point that they make. These guys were not preparing for 5-round fight. They were preparing for a 3-round fight.
So when did this all fucking come together as a title?
Couple of weeks.
I don't know.
Couple of weeks. And matter of fact, they announced it. I think the week that we were off, that the fight was fucked. Oh, big shot!
Oh, good job.
Big shot. All right, yeah, still has a chance to win this fight. His legs still look cooked. Albeit, you know, with no seasoning. But, yeah.
Yo, I just had an idea.
Mm.
You know, we're trying to kickstart this, find a way to kickstart an MMA podcast. We should do it on the days that there's no UFC card. That way we can
6 days a week?
What?
It's like 6 days a week?
We'll do it on a Saturday when there's no card. So that way we can start where...
But that's almost never. We can just do a show on Sundays.
I know that, but I'm saying that's how we start with, like, okay, what are we doing here? What is this about? What are we doing? Whatever. Without having to commit to, okay, we're doing this every week. We're going to play around with it a little bit. It gives us
Oh, yeah,
time.
she makes a good point.
You never have a Saturday off. I mean, I know we want to like grow the community, but
Yeah.
when do you have a Saturday?
I mean, we could do like a 1-hour show. We can do a 1-hour show on Sundays. After, you know, the card was on Saturday, you know, we can do like an autopsy, you know who we'd like to see next.
I don't know. Sundays are my day to do nothing. What I'm saying is, on the days that
Or
we're
Monday.
already gonna be, like on Saturdays, we do this, right? So
Yeah.
if
Oh,
there's
one
no-
thing I want to say, Błachowicz tapped out really, really quick in this position the last time he lost, and he looked real weak doing it. If I'm rooting for Błachowicz right now, I'm kind of scared.
We call it since there's no
I just
UFC.
noticed Dan's fuck him up.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it out, Jeremy. We're gonna figure it out. Maybe we do it on a Monday.
Like, when at like 7, like just throwing time out, 7 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. We are always here, whether it's the end of an early card or the beginning of a new card, call it 8 o'clock, whatever the fuck you want. But I'm saying that we already build that into our schedule.
No, but anytime that there's a hole in the schedule, we go places. We go like with family. We go traveling. We like to get out of the house on non-UFC Saturdays. So to put us back in the house when we get a chance to get out, you know what I mean? Like, but I'm thinking if we did something for like an hour on Mondays, and we know that we were both gonna be here, you know, doing that. That would be freaking sweet.
Jeremy's,
but I already streamed Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
dude.
Yeah, he's at the casino. They said he kicked out a card counter today.
Oh, exciting.
We don't want you here if you're actually paying attention to what's happening. Get out.
Just kicked him in the ass.
Yep. Like Cowboy.
Almost
did
like
to,
a fighter who is going to grapple to the exact level that
Ankalaev, round
surpasses
4.
the anti-wrestling of their opponent. How dare you play the game by its rules?
I mean, but card counters do play the game by the rules. They just actually pay attention to the game while the game is being played.
And grapplers don't?
Huh?
What rule was broken? What rule was broken in the last fight?
I didn't say any rules were broken. I would have called him a cheater if I thought he was a cheater.
Card counters are playing by the rules, as if my analogy is they're not playing by the rules. So yes, card counters are playing by the rules. Also, grapplers who are
Yeah, I told you I didn't like his approach. I didn't say he wasn't following the rules.
The point is your logic is inconsistent.
I think that if you don't like a guy counting cards, you can just not like it. But he's not doing anything illegal. You can still not like it. Are you not entertained? No. Sorry, Jared Gordon. No, I was not entertained by round 3. No. Yeah, it's definitely 2-2.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Wow,
Hey,
he's
whoa,
trying so hard to
hey!
get away. He's trying so hard to get away from this
Knocked
guy.
himself down.
He almost knocked himself
Not
out.
a good position to be in for Jan. This is not a good position for Jan to be in.
No, not at all.
Do not let him up. Do not let him up.
Yeah, you can't let him up because he's gonna fucking kill your calf
There you
again.
go.
Could you imagine if your new light heavyweight champion gets his legs kicked off and then lays on him Actually, it kind of would be karma because he did this to Izzy around 4 and 5. This would be so much karma if he lost like this.
And you know, you can definitely not like it, but. Damn.
I don't think anybody wanted to see this fight anyway. He said, personally, I don't give a shit, but they pay me to at least try to care. I hear you, Jeremy.
Like, I'm just trying to do my job, dude.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I just work here.
Yep.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
You know, if Ankalaev wins this fight, that Joe Rogan is going to be like, so, how's that calf feel?
He's probably going to have to do the interview sitting on a stool.
Game over!
You think it ends right here?
No, I just think I don't see Jan getting out of this and doing anything to swing the round back in his favor. We're coming up on the halfway point. He's 2-2.
Nice elbow from Jan.
You're not even sleeping. You're just sitting there staring at me.
He's wondering what that goddamn treat is.
It's right here. As long if he will fucking, where is this fucking piece of hair from?
Just like flip your head up.
If he just sits in the chair and lays down.
Oh wow, he's locked up Jan's wrist.
It's when he gets up, when he does other shit. If he just sits here.
He locked up Jan's wrist.
Got a standing handcuff. Speak of the fucking devil.
Oh, big! Wow, that was a big elbow on his ear.
Well, where'd you go? I don't know if you can see him because my chat is starting my window.
This is the Morty anthem.
Mm-hmm.
Can I help you? What, you want to come hang out with me?
Yeah, that's what it's looking like,
You want
JH.
to come hang out with me? Oh, come here, my bubba.
Wow, Jan has got his flat on his back.
Oh, we got a Morty stream.
Yay!
Right.
It's like, I'm just here for the peanut butter.
Yeah, where's that peanut butter anyway?
Peanut butter and belly scratches.
He just had a
Oh, forearm to the face.
That's the good
Forearm
life.
again. More forearms.
157. Game over.
This is exciting.
But you know,
Wrong.
everybody's going to come at ankles going forward because they know his legs can't take the punishment. He started hopping around on that left calf
Well,
after the third
also,
kick.
Those are wrapped legs, wrapped ankles from Jan Błachowicz. Jan has always had strong legs. That's not an Ankalaev.
I think Błachowicz might end up retiring because there's no path to the title.
And no!
Yep, he knows he lost.
Yeah, they definitely. I mean, yeah, I just. Could you imagine if it ends up 48-47? Bois? Could you imagine that?
That would be hilarious.
Oh, Glover trying to get in the ring.
Yo, he looks like an old ass man. Retire, son.
What do you mean?
That does not look like somebody I want to see get in the cage and fight.
He's one fight removed from being the world fucking champion.
I know, but he also
And the
looks
guy
like
who
he
beat him,
is
according
1
to
month
you,
removed
out
from
of
collecting
commission.
AARP.
So, that literally means that he is the best fighter in the light heavyweight division.
Yeah, you can't say age when fucking Teixeira's like 3 or 4 years older than him.
Yeah, Teixeira's 42 or 43.
Yeah, something like that. Damn,
Yeah,
ankles is all
That
fucked
is what we
up.
were talking about. That was not a split.
Beautiful body kick by the former champion. Right here once again. Outside leg kick. Hurts Magomed. Magomed tries to keep hold the face. He kicks him again. Look at him grimace. Take a step back and go over.
And again, not a split.
Time to pivot. All wrestling from Magomed and Ankalaev down the stretch.
You needed to do that.
That's why he laid on Bois in the 4th round. Yo, he really tried to sprawl. Did you see? Yeah, you saw that sprawl?
He panicked.
Could you imagine if he would have knocked him out with that up kick off
If
his
he
back?
had
That
not
would have been
panicked,
crazy.
I think he would have been fine.
Yeah.
He panicked.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, I agree.
What you gonna do?
Ow.
Wow.
Domination.
I mean, it didn't feel like a domination. It was the 4th and the 5th round where you just kind of laid on him. But I think it's kind of karma because Błachowicz did that to Izzy. Where Izzy looked like he was getting the better of the exchanges on the feet, and then he laid on him in rounds 4 and 5 and won the fight.
Right, but you'd be mad if they gave it to Jan. Oh, not the hiccups. Oh, I just heard this in a TikTok. You remind yourself that you're not a fish. You're not a fish.
This is a split decision?
You're a fish. You're not a fish.
And Saudi Amato scores the contest 47-47. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is declared a split draw.
It's a draw.
What the fuck was that? I'm gonna take this belt home now.
Wow.
Yo, he mad! Ankalaev is mad!
I think everyone wants their money back now.
Refunds all around.
This is very, very unfortunate, gentlemen. We find ourselves in a position where this is a split draw. Jan, it was an excellent.
Jan did not win that fight.
Ankalaev's hand after the fight. Is that because you believe that he should have won the decision?
I have to watch the fight, but for sure I don't win the fight. I don't know that I lose the fight, but for sure I'm not the winner.
Cheers to that.
He even said he didn't. Oh, thank you!
You are a very honorable man. The way you did that, to me, that felt like you felt you lost that decision.
JH.
If you say the fight, I don't know, I'm a fighter, I think it's sorry, my head is,
Yeah, because I got beat up.
Sorry, I just took 157 strikes to the face.
Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see a rematch.
I understand, sir. I understand. A rematch, for sure, would be better for you have been able to prepare for 5 rounds.
Yes, I know where my team was come back again to me. I need to work. My
It didn't work.
Well, you gave
I am
a
not a
great
fish.
performance. It was a great effort, so thank you very much.
I am
for
not
that.
a
I'm very
fish.
sorry that this is a draw, but thank you very much for an amazing performance. Thank you. Jan
Fuck
Błachowicz,
TikTok.
ladies and gentlemen.
I have no clue, man.
Remind yourself out that hiccuping is a vestige from when we had gills. And so you just remind yourself that you're doing fish and you stop hiccuping. But it's not working.
Surprised that you did not get the decision.
Я не знаю, что сказать. Я выиграл бой. Мне почему-то не дали пояс. Что это такое вообще? Я не знаю.
I don't know what to say. I won that fight. Why didn't I get my belt? I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Your legs were compromised. Don't give the belt.
Wow.
Ankalaev, you know, you think he should get the belt. I agree. Yeah, but
Yo, that's the type of shit I'd like to see.
this is a very unfortunate situation.
What's up with these fucking judges, yo?
Ну, я не могу.
Fuck, come on.
Сидят, судят. Ну, я выиграл бой. Я выиграл пояс. Где мой пояс?
I can't choose the judges for the fight that are sitting over here, but I won this fight. I won this belt. Where is my belt?
Your legs were compromised early. That was.
Yo, I'm sorry. This is too funny. Oh my god. I hate these fucking judges, man. I hate these judges so much. I mean, that might make me a mark. Okay.
That was what was so impressive, was the fact that you were able to adjust and utilize your grappling.
Ты смог перестроиться и начать бороться с ним, чтобы выиграть бой. Тебе так показалось?
Ну, я
Yep.
It was not a draw.
если я проигрываю стойки,
Well, it was a draw.
начинаю бороться. Если проигрываю в борьбе, я бью стойки.
Welcome to Mike Lucci Harry.
That was an easy 48-47 for Ankalaev across the board.
No one.
We all lost. We all lost. Everybody lost.
I don't know what just happened.
Well, unfortunately, the organization
The judges made the event about them.
You
That's
should
what
put the
happened.
banner at the bottom that says "We all lost."
Судьи дают выигрыш или проигрыш.
That's
Имеется в виду, что не организация виновата, а судьи виноваты.
Ну, у меня нет слов.
That was fucked up.
Поблагодарить своего тренера, свой клуб, который меня поддерживает всегда. Но
It sounds like people like half the place already left. It's quiet as fuck in there.
я не знаю, у меня нет слов. Мне обидно просто.
He's like, I beat that person.
I'd still like to thank my coaches and my team and all the people that support me, but honestly, I don't know what to say. Maybe we'll come back and we'll take what's ours.
No, seriously, we all
No,
lost.
it's-
Seriously.
It was
They
a
called it
draw.
a draw. They called it a draw.
So there's still no champion.
There's still no light heavyweight champion. But Ankalaev was robbed. They got a 48.
Yeah, look how empty it is now in the background.
Yeah.
Everybody fucking left.
It was a 48-46 for Ankalaev, a 48-47 for Błachowicz, even though he did not win 3 rounds, and a 47-47.
Sal Diamato had this as a draw, 47.
Oh, he's crying.
3 to Błachowicz, and then rounds 4 and 5 to Ankalaev with a 10-8 in the 5th and final round.
So they were all pretty sure that Jan was winning the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, I find it interesting.
Well,
that
no.
Ankalaev.
Magomed Ankalaev,
A little bit anticlimactic.
Yeah, we all lost though, because Ankalaev really did win the fight, and he was robbed by the judges. Jared Gordon was also, according to most people that know MMA, they also believed that Jared Gordon was robbed in his fight against Paddy Pimblett. The card was a good card,
But he seemed to be landing a lot of
but
points up the middle.
the judges made it about them. The judges always want to make it about them.
It's so hard to say, but the telling thing is Błachowicz thought he lost the fight.
Who are those judges?
Yo, Błachowicz said he lost the fight. Ankalaev said that he won the fight. Everybody said Ankalaev won the fight except for the judges.
But, man,
I mean, that first round was close, but it was close. The same.
Oh!
A bit surprising because
That time is a disgusting time.
those front kicks were very good. No, not
Oh, all right, guys.
He said I'm awake at 7:15 for this. Yeah, you're definitely
Good night, Dan.
you're definitely beyond your wits end. So get the fuck out of here. Go get some sleep, man.
See you next time.
And you know, thank you for coming through and spending some time with us. I know you were tired, man. So let me let you get the floor for a second. You know what I'm saying?
What is going on, everybody? Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate TSP for hosting me, but I am Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of Common Sense. I'm a live streamer, so we got the link right here. You can come over to my channel and we talk about whatever's going on, anything in politics, philosophy, culture, and digging out what we really should take from it and why it matters. And we call it a party because it is a party. So come to the party.
Yep. So definitely check him out. And yes, we are a Coheed household here. I don't. Oh yeah, you can't really see it,
Wait
but
a minute.
we got
Are
a
you wearing
little
shirt?
a little
You got-
bucket hat up there.
Oh yeah.
Are you wearing a shirt from a band called Coheed and Cambria? No.
Baby Yoda is
Are you
rocking the heat.
telling
Me.
you are telling me that you're wearing a Coheed and Cambria shirt?
Well, we do know what's about to come next, right?
Yeah.
We know what's about to come next from Lutch.
That's another Lutchism. I'm trying to build them. 'cause I need
Oh, he
more-
didn't do it this time. Okay. All right. There he goes.
I didn't hear what
But
you
yeah,
said.
definitely check this guy out. And he's got a Discord server as well. Capital F 6 lowercase y lowercase g lowercase z
in the
lowercase k 3 lowercase b. All right.
It happens
It
sometimes.
happens. It happens. Not today. Not today.
Sometimes.
I mean, she normally has the
Come on.
but you know, today was, I guess,
No, today's
a Godzilla versus Kong. I got you.
Put one in the
Shirt.
chat if you have ever watched an Indian Jesus stream. I should not have done that because they're not going to do it. I stopped asking that and I started doing polls because they don't answer. They don't put the 1 or the 2. They'll answer a poll though.
All right. Well, again, thank you everyone for coming through this stream. Like I said, this card was not what it was supposed to be,
See you,
but
Jeremy.
we found a way to make it fun. I want to thank everybody that came through here, and I mean everybody. Oh, let's say hello to you, Rihan Patel. Looking dapper, sir. Let's go. Okay. You know, really appreciate you guys. And yeah, this was again these goddamn fucking judges. They always got to make it about them. And that it, you know, it was a great card from the beginning to almost the end, but the co-main and the main were marred.
And I came for that part because I expected it to be good.
Yeah.
I was like, let me take a break from homework and I'll
Yep.
watch the exciting fights.
Yep. Maybe it was your fault.
It's
As
my
soon
fault.
as you came here,
Apologies.
the fucking judges were like, "Yo, what? We about to get up in here."
Apologies.
Well, tonight Herb Dean wasn't the problem. It was Mark Smith. Mark Smith was the fucking problem today. Mark, what the fuck, man? What was that?
I am going to run and actually finish up some homework. Good
It was
night.
like the dude was like, you know, you ever seen girls play double dutch? And you're like, when do I jump in? When am I going to jump in? When am I going to, yeah, like, right? And it's like, let them fucking fight, guy. What the fuck? Anyway,
If you
again,
would like to hang out and you are in the Indian Jesus Discord server, hit me up. We will hang out in the voice channel, do some post-fight conversation and all of that good stuff. I want to
Yep.
thank you guys again for Dr. Evil Genius. I want to thank you for hosting me. I want to thank all you
Yep.
guys in the chat for hanging out. And
Yep.
until next time, I am out of here.
All right. Yep. And thank you, everyone, for coming through here and hanging out with me. Mostly me. Mrs. Evil has work to do that she's finishing up. You guys already heard my feelings about the card. It was worthy of a fight night, not a pay-per-view. It was a really, really good fight night. The pay-per-view, I would probably say somewhere in the middle. But man, these goddamn judges, man. Anyway, y'all, much love. You know we'll be back here for next week's fights or whatever. We're bringing more commentaries to you here on TSP. Captain Paul has, had a rough time of it lately. So we haven't really been, really blasting out videos every day like we were. But we will be back to that. We will be back to that. So look out for that stuff. Might be doing a live show concerning the Russian prisoner exchange. We might do, or I might do a live show on that. So yeah, we'll figure these things out. But we'll figure these things out together. Much love to everybody in the community as we continue to grow it. And we'll catch you in the next one.